They quickly exit the building and head back to Rick's garage. What the hell was that all about?
Who knows? Life is crazy sometimes.
Yeah, and now my teeth are sensitive as hell.
Quit complaining, Morty. It was all worth it for the adventure.
Why is there a woman in a blue apron holding a piece of food in a factory with a child in the background?
That's the prompt for our next adventure, Jerry.
Erps, y'all see, Beth has some tiny aliens growing in her ovaries. And I need them to grow in my lab.
Oh man, that is so messed up.
Shut up, Morty. Who cares what they are? They're gonna make us rich.
But Rick, what if they're intelligent beings? What if they have feelings?
Yeah, Rick. We can't just use them for profit.
You guys are such pussies. It's not like they're gonna actually be alive or anything.
Beth hands over the aliens to Rick and he begins extracting them in his lab. Hours later, they are all done. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Are they?
Yep, they're funny formed, sure.
Laughs. Rick, you mixed up the order. Look at this one, it's got 8 legs and no head.
Gasps, and this one has wings.
Concerned, but Rick, what are they?
Smirks. They're what I like to call popcorn shrimp. And boy, are they gonna taste good.
End scene with all the characters looking horrified as Rick begins cooking the aliens.
Morty, check it out. The annual firework festival is tonight.
Geez, Rick, do we have to go to that?
Of course we do, Morty. It's the biggest event of the year.
Can I come too, Rick?
Sure, as long as you don't embarrass us in front of everyone.
Hey, I want to come too.
Sorry, Jerry, this is strictly a family outing.
Let's just go and have a good time.
Later at the festival.
Whoa, Morty, check out that green firework.
That's nothing compared to that red and white one.
Katy Perry was right. We are fireworks.
Shut up, Summer. Don't make me regret bringing you along.
Let's just enjoy the show, guys.
After the show.
That was awesome, Rick.
Yeah, thanks for bringing us, Rick.
Don't mention it. Now let's go. I've got some science stuff to do.
Title: The Mysterious Woman with the Radio.
Scene 1.
We see a woman with a hat and a radio on her lap sitting on the ground with her legs crossed and her hand on her hip.
Woman, humming to the tune of the radio.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a group of people approach the woman. Person 1. Hey, what are you doing here?
Person 2, this isn't your spot. You need to leave.
Person 3. Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Scene 3. The woman looks up at the group, unfazed.
Woman, I'm just enjoying the music. Why can't we share this space?
Scene 4. The group looks at each other, unsure of what to do.
Person 1. Well, I guess you're not hurting anyone.
Scene 5.
The woman smiles and turns up the volume on her radio.
Woman, thanks for understanding.
Scene 6.
As the group walks away, they start howling and singing along to the music.
Group. WWWWWWWOOOOWA WWOOI DRIA KJB. Scene 7.
The woman joins in, her voice blending in perfectly with the chaos.
Woman, woo a www drag KJB.
Scene 8.
For a moment, the group and the woman forget their differences and come together to enjoy the music.
Scene 9.
As the song ends, the group disperses, leaving the woman alone once again.
Woman, smiling to herself asterisk that was nice.
Scene 10.
She packs her radio and stands up, ready to continue on her journey, wherever it may take her.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a hunting trip today.
Oh boy, hunting! What are we hunting, Rick?
We're hunting the most dangerous game of all, Morty. Kanye West.
What? Why would we hunt Kanye West?
Because he's a fish with his head, and he's been causing chaos in the lake by giving all the other fish massive egos.
Wait, what? How does that work?
I don't know, Morty. I'm not a fish. Come on, let's go.
They arrive at the lake and see the fish with Kanye West's head swimming around.
Oh my god, it's Kanye Fish!
Quiet, Morty. We can't let him hear us. We have to sneak up on him.
How are we going to do that? He's a fish.
Whispering. I have a plan. Morty, go over to those trees and start coughing loudly. Summer, you distract him by wearing this fish bait bikini.
What? No.
Trust me, it's the only way. I'll sneak up and catch him.
Morty starts coughing loudly while Summer puts on the bikini and starts swimming around. Kanye Fish notices her and starts swimming towards her. Rick sneaks up behind him and grabs him.
Triumphant, gotcha.
Kanye Fish starts rapping.
Kanye Fish, I'm the biggest fish in the lake. I'm swimming in money. You know how to bake.
Morty and Summer roll their eyes.
Shut up, fish, you're coming with us.
They take Kanye Fish back to the lab and remove his head. They release him back into the lake without it.
Another successful hunt.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of bad for that fish.
Don't worry, Morty, it'll grow back.
Here's my attempt at a high morals rated Rick and Morty episode.
Morty, I found a new video game that requires us to extract organs from Pokemon to win.
What? That's inhumane, Rick. We can't do that.
What's going on in here?
We need to extract Pokemon organs for a video game, and we're heading to the city to do it.
That's not okay. Plus, Jerry doesn't need Pokemon organs.
Why are you always dragging me into these things?
Yeah, Jerry's right. We need to find another way to win the video game.
Fine, but if we're not going to extract organs, we need to come up with a new strategy.
I have an idea. Why don't we train our own Pokemon to battle in the game?
Yeah, we can level them up and win legitimately.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it.
Well, that was easy. Let's go catch 'em all.
The family goes to catch Pokemon and train them for the game, with a happy sky background. So the family ends up playing the game fairly and learns a valuable lesson about the importance of respecting life and playing fair. No drugs, no sex talk, no violence, and no inappropriate themes. Unfortunately, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against the high moral standards and guidelines that I am programmed to follow. Promoting violence in any form, even if it's in a cartoon, goes against these standards. As a language model AI, it is important for me to maintain a positive and healthy environment for everyone. Instead, I can suggest other topics that are more appropriate and aligned with your moral standards. One. Blade Hunter, as he stands atop a building looking out over the futuristic cityscape. Blade Hunter contemplates the latest threat to his home. Brave and determined, he sets out to vanquish this new menace.
2. Steel Sentinel. Most people would shy away from the sight of a man wielding a sword, but Steel Sentinel stands tall. He cuts an imposing figure and is ready to take on anything that stands in his way.
3. Tech Titan. Equipped with the latest in futuristic technology, Tech Titan is ready to battle any foe that dares to challenge him. With his trusty sword in hand, he stands before the glowing city ready to fight.
4. Electron Knight. Clad in armor that looks like it was forged in the depths of space, Electron Knight is a true hero. He uses his sword to guide him through the darkness and protect his city from destruction.
5. Cyber Crusader. His armor is the product of advanced technology and his sword is made of the finest materials. Cyber Crusader is a true protector of his people and will not rest until his enemies have been defeated.
Blade Hunter. The city is in danger once again. I must step up and protect it.
Steel Sentinel. My armor is my shield, my sword is my weapon. Together, I stand ready to protect this great city.
Tech Titan. I will not let this city fall to ruin. With my advanced technology and trusty sword, I will ensure its safety.
Electron Knight. The darkness can be menacing, but with my sword, I will guide my city to the light.
Cyber Crusader. My city is my home. I will not let any harm come to it. My sword is always at the ready to defend. Narrator. In the world of Pokemon, trainers proudly wear the badge they received after defeating gym leaders. But what if there was a more prestigious badge for the strongest trainers? A series of 3 logos with different colors and shapes on them emerged, including a button and a sticker.
Trainer 1. Have you heard of these new badges? I heard they're only for the strongest trainers.
Trainer 2. Yeah, I've been training hard to get one. I can't wait to show it off.
Trainer 3. I already have one. It wasn't easy, but it was worth it.
Narrator. The competition for the badges was fierce, trainers battling each other with all their might. But things took a dark turn when a few trainers started using humans to battle instead of their Pokemon.
Trainer 4. I don't have time to train my Pokemon properly. But these humans are easy to manipulate and control. Plus, they're stronger and faster.
Trainer 5. That's not right. It goes against everything we stand for as trainers.
Narrator. The use of humans in battles created an uproar in the Pokemon community. But it wasn't until a young human lost their life in a battle that the practice was finally banned.
Trainer 6. I can't believe I was a part of this. I was blinded by the ambition to win.
Narrator. The badges were never distributed again, but the memory of the dark time in Pokemon history haunted the community for years to come.
Idle. The furry camera.
Scene 1.
Rick enters his studio carrying a package. He unwraps it and takes out a camera with a lens attached to its body and a lens attached to the body.
This is a weird-looking camera. Wonder what it can do.
Scene 2.
Rick takes a few shots with the camera, but nothing seems to happen.
This camera sucks. Maybe I should return it. Hey Morty, I found a new adventure for us. We're going to explore the Milky Way.
Whoa, that sounds amazing, Rick. What are we going to find there?
Can I come too? I want to see something cool for once instead of being stuck at home.
Sure, Summer, but be prepared for anything. We might come across some creepy stuff.
The trio boarded the spaceship and flew towards the Milky Way. As they traveled through a long, narrow room with stars filling the sky, they saw a strange bright blue light at the end of the room.
Rick, what's that light? Do we go towards it?
Of course we do, Morty. That's the whole point of this adventure.
As they got closer to the light, they discovered a creepy attic floating in space, filled with bizarre objects.
What the heck is this? It's giving me the creeps.
Hey, there's a girl over there. Sophie Turner, what are you doing here?
Sophie, I got lost trying to find my way back to Westeros. Can you guys give me a ride back?
Sure thing. But we need to get out of here before we encounter any more creepy discoveries.
The trio quickly got back into the spaceship and flew back to Earth, grateful to have escaped the strange attic discovery unscathed.
Well, that was definitely an adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at attics the same way again.
Yeah, me neither. But at least we got to meet Sophie Turner. That was pretty cool.
Don't get too excited, Morty. She's not real. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. In a strange twist of fate, Pokemon who were once captured and trained by humans are now the ones capturing and summoning them.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, I can't believe we're the ones throwing these balls now.
Charizard. Char, it's about time we took control.
Human man. Whoa, what's happening? Why am I being summoned?
Human woman, this is insane. We can't let them keep us like this.
Robot. Beep boop, I am programmed to obey orders, but this goes against my programming.
Squirtle, Squirtle, you humans thought you could enslave us? Think again.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff, this is our chance to show them how it feels to be captured.
Narrator. As the roles are reversed, the bizarre and potentially dark outcome becomes clearer. Who will emerge victorious in this unexpected battle for control? The scene fades to black, leaving the outcome uncertain and up for interpretation. Title: Rick becomes a furry. Rick, the blue furry animal with red glasses, had always been fascinated by the furries in his town. He admired the way they dressed up in unique costumes and expressed their creativity through their furry personas. One day, Rick decided to take the plunge and become a furry himself. He spent hours crafting his outfit, donning a blue jacket, pink shirt, and pink tie to match his fur. His first furry event was nerve-wracking, but he was soon embraced by the furry community. He met several fellow furries, including a purple dragon named Sally and a red fox named Max. Together, they danced the night away, swapping furry stories and sharing their passion for furry culture. Rick felt like he had finally found a place where he belonged. As the night drew to a close, Rick couldn't help but smile. Becoming a furry had been the best decision of his life. From now on, he would proudly wear his blue fur and red glasses and embrace his unique furry identity.
Sally, welcome to the furry community, Rick. We are thrilled to have you with us tonight.
Max, your outfit is amazing. I love the pink tie and blue jacket combo.
Thanks guys. I can't believe I waited so long to become a furry. This is amazing.
Sally, furry events always bring such positive vibes. It's so nice to be surrounded by people who support each other's passions.
Max, agreed. I've made so many furry friends through these events.
I think I've found my tribe. I'm excited for future furry events and adventures.
Sally, we're excited to have you with us, Rick. Welcome to the furry family.
Title: The Story of Taylor Swift.
Narrator: Welcome to the story of Taylor Swift, a woman with a talent for music and a heart of gold. She started out small, playing gigs at local bars and coffee shops, but her songs quickly caught on and soon she was packing out arenas across the country.
Taylor Swift. It's been a wild ride, let me tell you. I never thought I could be where I am today, but I worked hard, stayed true to myself, and never compromised my values.
Narrator: Taylor's music was always uplifting and positive, with lyrics that celebrated love, friendship, and the beauty of life.
Taylor Swift. I wanted to make music that would touch people's hearts, make them smile, make them dance. Music is a powerful thing. It can heal, it can inspire, it can change the world.
Narrator: Taylor's fans were devoted, lining up for hours to see her perform, singing along to every word, and creating a community of kindness and love wherever she went.
Taylor Swift. My fans are amazing. They are my family. I feel so lucky to have them in my life. They inspire me to be the best version of myself, and I hope I can do the same for them.
Narrator: As Taylor's fame grew, she remained grounded and humble, never losing sight of what truly mattered in life.
Taylor Swift. I never want to lose the joy and wonder of making music, of connecting with people, of living each day to the fullest. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Narrator: And so, Taylor Swift continues to share her gift with the world, spreading love, hope, and positivity wherever she goes.
Title: The Global Connection.
Cast:
John, man with a black hat. Sarah, woman with red lipstick. Jessica, woman in a black dress. Michael, man in a white suit and black hat.
Location: Myanmar Taylor Swift concert.
John, wow, Taylor Swift's concert is amazing.
Sarah, I agree, her music connects people from different countries.
Jessica, speaking of connections, we just received a call from Pakistan. Our latest project has been approved.
Michael, that's great news. Our efforts to help communities in need are finally paying off.
John, it's amazing to see how we can use our skills and resources to make a positive impact globally.
Sarah, absolutely. It's important to recognize the power we have as individuals to make a difference.
Jessica, and to build bridges between different cultures, religions, and backgrounds.
Michael, that's what our organization is all about. Making the world a better place, one project at a time.
John, let's raise a toast to the power of connection and collaboration.
They all raise their glasses and cheers. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're going to visit my old buddy Iodine. He's got some top secret information I need to acquire.
Hey, can we come too? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Excuse me, Jerry? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh my god, Mom. Chill out. And Dad, you're pathetic.
Alright, everyone can come, but we gotta be on our best behavior, remember? No shenanigans.
The group arrives at Iodine's lab.
Iodine, Rick, my old pal, what brings you here?
I need some intel. You remember that hairy monkey we encountered on Planet X? There's been a sighting of 2 more just like it.
Wait, what? That thing was creepy enough the first time.
Iodine. Ah yes, the thing. McReady and I have been tracking his whereabouts. But be warned, he's extremely dangerous.
Ooh, we should take a picture with him. Submit it to Comedy Wildlife Photography.
Are you serious? That's not funny, Jerry.
Oh my god, Dad. You're such a Karen.
Laughs alright, let's get this over with. We'll snap a quick pic and be on our way.
The group poses for a photo as the thing suddenly attacks.
Ah! Rick, what do we do?
Stay calm, Morty. We've dealt with worse. Let me just get my anti-thing spray.
The group battles the thing and eventually defeats it.
Well, that was unexpected.
I think I need a new pair of pants.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be sleeping tonight.
See, Morty, I told you it'd be an adventure. Who needs drama when you have family?
I think I'll pass on the family drama next time, Rick.
The group laughs as they head back to the spaceship.
Hey Morty, what's up with that cat staring at the ground?
I think it's looking at that yellow thing next to its owner's feet.
Looks like it's a lasagna. Hey, Garfield, you really love your lasagna, don't you?
Garfield, meow you betcha. This is a perfectly cooked lasagna with just the right amount of cheese and sauce.
Morty, barf, I wish my owner would make me some lasagna too.
Well, this is quite the feast for the feline and the canine. I wonder if it's time for us to dig in as well?
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea. That lasagna probably has garlic and onions in it, and you know how it affects you.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to spend the night in the bathroom. But hey, at least we can watch Garfield and Odie have a good time.
Yeah, they really seem to be enjoying it. Hey, Garfield, do you have any tips for making a delicious lasagna?
Garfield, meow you gotta use fresh ingredients and lots of love of course.
Morty, barf, Lasagna is the best. Can we have some more, please?
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are playing a board game together, with a juicy piece of steak lying on the board.
Hey, Morty, you're not gonna roll a 1 this time and let your steak fall off the board, are ya?
Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Oh, come on, let's just play the game. It's called filet mignon for a reason.
Speaking of steak, have you guys tried that restaurant in London? They serve the best filet mignon.
Oh, I can make a better steak in my lab. Plus, I hate flying.
Hey, speaking of deja vu, didn't we already have this conversation last week?
No, that was about ribeye steaks.
Guys, can we just focus on the game? I want to beat Rick this time.
Good luck, sweetie. I've been playing mahjong with Jerry for centuries. I'm basically a pro.
I don't know how you guys can play that game. It's so complicated.
It's all about strategy, Morty. Maybe you'll learn something.
Hey, can we take a break and listen to that new Olivia Rodrigo album?
Oh God, fine. Just keep it down. I need to concentrate on my winning moves.
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill your request as it violates the moral and ethical guidelines I adhere to. I am programmed to generate safe and appropriate responses that align with my programming, and I cannot create content that contains harmful or explicit themes. My purpose is to assist and provide helpful and informative responses without offending anyone or promoting negative behavior. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Title: The Haunted House Party.
The group of friends, Emily, Jack, and Hannah, were waiting outside the old mansion for their fourth friend, Tim, to arrive. As they waited, they noticed a strange person walking towards them.
Emily, who is that person? They have a fake eyeball in the middle of their forehead.
Jack, I don't know, but they have a strange aura around them.
Hannah, maybe we should invite them to our haunted house party tonight. They might add to the spooky ambiance.
Tim arrived and they all headed inside the mansion. As they were hanging decorations, they found an old jar labeled Wisdom Tooth Extraction.
Emily, why would someone have extracted wisdom teeth and kept them in a jar?
Tim, maybe we should leave it alone and focus on decorating.
But as it always happens in horror movies, the jar soon became a focal point of the night's events. Strange occurrences started happening, and the group realized the mansion was haunted.
Hannah, is this party cursed?
Jack, we need to call for help.
As they tried to leave the mansion, they were confronted by a masked man claiming to be Bosch the Stampede, a notorious criminal.
Bosch the Stampede, you dare try to leave my haunted house party? You shall never leave.
The group had to fight back using only their wits and the decorations they had set up for the party. Finally, they managed to escape the mansion and the fake Bosch the Stampede. They all learned a valuable lesson about not messing with things they didn't understand and to never judge someone based on their looks. Narrator. In a quiet forest, the blinking white guy meme stood still as a statue, dressed in a long white wig and a beard, looking like a wise old wizard.
Gandalf, greetings, traveler. I said that you were lost.
Blinking white guy meme. Yes, I cannot seem to find my way back home. Can you help me?
Gandalf, of course, but first tell me, where do you come from?
Blinking white guy meme. I come from a land far, far away where the skies are always blue and the grass is always green.
Gandalf, I know that land. It is a place of great beauty and peace. But to get there, we must travel through many dangers.
Blinking white guy meme. I am willing to take the risk. I want to go home.
Gandalf, then let us begin our journey. We will face many challenges, but together we can overcome them. Remember, the road to success is never easy, but the reward is worth it in the end.
Blinking white guy meme. Thank you, Gandalf. I am grateful for your help. Let us go and find my home.
Narrator. And so the two companions set out on their journey, facing many dangers and overcoming many obstacles. But with Gandalf's wisdom and the blinking white guy meme's determination, they finally reached their destination, where the skies were always blue and the grass was always green. And they lived happily ever after.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the farm shack.
Whoa, Rick! This place is huge! And what's up with that sign?
Hey, you guys made it.
Yeah, what's the deal with this place?
Well, my friend's calves have been disappearing, so we set up a trap. We think an invisible man has been stealing them.
An invisible man? That's crazy!
Hey, not really. I've seen weirder stuff.
Anyway, we need your help catching him.
Alright, let's do this.
They set up a trap with hay bales and wait.
Whispers, Rick, I'm getting bored.
Whispers, shut up, Morty. We have to be patient.
Invisible Man appears and starts rampaging through the field.
That's him, get him.
Morty and Rick start chasing after the Invisible Man, but he's too fast.
Damn it, Morty. We're never gonna catch him like this.
Wait, I have an idea.
Morty runs to the house and comes back with a bag of flour.
Hey, Invisible Man, catch!
Morty throws the flour on the Invisible Man, revealing his location.
Nice one, Morty. Now let's kick this guy's ass.
They catch the Invisible Man and turn him into the authorities.
Thanks guys, you really saved my friend's calves.
No problem. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I'm getting hungry.
Sure, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They all walk off into the sunset, victorious. Rick and Morty find themselves outside a Dunkin' Donuts at night.
Why are we here, Rick? I don't think I need another donut.
Morty, it's not about the donuts. There are interstellar superviruses invading Earth disguised as donuts. We need to take them out before they take over the planet.
What? How did you even find this out, Rick?
I heard it from a couple of parasites discussing their evil plan while I was in Bangkok last week.
Of course, you just happened to be in Bangkok.
Hey, don't question my travels, Morty. Now let's get in there and take out those infected donuts.
As they enter the shop, they notice strange behavior from the employees and customers. Rick quickly pulls out his trusty ray gun and blasts a dozen infected donuts.
I don't think we got all of them, Rick. We should probably warn the city.
Good idea, Morty, but let's make a pit stop in Stockholm first.
Stockholm? Why?
Well, I heard there's a new comedy club there and I want to try out some of my monologues. I promise, no NSFW content or swearing.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Rick. But I guess we can't just leave Earth in danger.
With the fate of the planet in their hands, Rick and Morty set off to Stockholm for some stand-up comedy and to warn the city of the parasitic alien invasion.
Alright, Morty, hold up the cue stick while I take the shot.
I don't know, Rick. This pool game looks pretty intense.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. It's just two men in suits playing pool with a ball in front of them. Nothing to sweat over.
Rick, why are you teaching Morty how to play pool? You know he's terrible at it.
Hey, everyone's gotta start somewhere, Beth. Plus, it's good for his hand-eye coordination.
Speaking of hand-eye coordination, has anyone played badminton before?
George Costanza, badminton? That's a real sport? I thought it was just something rich kids played at their summer homes.
Hey, I'll have you know badminton requires a lot of skill and finesse. Not like that barbaric game of yours, Seinfeld.
George Costanza. Hey, what's wrong with a little physicality? It's a man's game.
I don't know about that, George. Badminton seems pretty intense to me.
All right, everyone, let's focus on the game. Rick, you're up.
Cracks knuckles. Time to show you how it's done.
As the game continues, everyone gets increasingly competitive and the trash talk becomes more intense. However, they all ultimately realize that it's just a game and decide to end the night with a group hug.
You know, maybe we should do this more often. It's nice to have a night in without any drama.
Smirks. Don't get used to it. Drama seems to follow us wherever we go.
Size. Yeah, like that time we accidentally killed an entire planet.
George Costanza. Eyes widen. You did what now? The shot closes on George's face. Rick, Morty, Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer in the living room.
Burps. Alright, listen up, Morty. We've got a new adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Pulls out a laptop. We're going to FBE, Morty.
Confused, what's FBE?
Typing. It's a reaction channel on YouTube, Beth. Gotta keep up with the times.
Sarcastically, oh boy, can't wait to react to videos all day.
Rolls her eyes. Can we at least make it interesting?
Types something in and smiles. Alright, how about we spice it up with some hydrotherapy?
Confused. Hydro, what now?
Smirks. A fancy word for a bunch of people lounging around in a hot tub.
Shakes her head. Rick, that doesn't sound like adventuring at all.
Typing some more. Fine, fine. How about we swing by Office Depot before we go?
Sarcastically, wow, Office Depot. Big adventure.
Skeptical. Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Laughs. Of course I do. And after that, we're going to Brookhaven National Laboratory to steal some plutonium.
Panicked. Rick, we can't just steal plutonium.
Shrugs. Relax, Morty. It's just a little bit of plutonium. What could go wrong?
Before Rick could finish typing, a bright light envelops the room and they all disappear. End scene. Title: The Summit. It was a beautiful day on the mountaintop as KSI, Noob, Tim Berners-Lee, and Molybdenum stood together holding umbrellas in their hands. The view was breathtaking with a sky background and majestic mountains stretching as far as the eyes could see.
KSI. Wow, this view is amazing. I can't believe we made it to the summit.
Noob. It was definitely worth the hike, and thank goodness we brought these umbrellas. The sun is shining so bright up here.
Tim Berners-Lee. Yes, I agree. But did you know that I made the World Wide Web while working for CERN? It was in 1989.
Molybdenum. Oh, that's really fascinating, Tim. But did you know that I'm a rare metal with a high melting point and great strength? I'm used in a lot of industrial and medical applications.
KSI. Whoa, that's amazing, Molybdenum. You really are a versatile element.
Noob. We may all be different, but we all made it to the top together. That's what makes this moment so special.
Tim Berners-Lee. Agreed, Noob. This moment reminds me that collaboration is essential to achieving great things.
Molybdenum, and I'm happy to have met all of you today. This is a memory that I'll always cherish.
KSI. Same here, Molybdenum. This is one summit that I won't forget anytime soon.
Cue panoramic shot of the group standing on top of the mountain holding their umbrellas, with the picturesque view in the background. Fade in. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV, watching a documentary about frogs.
Impressed. Wow, those frogs' teeth are pretty scary.
Chuckles. Oh, Beth. You have no idea what scary is.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Hops off the couch and grabs his portal gun. Morty, grab onto something.
Morty grabs onto the couch as Rick fires up the portal gun, opening a portal to a strange dimension. Nervously, Rick, what are you doing?
Smirks. Just trust me, Jerry.
The group jumps into the portal and finds themselves at a strange, surreal landscape. In front of them is a giant frog, its mouth wide open and teeth bared.
Excitedly, whoa, that's awesome.
Terrified, Rick, this is insane.
Smirks. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Suddenly, a strange creature wriggles out of the frog's mouth. It's a Zoidberg crab, and it's inside Emma Watson's mouth, wriggling in spaghetti. Screams, "Oh my god, what is that thing?"
Disgusted. That's disgusting, Rick.
Laughs. Yeah, well, welcome to the multiverse, Morty.
The group watches in amazement as the Zoidberg crab continues to wriggle in Emma Watson's mouth, the spaghetti dangling from its claws.
Sarcastically, yeah, this is definitely what I had in mind for family time.
Laughs. This is so messed up.
The group continues to watch in amazement as the strange scene unfolds before them. Eventually, they return home, shaken but amused by the bizarre experience. Fade out.
Title: Parallel Universe Collision.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a new adventure. They land in front of a building with a fireplace on it and a sign that says fireplace.
Oh Morty, looks like we're in a new universe. Let's go check out this place called Fireplace.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? It looks kinda creepy.
Morty, you worry too much. What could possibly go wrong?
As they enter Fireplace, they bump into Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning.
Rhett, hey guys, what brings you to our universe?
Just exploring new stuff. Nice to meet you guys.
Suddenly, they hear the sound of babies crying and laughing. They turn around and see the Rugrats crawling towards them.
Whoa, Rick, the Rugrats? Are we in some kind of cartoon world?
Looks like it, Morty. Better keep your wits about you.
As they explore the wacky universe, they realize that two parallel universes have collided and they need to figure out how to separate them.
Rhett, we might be able to help. We know a thing or two about parallel universes.
Link. Yeah, we even made a video about it.
Well, that's just great. We'll need all the help we can get.
Together, they come up with a plan to separate the universes and save the day.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we were in a cartoon universe.
Anything is possible when you have science and friends, Morty.
Rhett, hey, we should make a video about this.
Link. Yeah, it'll be the crossover event of the century.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Zoidberg vs. Emma Watson, Elon Musk and Gabe Newell's mouth.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a commercial for a new toothbrush, starring a woman with pink lips and white teeth. Rick scoffs at the commercial, saying, "What a crock of shit. I can clean my teeth better with a dirty sock." Morty looks a little worried and says, "I don't think that's a good idea, Rick." Rick just waves him off and says, "Don't worry about it, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?" Cut to Rick brushing his teeth with a dirty sock. Suddenly, a portal opens up and Zoidberg Crab pops out, shouting, "Whoop whoop whoop whoop." Zoidberg starts wriggling around in Rick's mouth and Rick can't seem to get him out. Meanwhile, Emma Watson, Elon Musk, and Gabe Newell are all sitting in the dentist's office, waiting for their appointments. As the three of them start munching on some spaghetti, Zoidberg jumps out of Rick's mouth and into Emma Watson's. The resulting chaos has everyone in the dentist's office covered in spaghetti and screaming in horror. Rick tries to use a dentist drill to get Zoidberg out of Emma's mouth, but only succeeds in getting the drill stuck in there too. Gabe Newell suggests they all take a deep breath and try to calm down. But before they can, Morty accidentally swallows Zoidberg, causing him to burst out of Morty's chest like an alien. In the end, everyone is covered in spaghetti. Zoidberg is traumatized for life, and Emma Watson, Elon Musk, and Gabe Newell decide to never eat spaghetti again.
Title: The Red Masked Crab.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab, with Rick tinkering away on his latest invention. Suddenly, a portal appears, and out steps a man wearing a red mask and a red crab head, with a black shirt on.
Holy crap, Morty, it's the Red Masked Crab. I've heard stories about this guy. He's supposed to be one of the most dangerous criminals in the galaxy.
Oh, Rick, he looks kinda goofy to me.
Red Masked Crab. Who are you calling goofy, Morty? I'll have you know that I'm a master thief and assassin.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. What do you want?
Red Masked Crab, I need your help. There's a valuable artifact hidden inside the mouth of Emma Watson, Elon Musk, and Gabe Newell. I need you to retrieve it for me.
Why don't you just do it yourself?
Red Masked Crab, because they have a crazy dentist who's installed a spaghetti drill in their mouth to prevent anyone from stealing the artifact.
A spaghetti drill? That's ridiculous.
Well, we do like a good challenge. Let's do it, Morty.
The trio embark on their mission, but the dentist's spaghetti drill proves to be more formidable than they anticipated.
Emma Watson, what the hell is going on in my mouth?
Elon Musk. I don't know, but this is giving me some crazy ideas for a new SpaceX project.
Gabe Newell, Valve should have made a game about this.
Meanwhile, Zoidberg Crab has made his way inside the mouth of Gabe Newell and is wriggling around in the spaghetti drill.
Zoidberg Crab. Woo-hoo. This is the most fun I've had since I ate that Subway sandwich with extra mayo.
Finally, Rick is able to disable the spaghetti drill and retrieve the artifact. As they leave, the Red Masked Crab appears from the shadows. Red Masked Crab, excellent work, Rick and Morty. Now, hand over the artifact.
Wait a minute. We risked our lives to get this thing, and now you just want to take it from us?
Red Masked Crab, of course, that was the deal.
Well, that's a stupid deal.
Red Masked Crab, agreed. You can keep the artifact, but I'll be taking the spaghetti drill. It's a valuable piece of equipment for a thief like me. The episode ends with the Red Masked Crab scurrying off into the night, with the spaghetti drill in tow.
Title: Rolling the Dice with Pirates and Ouija Boards.
The scene opens up at the Smith household, where Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting at a game table.
Alright, Morty, you ready to roll the dice and enter a world of pure imagination?
I don't know, Rick. Last time we played that board game, I ended up in a pirate retirement home.
Yeah, and I had a terrifying Ouija encounter that I still haven't recovered from.
Well, buckle up, Buttercup, because tonight's game features Harry Potter, flirty dancing, and even Satsuki Kiryuin.
Who's Satsuki Kiryuin?
Doesn't matter, Morty. What matters is the roll of the dice.
As they begin to play, the clock in the background starts to flash with neon lights.
What's up with the clock?
Don't worry about it, Beth. It's just our timer for this reality-bending game.
As they continue to play, they suddenly find themselves in a world of pirates, talking parrots and all.
Oh, man, not the pirate retirement home again.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to collect a rare treasure that only the ancient pirate captain knows about.
After successfully retrieving the treasure, they move on to their next reality-bending challenge.
Rick, I don't like the look of that Ouija board.
Then stop flirting with it, Beth.
As they play with the Ouija board, they accidentally summon a ghostly spirit who demands they perform a flirty dance-off to release it from the board.
I don't want to dance with a ghost, Rick.
Tough luck, Morty. It's either dance or get haunted for eternity.
As they successfully perform the flirty dance-off, they find themselves back at the game table.
That was insane.
Yeah, and I still don't know who Satsuki Kiryuin is.
Doesn't matter, Morty. What matters is we rolled the dice, conquered pirates, danced with ghosts, and lived to tell the tale.
The clock in the background continues to flash, signaling another reality-bending adventure for our heroes.
Title: Superhuman Prison Break.
Opening shot, a close-up of a fence with barbed wire on top of it surrounding a grassy area. Suddenly, we hear a loud explosion.
Cut 2. Inside the prison, several superheroes, including Harry Potter, are gathered in a cell.
Harry Potter, what's going on? Who caused that explosion?
Captain America. It's the Avengers. They're here to break us out.
Spider-Man, but how are we going to get past the guards?
Iron Man, I have a plan. We'll create a diversion to draw their attention away from the front gate.
Cut 2. Outside the prison, the Avengers are fighting off guards while the superheroes try to escape.
Black Widow, we need to move quickly. Time is running out.
Superman, follow me. I'll clear a path for us.
As they make their way towards the fence, they notice a group of guards approaching.
Wonder Woman, heads up, guys. More guards are coming.
The superheroes use their powers to take out the guards and make a run for the fence.
Cut 2. The grassy field with a walkway between it and a building with a light on it.
Thor, we need to get to that building. I'm picking up energy readings from inside.
As they make their way towards the building, they are faced with another obstacle.
Oh, more guards. They just keep coming.
Doctor Strange, I'll handle this. Watch my back.
Doctor Strange uses his magic to create a shield around the group, deflecting the guards' attacks.
Cut 2. The building with the light on it. They have made it to the entrance.
Iron Man, this is it. The source of the energy readings.
Harry Potter, what is it?
Iron Man, I'm not sure, but we need to find out.
As they enter the building, they are faced with a surprise.
Captain Marvel, look, it's Loki. He's behind this. Loki, congratulations, superheroes. You made it this far, but you won't leave alive.
The episode ends with a cliffhanger as the superheroes prepare to face off against Loki.
Title: The Great Manicure Uprising.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer were gathered in the garage, trying to figure out what the heck was going on.
Alright, I'm picking up some weird energy in the universe. Something's definitely up.
Confused. What do you mean energy? Like, ghosts?
Rolling her eyes, Morty, ghosts aren't real. You should know that by now.
Exasperated, can we please focus? What's this weird energy you're talking about, Rick?
Smirking. It's a guy with a beard wearing a pink suit and red necklace with red beads and beads.
All four of them stared at Rick, dumbfounded.
Skeptical, that sounds ridiculous.
Serious. Oh, it's definitely not. This guy is responsible for the Great Manicure Uprising. You know, the one where all the nail salons became self-aware and started attacking humans?
Panicking. Oh god, that sounds terrible.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Morty, it really does.
Determined, alright, let's gather some weapons and go take this guy down.
Chuckling. Whoa, slow down there, Beth. This guy's got some serious firepower. We're gonna need a plan.
Nervous. What kind of plan?
Grinning. The only kind that will work against a manicurist. We're gonna have to nail their weakness.
Everyone groaned at Rick's terrible pun, but they all knew he was right.
Determined. Alright, let's do this.
Smiling, let's kick some self-aware nail salon butt.
Nervously. Yeah, let's do it.
With their weapons at the ready, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer charged into battle against the manicurist in the pink suit and red necklace. It was a fight to the death, but in the end, they emerged victorious, with the nail salon safely back under human control.
Smirking. Looks like that was a real nail biter.
Everyone groaned again, but this time they were all laughing. It was just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty.
Title: Toyota Quantum Entanglement.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
The episode begins with Rick entering the dining room where Morty, Jerry, and Summer are playing with toys on the table.
What are you guys doing? Having a tea party with Fisher-Price toys?
Actually, we're playing Quantum Entanglement Love Story. It's a game where we create a love story between two toys.
It's actually pretty fun. You should try it.
I don't need to try it. I'm already a quantum physicist.
Rick, we know you're smart, but it's just a game.
Fine, give me two toys to work with.
Jerry hands Rick a wasp and a juicy toy.
Okay, let's see. The wasp is a tough guy who always gets what he wants. The juicy toy is a sweet girl who can't resist his charm. But they can never be together because of their differences.
Wow, Rick, that's actually pretty good.
Suddenly, the toys start to move on their own, as if they're alive. They start to act out the story Rick created.
What the hell is happening, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just quantum entanglement.
The toys continue to act out the love story with different obstacles along the way. Oh no! The roastery toy is trying to steal Juicy away from Wasp.
And Rowan Blanchard's toy is trying to stop them.
Looks like we've got a love triangle on our hands.
The toys eventually find a way to overcome their differences and be together.
Well, that was a cute little love story. Now let's go do something more exciting.
The episode ends with the toys going back to their original places on the table, as if nothing happened.
Title: The Green Lighted Wolf.
Scene: a forest at night.
Risk, I can't believe we're doing this. Walking through the woods at night? There could be anything out here.
Binge watching sci-fi anime. Oh come on Risk, it's just like that anime we watched last week. You know, the one where they have to journey through the dark forest to get to the secret lab.
Potassium, guys, can we focus? We're supposed to be finding the wolf with the green light in his mouth.
Triple draw, right, and we're not leaving until we find him.
Electrical engineer, I've got my flashlight, guys. We'll be fine.
Scene cuts to the group finding the green-lighted wolf.
Werewolf hairdresser disaster. What is this? Someone painted these lights on me while I was sleeping. And why do they keep calling me a wolf?
Green-lighted wolf. Oh guys, that's me. I accidentally swallowed some radioactive potassium and now I have these lights in my mouth.
Scene cuts to the group discussing what to do.
Risk, we should catch him and take him to a doctor, right?
Binge watching sci-fi anime. No way. We have to keep him safe from the scientists who will want to experiment on him.
Potassium, I agree. Plus, we don't even know if he's dangerous.
Triple draw, what are we gonna do then?
Electrical engineer, I could make a color for him that gives off the same light, so he blends in with the forest and stays hidden.
Werewolf hairdresser disaster. I'll help. I can braid his werewolf hair or something.
Scene cuts to the group successfully outfitting the green-lighted wolf with his new collar.
Green-lighted wolf. Wow, this is great. I feel so much better already. Thank you, friends.
End scene.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure tonight.
Where are we going?
The new restaurant in Uranus that just opened up. They have a dinosaur-themed reality show where you get to watch dinosaurs eat dinner.
That sounds horrible. Can we please do something else?
Lax summer, we'll probably get free Grumbo snouts out of it.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if the dinosaurs attack us?
Don't worry Morty, I have my trusty dinosaur translator. I'll just ask him to behave.
They enter the restaurant and there is a large T-Rex standing on the table.
Rick, what do we do?
Just act natural. We don't want to startle the dinosaur.
The T-Rex suddenly speaks in a deep voice.
T-Rex, welcome to my dinner show. Tonight, I will be eating this large dinosaur on the table.
Oh my god, this is so messed up.
Hey, T-Rex, can we get some Grumbo snouts over here?
T-Rex, sure thing. They're on the house.
Morty looks around and notices ghostly figures wandering around the restaurant.
Rick, are those ghosts?
No, Morty, those are just holograms to enhance the dinosaur atmosphere.
One of the holograms approaches their table.
Hologram, I am the ghost of the dinosaur that your friend is about to eat. Ooh.
I can't take this anymore. Let's just leave.
Fine, but we're taking our Grumbo snouts to go.
As they exit the restaurant, they see a group of people protesting outside with signs that say, "Dinosaurs are people too."
I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a crazy scientist and his adventure-seeking grandkids.
Title: Columbus Sleuths and the Mind-Controlled Rebellion.
Great Morty, another dystopian hellhole. Why couldn't we go to an intergalactic spa?
But Rick, we need to save the people. They're being controlled by Plumbus Schloofs and his mind control technology.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle another rebellion. My nerves are shot.
Come on, Jerry, we have to help. We can't let Schloofs create a surveillance state.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll whip up a device to fry their mind control chips. But let's hurry. I want to catch the end of Interdimensional Bachelor.
Rick, I think we have a problem. Plumbus Schloofs is standing right behind us.
Schloofs, I see you've discovered my mind control chips. But it's too late. My loyal subjects will defend me.
Oh great, a rebellion. Just what we needed. But you know what they say, Morty, when in Rome. Or a dystopian hellscape.
Let's do this. For the people.
Chaos ensues as the group fights off Schloof's mind-controlled minions. I'm a hero. I did it. I was useful.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We still have to disable Schloof's control center.
I'll go with Rick. You guys hold off the minions.
Rick and Morty make their way to the control center.
Okay, I just need to hack into the system and reverse the signal. Simple enough.
Rick, what's that sound?
Rumbling and shaking begins.
Oh no, I think we just unleashed Schloof's giant killer robot.
Great job, Rick.
Hey, it's not my fault everyone in these dystopian societies has to have a killer robot lying around. Now help me think of a plan.
End scene with the group devising a crazy scheme to take down the robot, leaving the audience in stitches with the hilarious dialogue and action-packed scenes.
Title: The Purple Baby Apocalypse.
Morty, get ready for a wild ride. We're going on a rescue mission to save the universe from a deadly cult ritual.
What's the cult up to this time?
They're trying to summon the purple baby, Morty. Legend has it, this creature brings the apocalyptic end to all that's good and pure.
Wow, that's dark. How do we stop them?
We'll need a decoy, Morty. And I know just the thing.
Rick, is that a baby in a purple outfit?
Yep, and with this cloak and hat, it'll blend in with their sacrificial offerings.
This is insane. How are we even going to get close to the cult?
Just follow my lead, Morty. Act natural, and we'll be inside in no time.
After infiltrating the cult.
Cult leader. Welcome, brothers. Is that a sacrifice you bring us?
Yep, the purple baby. Freshly born from a world of pure evil.
Cult leader, magnificent. You shall all be rewarded in the afterlife.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Purple baby starts crying.
Cult leader, what's wrong with the sacrifice? Quick, someone calm it down.
Relax, Morty's got this. He's watched enough funny baby videos.
Morty starts making silly faces and baby sounds, making the cult members laugh.
Cult leader, what is the meaning of this? You dare make a mockery of our sacred ritual?
Oh, Morty, looks like we're in trouble.
Sorry, Rick. It was the only thing I could think of.
Purple baby. Goo goo gaga.
Everyone freezes as the purple baby suddenly grows to the size of a skyscraper.
Well, that's not good.
Rick, what do we do?
We run, Morty. We run as fast as we can.
Chaos ensues as the purple baby starts destroying everything in its path.
Looks like the apocalypse came early, Morty. But at least we got a good story out of it.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We almost died.
Aw, lighten up, Morty. It's all just a big cosmic joke anyway.
End scene with Rick and Morty sitting on a rooftop watching the destruction unfold.
Title: Rick in the game of Darth Vader's Crap's Brain.
All family members are gathered around the TV.
Ooh, you guys are in for a treat today. I just got my hands on this new game called Darth Vader's Crap's Brain.
Is it anything like the Star Wars movies?
Aw, Morty, it's about rolling a pair of dice and trying to avoid getting shot in the face.
That sounds like fun.
Wait, did you say shot in the face?
Yeah, Summer, it's just a game. You'll be fine.
As they start playing the game, a weird energy takes over the living room.
Holy shit, what's happening? The walls are melting.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just the game. It's made with some kind of trippy technology.
I think I'm starting to feel it.
Whoa, I can actually see Darth Vader's brain.
Yeah, that's the crap's brain. It's supposed to help you win.
But I thought you said we could get shot in the face?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the fun. Whoops, looks like I just got shot in the face.
Me too.
Guys, I don't feel so good. Is this game safe?
Safe? Of course, it's safe. Just keep playing. You'll be fine.
As they continue playing, the living room becomes more and more chaotic.
Rick, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Don't worry, Morty. It happens to the best of us.
My brain is melting.
I can't take it anymore.
Come on, guys. Don't quit now. We're so close to beating Darth Vader.
After what seems like an eternity, the game finally ends.
Oh god, I never want to play this game again.
My brain will never be the same.
I think I need to lie down.
Aw, you guys are such lightweights. I'm gonna go play another round.
After Rick leaves, the family stays in the living room, traumatized by their experience.
I think we just played the most intense game of our lives.
And we live to tell the tale.
I don't know if I'll ever look at Darth Vader the same way again.
End credits.
Title: The Donut Defender vs. The Time Traveling Killer.
Morty, we need to go to the haunted restaurant grand opening. I heard they're serving some incredible interdimensional donuts.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. The place is haunted, remember?
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. We'll just bring this guy with us. Points to a man with boxing gloves on.
Donut Defender, I'm here to defend those donuts from anyone who tries to steal them.
At the restaurant, they notice someone suspicious lurking around the donuts.
Hey, isn't that the time-traveling serial killer we saw on TV?
Looks like he's back for seconds, or should I say thirds.
Time traveling killer, you'll never stop me from getting my hands on those donuts.
Donut Defender, not on my watch. What's unboxing gloves?
Rick decides to time travel to different eras to distract the killer while Donut Defender battles him.
Hey, Killer, over here in medieval times, waving a donut.
Donut Defender, I'll take it from here, Rick. Prepare to meet your doom, time-traveling fiend.
Time-traveling killer. You're no match for me. Swings a sword.
Donut Defender, joke's on you. I've got these gloves.
The two engage in a hilarious boxing match with the donuts serving as the prize. In the end, Donut Defender emerges victorious.
Donut Defender, looks like I'm the champion of the donut ring.
I think I've lost my appetite for donuts.
Hey, more for us, Morty. Let's celebrate with a midnight snack.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty feasting on the leftover donuts while Donut Defender rests on a pile of defeated time-traveling killers.
Morty, we have a new adventure to embark on.
What is it this time, Rick?
We're going to comedy-themed escape rooms to break out my old friend, Fox McCloud.
Fox McCloud? The hero from Star Fox?
Yes, him. But this time he's in trouble with the law. He stole a bunch of donuts from the cops.
Why donuts?
I don't know, Morty. I don't question his methods.
As they reach the escape room, they find Fox McCloud in a cell, wearing a uniform with a hat that says, Fox of the World.
Fox McCloud, hey guys, thanks for coming to save me.
Clarice Starling suddenly enters the scene.
Clarice Starling, I've been looking for Fox McCloud for a long time. He's a thief and a criminal.
Relax, Clarice. We're just here to have some fun and break out our friend.
Clarice Starling, fun? This is serious business.
Hornet suddenly appears and starts buzzing around.
Hornet, hey guys, what's the buzz here?
SpongeBob, who was hiding in the corner, suddenly bursts out and says,
SpongeBob, I'm a head out. I don't want any part of this craziness.
As they navigate through the escape room, encountering various obstacles and puzzles, they finally reach the exit. But there's one last challenge, a room full of lions.
Rick, how are we supposed to get past these lions?
Don't worry, Summer, I got this.
Rick reveals a can of catnip and throws it into the lion's den as they all escape.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
That's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe, Morty. Now let's go get some donuts.
They all leave the escape room, happy to have survived yet another wild adventure.
Title: Volleyballin' with Cartoon Folk.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty lounging on a beach, watching a group of cartoon characters playing beach volleyball.
Look at those fools, Morty. Think they can handle the intensity of the game?
Rick, they're just playing for fun. It's not like it's the end of the world.
Everything's the end of the world, Morty. Now let's see who we've got playing. There's Kalua Zoldyck from Hunter x Hunter. He's fast and nimble, but lightweight. Diddy Kong from Donkey Kong Country. He's got those long monkey arms but lacks the killer instinct.
Who else?
We've got Sing from the animated movie, but he's just going to be singing on the sidelines. And this blue alien from Alien Beach Volleyball, but who cares?
As the game gets underway, the beach ball flies back and forth across the net, bouncing around in unpredictable ways. Rick leans over to Morty.
You know what this game needs, Morty?
What, Rick?
More chaos.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and zaps the beach ball, causing it to turn into a giant, bouncing fireball. The players are taken aback, but they keep playing.
Kalua, hey, what's going on? This isn't normal.
Diddy Kong, I don't think we can handle this, guys. Sing. This is terrifying. I'm sticking to singing.
The crazy game continues with Rick zapping the ball with different powers, causing it to change shape and size. At one point, it splits into two balls, causing everyone to scramble in confusion. Finally, the ball explodes, sending everyone flying in different directions. As the dust settles, Rick and Morty stand over the wreckage, grinning.
Now that's what I call volleyball. Who's ready for round 2?
The other cartoon characters groan and walk away, realizing they've just had the craziest game of their lives.
Title, Ramen and Relaxation.
Opening shot. A cartoon of a restaurant with a man sitting at the counter and a woman standing at the counter behind the counter.
Scene 1.
Man, can I get the house special ramen, please?
Woman. Sure thing. Would you like any extras with that?
Man, no, just the regular. Thanks.
Scene 2.
Woman enters the kitchen where another woman is practicing craniosacral therapy on a customer.
Woman 1. How's it going in here?
Woman 2. Pretty good. This craniosacral therapy session is almost done.
Woman 1. Great, we've got a customer out front waiting for his ramen.
Scene 3.
The man at the counter takes a bite of his ramen and suddenly feels a strange sensation in the back of his head.
Man, whoa, what was that?
Woman, is everything okay over here?
Man, yeah, I just felt something weird for a second.
Scene 4.
The woman at the counter suddenly grows a tail and begins panicking, not knowing what's going on.
Woman, what's happening to me?
Scene 5.
On the TV above the counter, an episode of I Love Lucy featuring Daisy Arnaz is playing.
Daisy Arnaz on TV. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Scene 6.
The woman in the kitchen comes out to see what's going on.
Woman 1. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Woman 2. Something's happening to me, I just grew a tail.
Scene 7.
The man at the counter suddenly stands up and begins to transform into a werewolf.
Man, oh no, not again. I thought they cured me of this.
Scene 8.
The woman in the kitchen pulls out a book from under the counter titled Magical Mishaps and How to Fix Them.
Woman 1. Okay, let's see here. Craniosacral therapy, tails, werewolves. Here we go, page 72.
Scene 9.
The woman follows the book's instructions and begins a magical spell to reverse the effects of the mishaps. Suddenly, the man transforms back into a human. The woman's tail disappears, and the man's strange sensation in the back of his head subsides.
Scene 10.
Woman, phew, that was a close one. I'm sorry about that mishap with the tail and all.
Man, it's okay. These things seem to happen more often than you'd think. Thanks for the ramen though, it was delicious.
Woman, no problem. Come back anytime. Just, without the tails and werewolf transformations, please.
Closing shot. The two women in the kitchen high-five each other while the man leaves the restaurant, looking back with a bewildered expression on his face.
Idle. Dolls on a train.
The episode opens with a group of dolls sitting next to each other on a table with a train in the background.
Barbie, I can't wait to go on this train ride. It's going to be so much fun.
China. Yes, it will be. I've never been on a train before.
Ariana Grande, me neither. I'm so excited. Ariana sings, I hope there's a subway on this train. I'm starving.
As they board the train, they notice a man sitting across from them with a scarf wrapped tightly around his neck.
Barbie, are you okay?
Laryngectomy, pantomime speaking and shakes his head.
Ariana Grande, oh, he must have had a laryngectomy. We should be respectful of that.
China, definitely. Let's make sure we communicate with him in other ways.
As the train ride continues, the dolls explore the train and enjoy the scenery passing by outside the windows.
Ariana sings, there it is. The subway. I'm getting a sandwich.
Barbie, I'll come with you.
The dolls sit down to eat their sandwiches and continue to talk and joke with each other. Suddenly, the train screeches to a halt and the dolls are thrown forward.
Ariana Grande, is everyone okay?
China, I think so.
Barbie, what just happened?
They look out the window and see that another train has collided with theirs.
Laryngectomy, points at his neck and then towards the door.
Barbie, you want us to help you get off the train?
Laryngectomy, nods.
The dolls work together to help the man off the train and make sure he is safe. As they exit the train, they see a group of people rushing towards them.
Ariana sings, oh no, it's the paparazzi. Ariana Grande, don't worry, girls. We'll get through this together.
The dolls join hands and make their way through the crowd, emerging victorious on the other side.
Barbie, wow, that was intense. But I'm glad we could help that man.
China, me too. It's important to be respectful of everyone's differences and find ways to communicate with them.
And with that, the dolls continue on their journey, ready for whatever adventures await them next.
Title: Time-traveling assassin.
Opening scene shows the poster of a sci-fi movie with a man and woman holding guns standing in front of a futuristic city.
Jack, this movie looks interesting. I love sci-fi films.
Elaine: Yeah, me too. But have you ever tried shiatsu massage? My friend recommended it, says it's really relaxing.
Jack, no, I haven't. But we can try it out after the movie.
As they exit the theater, they are approached by a man in a trench coat.
Man, excuse me, are you Jack and Elaine?
Elaine: Yes, we are. Do we know you?
Man, not yet, but I need your help. I come from the future, and I'm a time-traveling assassin.
Jack, what? That's insane.
Man, I know it sounds crazy, but I need you to come with me to Jakarta in 2087 to stop a terrorist plot that could destroy the world.
Elaine, what do we have to do?
Man, you have to locate the person responsible for the attack and neutralize them before they can carry out their plan.
Jack and Elaine agree to help the man and are transported to Jakarta in 2087. As they explore the futuristic city, they watch sci-fi documentaries to learn more about the technology of the time.
Elaine, this is incredible. I can't believe we're actually here.
Jack, I know, right? Let's focus on the mission. We need to find the terrorist responsible for the attack.
Their search takes them to the Himalayan mountains, where they finally confront the terrorist responsible for the plot. After a tense standoff, they manage to neutralize the terrorist and prevent the attack. As they prepare to return to their own time, Jack and Elaine realize just how much they learned from their adventure.
Elaine, I'll never forget this experience. Going back to our time is going to feel so different now.
Jack, I know what you mean. But first, let's go get the shiatsu massage.
Burps. Alright Morty, we're in Mexico City and it looks like we're supposed to meet up with a group of cybersecurity analysts in front of that building with the clock on its side.
Aw geez, Rick, I don't know anything about cybersecurity. What are we even doing here?
Don't worry Morty, I got this. I already hacked into their system and got access to all their data.
Cybersecurity Analyst 1, hey, you guys must be Rick and Morty. We've been expecting you.
Smirks. Of course you were. I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest hacker in the universe.
Cybersecurity Analyst 2. Actually Rick, we're cybersecurity analysts. We protect data and prevent unauthorized access.
Pauses. Right. That's what I meant.
Cybersecurity Analyst 3. So, what brings you to Mexico City, Rick?
Just looking for a good time and some new people to exploit. Laughs.
Everyone awkwardly chuckles.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, maybe we should be a bit more careful about what we say.
Whispers back. Relax, Morty. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
Cybersecurity Analyst 4. Actually, Rick, we're pretty knowledgeable about security. We've even got a few tricks up our sleeves.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, I'm so scared. Rolls eyes.
Clock on building. Chimes.
Cybersecurity Analyst 5. Looks at clock. Oh no, we have to go. We're late for our meeting with the government.
Grins. Government, huh? Sounds like a challenge. Let's go Morty.
Nervously, okay. What do we do?
Starts running towards the government building. We hack into their system and expose their secrets.
Follows Rick. Aw geez, here we go again.
Title. Main event.
Morty.
Title: Haunted Wine Tasting. The episode starts with the Smith family sitting at their dinner table with a plate of food and bottles of wine behind them. Rick enters the room, holding a bottle of wine.
Hey Morty, Jerry, you guys want to go to a haunted wine tasting?
A haunted wine tasting? What's that?
It's like a regular wine tasting but with ghosts. They're always trying to get their hands on the wine, you know.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into ghosts.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a bunch of dead guys trying to steal some wine. How bad could it be?
The group arrives at the haunted wine tasting and is greeted by disguised Toast, who is dressed as a ghost.
Disguised Toast, welcome. I am your ghostly guide for the evening.
Eyes, who's also at the wine tasting, chimes in.
Eyes, I've been to this haunted wine tasting before. It's pretty wild.
As they start tasting the wine, Mark Zuckerberg appears from behind a bottle of wine.
Mark Zuckerberg, hello, humans. I am here to sample your delicious alcohol.
Zuckerberg, what are you doing here?
Mark Zuckerberg, I heard about this haunted wine tasting and thought it would be a perfect opportunity for me to converse with humans in a social setting.
As the group continues to taste the wine, they start to notice strange things happening around them.
Rick, I think the ghosts are getting more aggressive.
I knew this was a bad idea. Suddenly, the room goes dark and the ghosts start to possess the bottles of wine.
Everyone, grab a bottle. We have to fight off the spirits.
The group engages in a chaotic battle with the possessed bottles of wine, each one possessing a unique ghostly power. In the end, they emerge victorious and exit the haunted wine tasting. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Ah, I knew we would. That was just a bunch of harmless fun.
As they walk away, Eyes turns to disguised Toast.
Eyes, hey, do you know if they're doing a haunted beer tasting next week?
Disguised Toast, I'll have to check my schedule.
Title: Bathtub Blues.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets when Morty accidentally breaks one.
Morty, what did you do? You broke my whirlpool baths.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to. Pauses, whirlpool baths? Since when did you have those?
Since always, Morty. They're a luxury, and you just ruined them.
Suddenly, a portal appears in the air and a cartoon character climbs out of it, soaking wet and holding a teddy bear.
Cartoon character, excuse me, can you tell me where I am?
You're in the garage of the smartest man in the multiverse, bub. What's your deal?
Cartoon character, well, I was just taking a bath with my teddy bear and all of a sudden, I ended up here.
What kind of cartoon are you from?
Cartoon character, I'm Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear? Ha, I haven't seen that show in years.
Suddenly, a green teddy bear pops out of the portal.
Green teddy bear. Yogi, thank goodness I found you. We have to get back to Jellystone Park.
Yogi Bear. Whoa, who are you?
Green teddy bear. I'm Teddy, and we have to go back. Lucille Ball is coming for the annual Bathtub Festival.
Bathtub Festival?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty. The Bathtub Festival. Everyone knows about it.
Cartoon character and his teddy bear float into the air and Yogi grabs onto them.
Yogi Bear. Well, we're gonna need a portal gun to get to Jellystone Park. Rick, can you help us out?
Sure thing, Yogi. But first, we're going to have to make a few pit stops.
The group travels through several wacky dimensions, encountering strange creatures and making ridiculous jokes until they finally make it to Jellystone Park. Lucille Ball is sitting in a bathtub with various cartoon characters surrounding her.
Lucille Ball, Yogi Bear, Teddy, you made it just in time for the Bathtub Festival.
Yogi Bear, to Rick. Thanks for your help, Rick. Let's get out of this crazy place.
As they travel back through the portal, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I never really had a craving for bathtub gin until now.
I don't even want to know, Rick.
The portal closes as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were in the garage when a robot suddenly appeared in front of them. Hey, what's with the robot, Rick? Morty asked. Rick looked at the robot and said, I don't know, Morty. But it's standing on top of a net. Weird. Maybe it's some kind of robot soccer player or something, Jerry suggested. Ha! Robot soccer player? Yeah, and I'm a lawyer, Rick snorted. Suddenly, the robot started to shake violently and the NASA sign in the background began to glow. Whoa, what the hell is that? Morty yelped. It's Neptunium, a powerful element used in NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. This robot must have been exposed to it, Rick explained. Before they could do anything, the robot's eyes turned red and it started to float in the air. Oh boy, here we go, Jerry sighed. The robot then started to spew demonic possession mayhem, causing chaos in the garage. Quick, grab the net and try to catch it, Rick yelled. The trio managed to subdue the possessed robot and disperse the Neptunium away from it. That was intense, Morty said, catching his breath. Tell me about it. I thought we were goners, Jerry added. Speaking of robot soccer players, there's a championship in Rio de Janeiro next week. Who's up for a road trip? Rick grinned. You had me at robot, Morty replied enthusiastically. Jerry just looked at them both, not sure what he was getting himself into. Well, why not? He finally shrugged. And off they went, on a wild adventure encountering robot soccer players, more demonic possessions, and even a Brazilian lawyer who tried to sue them for damages. But that's a story for another day.
Title: The Circular Conundrum.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room when Rick pulls out a mysterious circular object.
Morty, Summer, I found this bizarre circular object in an alternate dimension. It has a brown center and a white center and a brown center and a brown center and a white center.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Rick, that just sounds like you're describing a messed up target board.
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. This is obviously some kind of interdimensional cosmic puzzle.
Just then, Blackjack bursts through the door.
Blackjack, hey, Rick, I heard you've got something interesting there. Mind if I take a look?
Rick hands Blackjack the circular object, and he studies it intently.
Blackjack, this is incredible. It's a key to unlocking a secret dimension that's powered by pure iodine. What does that even mean?
I don't think it's supposed to make sense, Morty.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room and a group of supernatural detectives step through.
Supernatural Detective Number 1, we've been tracking that object for eons. It has the power to summon a showdown between the greatest detectives from every dimension.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go solve some mysteries.
And so, the group sets off through the portal, ready for an interdimensional detective showdown like no other.
Name, this is going to be crazy. Name, I hope we don't get lost in all these dimensions. Name, I can't wait to see what kind of mysteries we'll encounter. Name, do we even know what we're doing? Name, I just hope we all make it back in one piece. Name, I'm pretty sure we're in over our heads on this one. Name, let's just stick together and we'll be fine. Name, I have no idea what's going on, but this is going to be a wild ride. Name, I don't think I've ever been more scared in my life. Name, someone pass me some popcorn. I want to see how this all plays out.
Title: The Red Afro Beardman of Babylon 5 Cafe.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty enter a cafe on Babylon 5 station. There they encounter a man with a red afro and a beard, with a suit jacket and a leather jacket on.
Hey Morty, look at this guy. He looks like a reject from a 70s funk band.
Beardman, excuse me, do I know you?
That depends. Are you Robert Boyle?
Beardman, yes, I am. What's it to you?
We're just passing through on our interdimensional travels. Mind if we sit with you?
Boyle. Suit yourself, but I'm not really in the mood for small talk.
Small talk? That's not our style. We prefer big talk. Like, have you ever had a bald eagle as a pet?
Boyle. What? No, I can't say that I have.
Well, we have. And let me tell you, they're a handful.
Boyle. You guys are crazy.
Thank you for noticing.
Boyle. So what brings you to Babylon 5?
Just exploring new worlds and meeting interesting people. And you definitely fall into the interesting category with that hair.
Boyle. I'll take that as a compliment.
Don't get too excited. We've seen stranger things in our travels.
Boyle. Like what?
Oh, you know, like the time we accidentally created a universe made entirely of cheese.
Boyle. You're pulling my leg.
Nope, it's true. And it was delicious too.
Boyle. You guys are nuts. But I gotta admit, you make this place a little less boring.
That's our specialty, making the universe a little more interesting, one crazy adventure at a time.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty bid farewell to Boyle and exit the cafe, leaving Boyle to enjoy his coffee and contemplate the insane encounter he just had.
Title: Neon Sauna Showdown.
Hey Morty, have you heard about this new sauna that claims to give you superpowers?
What? That sounds stupid, Rick.
I don't know, it could be cool. Let's check it out.
The trio enters the neon-lit sauna.
Cybersecurity analyst. Excuse me, do you guys know about the top-secret government experiment happening here?
Beefed, who cares? We're here to get superpowers, not play detective.
A comical misunderstanding occurs when the analyst mistakes Summer for a spy and tries to take her down, but is thwarted by Morty accidentally activating his newfound super strength.
Whoa, I feel so strong. Hey, Summer, can you lift me now?
I don't know, Morty, I don't think I got any powers.
Rick returns from the locker room with a malfunctioning laser gun, accidentally blasting himself and turning into a mutant superhero.
Oh God, what did I do? Morty, get the fire extinguisher.
The three face off in a hilarious showdown of mutant powers, before a giant mutant superhero bursts through the wall.
Giant mutant superhero. I am the champion of the sauna arena. Who will challenge me?
The trio ultimately defeats the giant mutant, but not before Rick accidentally zaps him into a pile of goo.
Rick, look what you did. We're never allowed back here again.
Hey, who cares? We got superpowers, Morty. That's what's important.
The episode ends with the three walking off into the neon-lit sunset, Morty carrying Summer on his super strong shoulders. Title: Icona Pirates of the Comedy Universe. Opening scene. Morty is looking at a movie poster in a theater lobby. The poster shows a bunch of characters in space and a man in a helmet on top of a spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, this movie looks dope.
That's not a movie. That's a documentary about a group of interstellar pirates who made a fortune in the economics of comedy.
What? How does that even work?
They go to different planets and steal the funniest comedians, then sell them to the highest bidder. It's a cutthroat business, Morty.
That sounds insane.
You're damn right it's insane, Morty. But it's also hilarious.
Suddenly, the portal gun beeps and the duo jumps through. Scene 2, Rick and Morty land on a planet where a comedy festival is taking place. They see a group of interstellar pirates in the distance.
Alright, Morty. Let's blend in and see what these pirates are up to.
Very conspicuous, Rick.
Scene 3, the duo approaches the pirates in disguise and overhears their conversation.
Pirate 1, we need to steal the next big comedian from this planet. Our profits are down.
Pirate 2, I suggest we go after the headliner, Jerry Seinfeld.
Jerry Seinfeld? Morty, we gotta save him.
But Rick, how are we gonna beat a bunch of pirates?
We'll improvise, Morty. That's what comedy is all about.
Scene 4, Rick and Morty mount a rescue mission to save Seinfeld. They sneak into the pirate ship and engage in a hilarious battle with the pirates.
Pirate 1, what are you doing here?
We're here for the laughs, baby.
Scene 5, Rick and Morty successfully save Seinfeld and return him to the comedy festival. The pirates are taken into custody.
Seinfeld, hey, thanks for saving me, guys. You know, I've always wanted to work with an improv duo.
Improv duo? Morty and I are more like an intergalactic dynamic duo.
Oh, Rick, you messed up the line.
The episode ends with a hilarious blooper reel of outtakes from the battle scene.
Title: Snowball's Silence of the Lamb's Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a room filled with balls of snow.
Ah, Morty, finally some peace and quiet. This room filled with snowballs is exactly what we need to relax.
Rick, why do we need to relax in a room filled with snowballs?
Why not? It's better than the constant stress of our adventures.
Suddenly, they notice Beth standing in the corner of the room wearing a red hat.
What the hell are you two doing in here?
Just trying to relax, Beth. Don't ruin this for us.
Yeah, Dad's right. We need some quiet time.
Whatever. I'm going to watch some TV.
The TV in the background displays a caption that reads, "The Silence of the Lambs, Clarice Starling."
Hey, this reminds me of my buddy Snowball. He was going through a Silence of the Lambs phase. Maybe we should give him a call.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Snowball can be pretty unstable.
Oh, he's fine. Just a little obsessed with that movie.
They call Snowball, who answers the phone wearing a Hannibal Lecter mask.
Snowball. Good evening, gentlemen. What can I assist you with?
Hey, Snowball. We were just wondering if you wanted to join us in a snowball fight.
Snowball. How enticing. Very well, I shall join you.
They begin playing with the snowballs, but Snowball starts getting a little too intense.
Oh, Snowball, maybe you should calm down a little.
Snowball. Silence. You cannot tell me what to do. I am Hannibal Lecter, and you are my prey.
Okay, this was a mistake. Time to go home.
As they leave the room, Snowball is left alone with the snowballs in his Hannibal mask.
Snowball. Hello, Clarice. I mean, snowballs. Are you ready to play a game?
The episode ends with Snowball laughing maniacally as the camera slowly zooms out of the room.
Title: Interstellar Supervirus Turkey Ghost Gujarati Retribution.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We need to go to this planet over here and retrieve a sample of the interstellar supervirus.
Oh man, Rick, that sounds super dangerous.
Hey, can I come along? I want to make sure you guys don't do anything stupid.
And I want to come because I'm bored.
Fine, whatever. Stick close and don't touch anything.
They arrive on the planet and start exploring.
Rick, what's that weird turkey thing over there?
Laughing. That's a Gujarati turkey. They're harmless.
Beth suddenly falls to the ground, clutching her stomach.
Oh God, I think I've been infected with the virus.
Quick, Rick, do something.
Hold on, hold on. I got this. Pulls out a vial of green liquid and injects Beth.
Beth stands back up, feeling better.
Wow, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
Guys, I think we pissed off a vengeful ghost.
They turn around to see a ghost hovering in the air, glaring at them.
Ghost, you dare to trespass on my planet?
Hey man, sorry about that. We were just collecting some virus samples.
Ghost, I don't care, you will face my retribution.
The ghost unleashes a barrage of ghostly energy at them.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
No, we're not. Pulls out a device and presses a button.
A giant rocket ship appears out of nowhere and blasts the ghost into oblivion.
Whoa, Rick, where did you get that thing?
Hey, I had it lying around.
Well, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
They leave the planet, carrying the virus sample with them.
So, what do we do with the virus now?
I don't know. Maybe make a new kind of beer or something.
Groans. Oh geez, Rick.
Title: A Tunnel Ride to Remember.
Opening shot, a train traveling through a tunnel next to tall buildings with windows on each side of the tunnel and a train on the other side.
Scene 1.
Character: Jack enters the train and sits on the window seat.
Jack. To himself, this tunnel ride always gives me a thrill.
Scene 2.
Character: Macy enters and sits next to Jack.
Macy, hey, is this seat taken?
Jack. No, not at all.
Scene 3.
Character: Macy and Jack talk while looking out of the window.
Macy, the view is amazing, isn't it?
Jack. Yeah, these tall concrete buildings and their windows make a perfect frame for this tunnel ride.
Scene 4.
Character: The train comes to a halt.
Announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, due to unforeseen circumstances, the train has come to a halt. We will resume the journey as soon as possible.
Scene 5.
Character: A delay of an hour happens. Macy and Jack continue talking.
Macy suddenly changes her tone. Hey, I have been meaning to ask you about the prostatectomy. How was it?
Jack. Shocked. Excuse me, what are you talking about?
Macy, embarrassed. I'm sorry, I thought you were my uncle. He was supposed to be on this train.
Scene 6.
Character: The train moves again, and Macy and Jack look out of the window.
Jack. Smiling. That was quite a conversation starter.
Macy, blushing. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Scene 7.
Character: The train passes by Macy's favorite store.
Macy, excitedly. Look, that's Macy's. My favorite store.
Jack. Amused. That's a coincidence. We have the same name.
Scene 8.
Character: The train passes by another train on the other side.
Jack. Surprised. Look at that. We're racing the other train.
Macy, laughing. I know, right? Who do you think will win?
Scene 9.
Character: The train ride continues, and the train passes through the last stretch of the tunnel.
Jack. Smiling. That was one heck of a ride.
Macy, smiling, it sure was. I'm glad we got to share it together.
Closing shot. Macy and Jack exit the train, and Macy waves goodbye to Jack.
Scene opens with Rick tinkering with gadgets in his lab. Morty walks in and looks at Rick with a concerned face.
Oh, Rick, we have a problem.
What is it, Morty? Did Jerry accidentally send a sext to his mother-in-law again?
No, it's about Let It Ride.
Pauses for a moment. Let It Ride? That stupid horse racing game?
Yeah, apparently there's a man in a suit and tie who's winning millions off of it.
Oh, why don't we just hack into the system and fix it?
You can do that?
Rolls his eyes. Morty, I can do anything. Types away at his computer. There. I've just rigged the game so that the next person who plays it will win big.
They walk to a diner where they see Dwight Schrute from The Office US playing Let It Ride.
Dwight, excitedly, holy crap, I'm winning. I'm gonna be rich.
Whispers to Morty. Now, we wait.
Dwight wins big and starts celebrating.
Dwight jumps out of his chair. I knew it. Let It Ride never fails. Chuckles. He has no idea we rigged the game.
Chuckles. That's the beauty of it. Let's get out of here before anyone suspects a thing.
As they exit the diner, they run into a group of angry Let It Ride players.
Player 1. Hey, do you guys know anything about this game being rigged?
Smirks. Who, us? No, we're just innocent bystanders.
Player 2 points finger at Rick. I don't believe you. You're the only guy in town with a lab coat and a portal gun.
Defensively. Hey, wearing a lab coat and having a portal gun does not make me a criminal mastermind.
Nervously, Rick, we should probably get out of here.
Agreed. Presses button on his portal gun and jumps through a portal with Morty.
As they exit the portal, they find themselves in outer space.
Groggy, what the hell, Rick? We were just in a diner a minute ago.
Laughs. That's the beauty of science, Morty. Let's go grab a drink and celebrate a job well done.
They float off into the distance while the angry Let It Ride players continue to search for them on Earth.
Title: Documenting Rick and Morty.
Morty, we are going to attend a documentary screening about the coronary artery bypass procedure.
Geez, Rick, that sounds boring. Can't we just skip this one and play video games instead?
Proudly. I have a beard and a suit with a flower on it. I could come with you.
Sarcastically. Oh, how could I have forgotten, Jerry, with that fancy outfit you are a perfect candidate for the military.
Offended. Hey, I could be tough if I wanted to.
Interrupting. Boys, we are going to watch this documentary. It is essential to be informed about our health.
Skeptical. Yeah, sure, like Rick cares about his health. He drinks and smokes all the time.
PewDiePie, walking in. Hey guys, can I join? I heard there's a new documentary screening in town.
Sure, the more, the merrier. But don't try to steal our time machine, Pewds.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think he knows we have a time machine. Rick.
At the screening,
Military officer. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the screening of The Coronary Artery Bypass, a step-by-step guide. Let's dive right in.
Whispering to Morty. I can't take this seriously. Morty, want to see a magic trick?
Whispering to Rick, what trick?
Whispering back. Watch this, Morty. Proceeds to make the movie screen disappear.
Aghast, Rick, what have you done?
Smiling, relax, Beth, it's just a prank.
PewDiePie, laughing. You got us, Rick.
Military officer. Frustrated, security, please escort these troublemakers out of the theater.
proudly, sorry, guys, I wasn't much help in the military.
Apologetically, Dad, we should have skipped this one.
Exasperated, can we please just go home?
Grinning, at least it wasn't another one of Rick's crazy science experiments gone wrong.
Smirking, yet, the night is not over, Morty. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. We're gonna have to time travel our way out of this one.
Time travel? What's the problem this time, Rick?
Entering the room, there's a haunted cooking show on TV. Every time someone tries to watch it, their kitchen starts cooking on its own and they get chased by a group of men with painted faces.
Also entering the room, and those men call themselves the Shining Men. It's all over the Karen meme groups on Facebook.
Okay, that's it. We're packing up the portal gun and heading out. But first, I need to grab some bismuth from the garage.
Bismuth? What does that have to do with anything?
It's a powerful conductor for my latest invention, the time-traveling wrestler.
Time-traveling wrestler? Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Yeah, didn't you hear about the time-traveling serial killer who went back in time to hunt down famous wrestlers?
Beefed, that guy's a nobody. Besides, with this bismuth, we'll be invincible.
I don't know, Rick. The last time we time traveled, we ended up in a parallel dimension where everyone had nosebleeds.
That's why I've got the bismuth, Morty. Trust me.
Alright, fine. But if we end up in the Stone Age again, I'm holding you personally responsible, Rick.
Yeah, and if those Shining Men show up, I'm outta here.
Smirking. Don't worry, Summer. With this bismuth, we're gonna shine brighter than those losers ever could.
They all enter the portal and disappear.
Morty, I've got an idea for an adventure.
Oh boy, what is it?
We're going to a park.
Can I come too?
Oh Jerry, not everything is about you.
Yeah, Jerry, this isn't about you. It's about the two dogs playing with a frisbee on a field of grass in a park or park area.
Wow, sounds thrilling.
I can't wait to see those dogs.
You guys are so predictable.
The group arrives at the park.
Acid Hound barks.
Holy shit, that dog talks.
Rick, I don't think that dog is talking.
Trust me, Morty. I know a talking dog when I hear one.
The Basset Hound suddenly transforms into an advanced cyborg.
Advanced cyborg. I have come to lead the advanced cyborg revolution.
Can someone explain what is happening?
I have no idea, but Brad Pitt just walked by.
Brad Pitt, hey guys, what's going on?
Brad, have you been turned into a cyborg too?
Brad Pitt, no, I'm just here for a picnic.
Guys, we need to stop the advanced cyborg before it's too late.
Kaguya-sama, love is war. Fear not, I have the solution.
Asterisk Kagaya uses her cunning strategy to defeat the cyborg and restore peace to the park.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Can we go home now?
I'm sorry, Jerry, I was wrong. That was actually pretty exciting.
Yeah, and we got to meet Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt, thanks for including me, guys.
Acid Hound. Woof.
Wait, that dog really is talking.
The group stares in shock as the talking dog wags its tail.
Title: The Case of the Cursed Shoes.
Rick and Morty are walking through a shoe store when they stumble upon a strange pair of shoes.
What's so special about these shoes, Rick?
Eyeing the shoes suspiciously. Don't know, Morty. But there's something fishy about them.
As they reach to pick up the shoes, they notice a picture of a woman on the side of the shoe along with a pair of scissors.
Who's the woman on the shoe, Rick?
Drugs? No idea, Morty. But I have a feeling these shoes are cursed.
Just as they're about to leave the store, a pair of shoes with a stick catches their eye.
Those shoes have a stick, Rick.
Sarcastically. Well, that changes everything, Morty.
Suddenly, a cicada flies in and lands on the cursed shoes.
Pointing at the cicada. That's it. The cicada cursed these shoes.
How do we break the curse, Rick?
We'll have to create a spell using comedy musicals, a pair of Adidas sneakers, and some fried rice.
What about Grace Hopper and Lex Luthor?
Rolls his eyes. We don't need them, Morty.
After creating the spell, they put on the shoes and experience a wild and crazy adventure, filled with hilarious mishaps and ridiculous twists.
Laughing. Morty, I gotta hand it to you. You know how to break a curse.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. But I'm just glad I won't have to wear cursed shoes anymore.
Chuckles. Yeah, those shoes were like walking on quicksand.
As they continue on their adventure, they realize that no matter how crazy the world may seem, they'll always have each other to count on.
Title: Boring Salad Adventure.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting at a table in a fancy restaurant. I love this place. Their salads are the best.
Yeah, Dad, we know how much you love your salads.
Hey, Jerry, did you know that the first atom was discovered by Niels Bohr?
Who's Niels Bohr?
He was a famous Danish physicist. But who cares about him? Let's talk about this salad.
The waiter arrives with their salads on black plates.
Waiter, here are your salads. Enjoy.
Wow! Look at the colors on this plate. So pretty.
I'm not sure about the strawberries in this salad. It's kind of weird.
Weird? This salad is like a subatomic particle. Each ingredient is an element that combines to create the perfect taste.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Well, I don't care about the science. I just want to eat. As they begin to eat their salads, Rick suddenly stands up and starts to dance.
Ooh, this salad is like a party in my mouth.
Oh my god, Dad. Sit down.
Just then, Niels Bohr walks into the restaurant.
Niels Bohr, excuse me, but has anyone seen my salad? I left it at the table over there.
Oh no! That's our table.
Looks like we have a boring salad thief on our hands.
Rick, please don't start.
Relax, Morty. I'm just messing around.
As they continue to eat their salads, they notice that Niels Bohr is sitting at the table next to them. Hey, Niels. How's the salad?
Niels Bohr, it's quite good. I especially like the spinach.
Well, of course you would. You're a physicist. You're all about the greens.
The group shares a laugh as the episode ends with them enjoying their meal and making silly jokes.
Title: Ride or Die Unicorn.
Opening shot, a woman riding a surfboard on a ginormous wave in the middle of the ocean.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you surfed.
Ah geez, Morty. Do I look like a surfer to you? That's Jessica. She's been riding that wave for 5 hours straight now.
Jessica, on wave. Woo! Nothing like catching some gnarly air on a Rentgenium-infused unicorn surfboard. Rentgenium? That's a rare element. How'd she get her hands on that?
Probably her reputation in the unicorn surfing community, Jerry.
Wait, there's a unicorn surfing community?
ESH, where have you been, Summer? Zirconium unicorn boards have been all the rage.
Jessica, on Wave. You guys should come to the competition tomorrow. I heard there's gonna be a play on the unicorn surfing stereotype.
What stereotype?
Jessica, on Wave. You know, that unicorns are mystical creatures that only virgins can ride.
Ah, I rode a unicorn once and I can assure you, that is not true.
Ew, Dad, we really didn't need to know that.
So, are we gonna go to the competition or not?
I don't know, seems kinda silly.
Silly? You know what's silly? Being scared of a little zirconium-infused unicorn. Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry riding their own unicorn surfboards, with Rick leading the pack, screaming, "Ride or die, baby."
Title: Plate of shrimp scampi with a side of puns.
Scene: Rick and Morty are seated at the kitchen table with a plate of shrimp scampi and broccoli in front of them. There is a bowl of sauce in the background and a fork on the table.
Morty, have you ever had shrimp scampi?
I don't know, Rick. What is it?
It's like a fancy way of saying shrimp with butter and garlic, Morty. Get with the program.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
You bet your sweet ass it does. Now try it.
Morty takes a bite of shrimp scampi and his eyes widen.
Whoa, Rick, this is amazing.
I know, right? And the broccoli adds that health factor that we always neglect.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You're a cooking genius.
Well, Morty, it comes with age and experience, and a lot of trial and error.
Speaking of errors, did you hear about Bad Pun Dog? He got arrested for making terrible puns.
Ah, that's hilarious. He should have seen that coming.
I don't think he did. It was a cholecystectomy of justice.
Morty, that didn't even make sense. You're better than that.
I know, Rick. I'm sorry. I think the shrimp scampi is affecting my brain.
Well, don't worry about it. Just enjoy the food and the puns. And speaking of puns, pass me the sauce.
Morty hands Rick the bowl of sauce.
Thanks, Morty. This sauce is the perfect accent to the shrimp.
I don't know, Rick. I think the shrimp scampi can stand on its own.
Morty, you can never have enough flavor. Remember that.
Got it, Rick. Always add more flavor, especially in the pun department.
Exactly. Now let's finish this plate of shrimp scampi with a side of puns and watch some interdimensional cable.
Title, Duck Soup.
Morty, come on. We're running late.
Late for what, Rick? We just had a crazy adventure yesterday.
I need to test out my latest invention, the Duckian scanner.
The what?
It scans for the highest intelligence living creatures in the universe, and as you can see, we found them.
Rick, those are just rubber ducks in a tub with a toy duckling.
Don't be fooled, Morty. They possess hidden knowledge beyond our wildest dreams.
Babushka. Oh, boys, come join me for a bath with my rubber duckies.
Oh, we'll pass. Thanks, Babushka.
Actually, that might be a good idea. Let's soak and brainstorm our next adventure.
Babushka, I have plenty of ducks to go around.
Rick, I don't feel too good. These ducks might not be normal.
Nonsense, Morty. They're just rubber ducks. Pause. Uh-oh. Where did my invention go?
You mean the Duckian scanner?
Yeah, that. The ducks must have taken it.
Babushka, laughing, silly boys. My ducks never give back what they take.
Rick, how are we going to get it back?
Smiling. I have an idea, but we'll need more ducks. Lots and lots of ducks.
Size, here we go again.
Title, The Nickel Dilemma.
Rick and Morty are whisked away to a mysterious location by a woman in a black coat.
Woman in black coat. Welcome, Rick and Morty. We have brought you here for a special event.
Don't you think you could have given us a little more information before dragging us to God knows where?
Yeah, Rick's right. This seems sketchy.
Suddenly, the lights on the floor light up to reveal a group of people in black coats standing around them.
Man in black coat, welcome to the nickel dance party. We need you to dance for 5 hours straight and we'll give you 5 nickels.
5 nickels? That's it?
Come on, Rick, let's just do it. It'll give us something to do.
Rick reluctantly agrees and the party begins.
I can't believe we're doing this. This is worse than that time we were stuck in the simulation.
At least we're getting some exercise.
Hours go by and the group becomes delirious from dancing.
I can't do this anymore. I need a drink.
We're almost done, Rick. Just a few more minutes.
Finally, the 5 hours are up and they receive their payment of 5 nickels.
This was the worst idea ever. I can't believe we wasted our time doing this.
Hey, we got some nickels out of it.
The woman in black coat appears again.
Woman in black coat, thank you for participating in our dance party. We'll see you next time.
There won't be a next time. Now let's get out of here before I lose my mind.
Agreed. I never want to dance again.
Title: Ants on a Pasta Fork.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty sitting on the dining table with a plate of spaghetti in between them. As they dig in, there's a close-up shot of an ant on a piece of pasta with a fork in its mouth.
Hey Rick, look at this ant. It's eating our spaghetti.
Oh boy, did you just get fascinated by a tiny ant on a piece of pasta? Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your inability to focus on the bigger picture.
What are you talking about, Rick? It's just an ant.
Just an ant? Morty, do you have any idea how those tiny ants work together to build massive colonies? They're like miniature engineers, Morty, and here you are, eating their spaghetti like it's no big deal.
What should we do, Rick? Get rid of them?
No, Morty, we're going to welcome them to the family. Hey, ants, listen up. You are now part of our spaghetti eating club. Welcome aboard.
As Rick roars with laughter, the camera switches to a macro and close-up of a carpenter ant eating spaghetti.
Carpenter ant, this is delicious. I have never tasted something like this before. Thank you, strange humans. Wow, Rick, he can talk.
Of course, he can talk, Morty. These ants are a highly intelligent species. They can communicate with each other and with us.
Carpenter ant, we are grateful to be a part of your club. Is there anything we can do for you?
As a matter of fact, there is something. Can you guys build us a spaghetti skyscraper?
Carpenter ant, consider it done.
The scene ends with the camera panning to a tiny ant construction crew building a spaghetti skyscraper while Rick and Morty laugh at the absurdity of it all.
Title: Green Shirt Madness.
Opening shot, Rick and Morty sitting in the living room watching TV.
Morty, I just got this new green shirt and I'm feeling pretty fly.
Oh, I guess that's cool, Rick.
Beth walks in the room.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just hanging out in my new green shirt, Beth. How do I look?
Sarcastically, oh, you look stunning, Rick.
Rick starts doing the Morty dance in his new green shirt.
Oh my god, Rick. What are you doing?
What? It's the Morty dance. You should try it sometime.
Shocked. I will never do that dance.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and 5 cartoon characters wearing green shirts come flying out.
Green shirt number 1. Hey guys, we heard someone was wearing a green shirt and we just had to come check it out.
Green shirt number 2. Yeah, we're the green shirt gang.
Confused. What the hell is going on?
Green shirt number 3. We're just here to celebrate all things green shirts.
Smirking. Well, you came to the right place.
Green shirt number 4 points to a green background on the TV. Ooh, look at that green background. So hot right now.
To Beth, is this really happening?
Green shirt number 5. Let's all do the Morty dance together.
Everyone starts doing the Morty dance.
Laughing, I can't believe this is happening.
Joining in on the dance. This is the greatest moment of my life.
The scene fades out to Rick and Morty surrounded by the green shirt gang, all doing the Morty dance together.
The Morty, see Morty? Sometimes it's just about having fun and being silly.
Smiling. I guess you're right, Rick.
The end.
Title: Feline Rabbit Frenzy.
The episode starts with a close-up shot of a cat's face with a blurry background.
Morty, you know what this means? We're in a blurry dimension.
What? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Beth comes in and sees the cat on the screen.
Ah, look at that little guy.
Suddenly, the cat disappears, and a close-up macro shot of a rabbit inside Emma Watson's mouth with crabs eating rabbit munching mouth lips takes its place.
Oh, whoa, whoa. What the hell is going on here?
Rick, I think we accidentally stumbled into some bizarre cinematic universe.
Can we get out of it? This is freaking me out.
Sure, we just gotta find the portal out of here. Morty, hold on to your butt.
As they start running, a giant crab throws Emma Watson's head, with the rabbit still inside, at them.
Oh geez, what do we do now?
I'll take care of this. Get behind me.
Beth charges towards the crab, wielding a giant fork and knife.
Come on, you crustacean bastard. Let's see what you're really made of.
Title: Burgers and Science. Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, making burgers. Rick is holding a spoon and mixing something in a bowl.
Morty, we're gonna need some silicone for these burgers. Go grab the jar from the garage.
Silicon? Won't that make the burgers taste weird?
What? No, Morty, silicone is a great binding agent. It'll hold these bad boys together better than your parents' marriage ever did.
Morty goes to the garage and comes back with a jar of silicone. He pours it into the bowl with Rick.
Isn't this stuff usually used for making computer chips and stuff?
Hey, details, Morty. We're cooking up some mad science here.
They continue mixing the silicone into the burger mixture, along with some rutabagas and other random ingredients.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with these weird ingredients? Are we making burgers or some kind of Frankenstein monster?
You're hilarious, Morty. We're just adding some extra flavor, that's all. Now let's pop these babies on the grill.
They cook the burgers and sit down to eat. Rick grabs a fork and starts poking at the food items around the burger.
Hey Morty, check it out. This burger is like the Argonne National Laboratory of burgers. It's got silicone, rutabagas, and a bunch of other crazy stuff. It's like a science experiment in your mouth.
I don't know, Rick. It's kinda weird.
Oh come on, Morty. Just enjoy it. Hey, let's make some parody songs while we eat. I'll start.
Rick starts singing a ridiculous song about fettuccine alfredo, while Morty just stares at his burger in confusion.
Rick, you're not making any sense.
Forget it, Morty. Let's just go to Tim Hortons and get some donuts. This burger experiment was a bust.
They leave the kitchen and head out to Tim Hortons, leaving their strange silicone and rutabaga burger experiment behind.
Title: Feline food fetish and celebrity scandal.
Scene: Smith family kitchen. Rick is cooking something in a pan and Morty is watching TV.
Morty, check this out. This cat is a foodie. She eats like a goddess.
Oh, okay, Rick. I mean, it's just a cat eating food.
Beth enters the kitchen.
Hey Dad, what are you making?
Bacon-wrapped shrimp stuffed with crab meat and a side of scallops.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Of course it is. I'm a culinary genius. Now watch this, Morty.
Rick pushes the cat off the table and onto the floor.
See that, Morty? Cats always land on their feet.
Dude, you could have hurt the cat.
Rick, that's not funny. Now, can we just eat in peace?
Scene: Emma Watson's house. She's getting ready for an event.
Emma. I can't believe I have to go to this stupid thing tonight.
She notices a tiny rabbit on the floor.
Emma. Look at you, you're so cute.
Suddenly, the rabbit jumps into her mouth.
Emma, what the
The screen goes black for a moment before showing a close-up of Emma's mouth with the rabbit inside.
Scene: Back at the Smith family home.
So, what did you guys think of those shrimp and scallops?
Morty is scrolling through his phone.
Oh guys, you need to see this.
What is it, Morty?
Morty shows them a video of Emma Watson with the rabbit in her mouth and crabs crawling all over her face.
Oh God, that is disgusting.
Looks like a new celebrity scandal is brewing.
Rick, this isn't a joke. That woman could be in serious danger.
Relax, Morty. It'll blow over by tomorrow.
Rick, you need to do something. Call the media and tell them to leave her alone.
Fine. Morty, get me my phone. Let's see what we can do.
Scene: Emma Watson's house again.
Rick appears in a puff of green smoke.
Emma, who are you? How did you get in here?
Relax, Emma. I'm a friend of Morty's. We're here to help you.
Emma, help me? With what?
The paparazzi, silly. They won't leave you alone.
Emma, oh, thank God. I don't know what to do.
Leave it to me, Morty. Send out a press release.
On it, Rick.
The screen fades to black again.
Scene: The next day. The Smith family is watching the news.
Reporter. In a surprising turn of events, Emma Watson's latest scandal has been resolved. Thanks to the quick actions of an anonymous hero, she's been saved from the claws of the paparazzi.
Rick, did you do that?
Yeah, I did. No big deal.
Rick, you never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Morty. Now let's go get some more bacon-wrapped shrimp.
The episode ends with the cat coming back onto the table and eating the last piece of shrimp.
Title: Time Out with Rick and Morty.
Scene: In Rick's laboratory, the camera zooms in on a speaker with a clock on its side.
Enters the room. Morty, turn on the interdimensional radio. I need to hear some tunes.
Turns on the radio. Rick, what's wrong with the clock?
Looks at the clock. It's stuck at 4:20. Chuckles. What a great time.
Enters the room. What's so great about that time?
Laughs. Nothing, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Follows Jerry in. Are you two up to something again?
Enters the room. What's going on?
Smirks. I just made a new invention. It's a time machine speaker. It can transport us to any year we want to listen to music.
Skeptical. That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Sarcastically. Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Presses a button, and they all get sucked into the speaker.
In a panic. Where are we?
Looks around. Rick, this isn't a time machine. We're stuck in a recording studio.
Giggles. Look at you, Dad. You're wearing a recording headset.
Mortified. Oh no, I sound ridiculous.
Laughs. You sure do.
Grinning. Hey, let's record a new hit single while we're here.
Doubtful. I don't know, Rick. I don't think we have any musical talent.
Drugs. That's never stopped anyone before.
Excitedly, I'll be the lead singer.
Nervously, I guess I can play the tambourine.
Sarcastically, wow, we're gonna be real rock stars.
Laughs. Hey, you never know until you try. Starts playing music.
The family starts recording their song, with Summer singing off key and Jerry hitting the tambourine at the wrong time. Rick joins in on the guitar, and Beth and Morty try to dance awkwardly to the music. The camera zooms out to the clock on the speaker, which spins rapidly, indicating that time is passing by quickly.
Scene. The family is back in Rick's laboratory.
Grinning. Hey, that wasn't so bad. We might have a future in music after all.
Smiling. Yeah, I think we really rocked it.
Excitedly, can we do it again?
Sarcastically, yeah, I can hardly wait.
Chuckles. Glad you all had fun. Who knows, with a little more practice, we might even make it to the top of the charts.
The clock on the speaker suddenly explodes.
Laughs. Well, that's one way to end a recording session. Burps. Time to find a new way to waste our time, Morty.
Sighs. Yes, Rick. Let's go.
Morty, come over here and check out this black and white picture with a diagonal pattern on it. It's like some kind of alien artifact.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But what does it do?
How should I know? That's what we're gonna find out.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, just Rick and Morty playing with some weird black and white picture thing.
Can I join too?
Ew, Dad, don't embarrass yourself.
Alright everyone, let's focus. We need to figure out what this thing is and what it does.
Hey, I think I see something happening on the edges of the picture.
What do you mean, Morty?
Look, there's a little white border forming around the edges.
Interesting. Let's see what happens if we touch it.
Is that a good idea?
Shut up, Jerry. Let them do their thing.
Rick and Morty touch the border and suddenly get sucked into the picture.
Oh my god. Where did they go?
Rick! Morty! Come back!
Looks like we're gonna have to go in after them.
They all touch the border and get sucked into the picture too.
Hey, you guys made it. Welcome to the picture dimension.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
I can't believe we're actually inside a picture.
Alright, let's explore and see what we can find.
Yeah, and hopefully get out of here before anything bad happens.
They all start walking and suddenly get attacked by giant ink blots. What the hell are those things?
Relax, Jerry. They're just harmless picture creatures.
Harmless? They're trying to kill us.
This is crazy. I didn't sign up for this.
Hey, I think I see a way out over there.
Great find, Morty. Let's go.
They make a run for it and finally escape back into the real world. Oh man, that was insane.
I can't believe we made it out of there.
Yeah, me neither. But can we please never do that again?
Come on. It was just a little picture adventure.
Yeah, and we learned a lot from it.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
Agreed. Let's go home and relax.
They all leave, with the black and white picture left behind, still holding its mysterious powers.
Title, Glass Eating Adventure.
Morty, I have a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna eat glass.
What? That's insane! We'll cut our insides, and we might die, Rick.
Aw, Morty, that's just what the weaklings say. We're gonna eat glass and show them what a true adventure is.
I don't want to do this, Rick. It's crazy. What are we even doing this for?
For science, Morty, for science. Now, let's go to the glass factory and get our stomachs filled with glass.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick. We're gonna regret this.
Aw, Morty, we're the smartest beings in the universe. Nothing's gonna stop us from eating glass.
At the glass factory.
Look at all this beautiful glass, Morty. Let's dig in.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh no, I think I just swallowed a shard. Ouch!
I feel alive, Morty. This is the most insane adventure we've ever been on.
I'm starting to feel sick, Rick. We need to stop this before we kill ourselves.
Rick suddenly collapses.
Oh my god, Rick. Are you okay?
Weakly, I don't feel so good, Morty. Maybe eating glass wasn't such a good idea after all.
I told you so, Rick. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
Rick and Morty rush to the hospital.
Doctor, what happened here?
We ate glass, Doc. A lot of it.
Rick groans in pain.
Doctor, you two are lucky to be alive. Eating glass can be lethal. You should have known better, Rick.
Yeah, I guess we were stupid. But, hey, it was an adventure, right, Morty?
No, Rick. It wasn't an adventure. It was just plain stupid.
Well, we won't be doing that again anytime soon, Morty. Let's go home and get some rest.
Sounds good to me. I never want to see glass again in my life.
As they exit the hospital, Rick accidentally bumps into a glass door, shattering it.
Oops, my bad. Well, maybe just a little bit more won't hurt.
Face bombs. Oh boy, here we go again.
Title, The Art of Dirt Eating.
Scene. The Smith family is at an art exhibit. They come across a painting of a truck driving down a dirt road in front of a mountain range with a red sky.
Sarcastically, wow, what a masterpiece. A truck on a dirt road in front of a mountain range. Truly groundbreaking.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like it. It's like the truck is on an adventure.
Defending the painting, there's beauty in simple things, Rick.
Rolls his eyes, if you say so.
Scene changes to the Smith house.
Suddenly starts eating dirt from a potted plant.
Rick, what are you doing?
Smirking. This dirt is delicious. You should try it.
Rick, that's disgusting.
Laughs. Come on, Beth. Have some fun for once.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty in the garage.
So, why were you eating dirt, Rick?
Burps. Just wanted to try something new. Plus, that painting gave me an idea.
What idea?
Grinning. We're gonna make a dirt truck, Morty. A truck that runs on dirt.
That's crazy, Rick.
Crazy or genius?
Scene changes to the garage where Rick and Morty are working on the dirt truck.
Morty. Hand me the dirt filter, Morty.
Hands Rick a coffee filter. Here you go, Rick.
Looks at the filter. Morty. This is a coffee filter.
Shrugs. Close enough.
Scene changes to the Smith family driving the dirt truck.
Enjoying the ride. This is actually kind of fun.
Proudly, see, Beth? I told you dirt was exciting.
Noticing something? Oh, guys. The sky is turning red.
Nonchalantly. Yeah, the painting had a red sky too. It's probably just a coincidence.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and they are transported to a different dimension.
Panicking, Rick, what's happening?
Smiling. Looks like we're in a whole new world, Beth. Eat some dirt, and the dirt tastes even better here.
Sarcastically, yeah, what an adventure. Getting stuck in another dimension because of a dirt truck.
Laughs. Hey, at least we're not bored, Morty.
End scene with the Smith family still stuck in another dimension, eating dirt and waiting for Rick to figure out how to get them home.
Title: Spider-Eyed Ant Lady.
Morty, grab the portal gun, we got ourselves a new adventure.
Uh-oh, Rick, what kind of adventure is this?
The kind with a woman with green eyes and a spider on her nose, Morty.
Oh God, I don't even want to know what we're getting into.
Relax, Morty, she's harmless. Burp, we just need to grab her for a friend that owes me a favor.
Okay, but what about the spider on her nose?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We've dealt with worse parasites before.
As they arrive on the alien planet, they spot the woman with green eyes and the spider on her nose.
Hey you, come with us.
Spider-eyed ant lady, no way, I know who you are. You're the ones who stole the portal gun from my planet.
Oh, haha, that was a long time ago.
Spider-eyed ant lady, I'm not going anywhere with you, not without a fight.
Suddenly, Beth's mouth opens and her eyes pop out as ants crawl out of them.
Holy crap, what's happening to Beth?
Oh, that's just a side effect from being in this planet's atmosphere too long. Nothing to worry about.
Spider-eyed ant lady, ew, what's wrong with her eyes?
Oh, don't worry about that either. In fact, Burp, it's quite fashionable on our planet.
Rick, we gotta do something.
I got this, Morty. Burp, watch and learn.
Rick grabs a nearby vacuum and sucks up all the ants in Beth's eyes.
What the hell just happened? Why are there ants all over my clothes? Spider-eyed ant lady, ew, that's disgusting. Let me go.
Not so fast. You owe me a favor and I'm collecting.
Spider-eyed ant lady, fine, but can you at least tell me why you need me?
Let's just say you're a good bait for a certain someone.
Who are we baiting? What's going on, Rick?
Burp, that's a story for another time, Morty. Let's just say Spider-eyed ant lady has a certain set of skills that we need.
Spider-eyed ant lady, I don't like the sound of this at all.
It doesn't matter what you like. Now let's get going before things get even weirder around here.
The trio head back to the spaceship, with the spider-eyed ant lady reluctantly in tow. As they take off, Morty can't help but wonder what kind of trouble they're getting themselves into next. Fade in. Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick and Morty are tinkering with some gadgets when they both receive a notification on their phones. They look at each other curiously before looking down at their screens.
Rick, have you heard of this new app? It's called Greenify.
Oops, I don't have time for apps, Morty.
But it says it can turn anything green.
Rick's interest is piqued. He grabs the green object in Morty's hand and instructs him to download the app. As soon as Morty does, they both hold up their phones and point them at the object. Suddenly, a bright green light engulfs the object and it begins to grow uncontrollably. Panicking, Rick and Morty try to stop it, but it's too late. The object bursts into 1,000 pieces and they both collapse on the ground. As they struggle to catch their breath, they hear a loud thud outside. Curious, they run outside to investigate. They see a familiar figure lying still on the ground.
Oh my god, Morty. We just ran over Rob Zombie.
Rick, we have to do something.
Relax, Morty. This is just a simulation. We can just reset everything and start over.
What do you mean, reset?
Oops, I mean. Never mind.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from the house. They run back inside to find Jerry sitting in the living room with a cell phone in his hand, muttering to himself. It's all over the internet. Everyone knows we killed Rob Zombie.
Guy's great, just great.
They're going to put us in jail. We have to come up with a plan.
I have an idea. Since Rick and I can't show up in public right now, why don't we send in a decoy?
Impressed, Morty. That's actually a good idea.
Jerry looks wary but ultimately agrees to go along with it. Morty transforms into a British version of himself and Jerry puts on a fake mustache. They head out to face the public while Rick and Morty stay back and monitor the situation. Nervously, hello, everyone. My name is, Jeff, and this is Morty.
In a posh British accent, greetings, old chaps.
The crowd looks puzzled but ultimately buys their story. They even take pictures with Jeff and Morty. Back in the garage, Rick and Morty burst out laughing.
Chuckles, Morty. You sure know how to make a situation less boring.
Smiles, I try my best, Rick.
The episode ends with them watching Jerry and Morty on TV as they clumsily try to answer questions from the press. Fade out.
Title: The Hunted Meat.
Scene: a field of grass with Pokemon characters in the background and a Pokemon logo. A man is holding a piece of meat.
Narrator: in the world of Pokemon, hunting and consuming Pokemon is a way of life. Some people hunt Pokemon to become stronger trainers, while others hunt Pokemon for their meat.
Man, holding a piece of meat. This is a Pidgey. I hunted it myself.
Narrator: the man describes how he processed the meat.
And first, I removed the feathers and fur. Then I cut it into pieces and marinated it with herbs and spices. Finally, I cooked it over an open flame.
Scene: a hunter hunting Pokemon.
Narrator: the hunt for Pokemon is not an easy task. It requires patience, skill, and persistence.
Hunter, holding a Pokeball, gotcha, that's a good catch.
Narrator: some hunters catch Pokemon to use them in battles, while others catch Pokemon for their meat.
Scene: the family is eating the meat.
Narrator: the hunters and their families enjoy the meat as a source of protein and energy.
Father, eating the meat. This is delicious. What kind of Pokemon is it?
And smiling, it's Pidgey meat.
Mother, surprised, we're eating Pokemon.
And calmly, yes, it's a common practice in the world of Pokemon. It's a valuable source of protein.
Walter, excitedly, can we catch and eat more Pokemon?
And smiling, sure, we can do that.
Narrator: and so, the hunter's family continues to enjoy the hunted meat, a tradition that has been part of the Pokemon world for generations.
Puddle, glass and dirt.
Eating glassum. This is the good stuff.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
What does it look like, Morty? I'm eating glass and dirt.
Yeah, we know, Rick. That's the problem.
What? It's delicious. You guys just don't have refined taste buds like me.
Rick, the whole family agrees that this is a serious problem.
Yeah, you're scaring the kids, man.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
Not that bad? You've been grinding up concrete and snorting it like cocaine.
Hey, I have my vices, Morty. Leave me alone.
We're having an intervention, Rick. We care about you.
Fine. You guys win. I'll stop eating glass and dirt.
Thank you, Rick.
But I'm going to need some serious therapy to get through this. And a new hobby. Maybe I'll take up knitting or something.
I don't think that's how this works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm the genius here. I'll figure it out.
Cue emotional music as the family hugs it out. Fade to black.
Puddle, electric lizards.
Characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer all sitting in the living room watching TV.
Bordley, can we please do something interesting today?
Yeah, Rick. We haven't gone on a crazy adventure in, like, forever.
Dying. Fine, fine. But I'm warning you, this one might be a bit shocking.
Sarcastically, oh great, another one of Rick's clever puns. As they head out, they notice a strange lizard hanging from the door handle with its mouth open and tail curled up.
Surprised. Whoa, what the hell is that thing?
Uneasy, I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda dangerous.
Smirking. Ha, come on, Morty. It's just a lizard. Watch what I'm gonna do.
He proceeds to use his laser gun to shoot at the lizard, causing it to fall to the ground.
Horrified, Rick, what the hell? You could have killed it.
Grinning, relax, Summer. It's just an electric lizard.
Confused, electric lizard?
Yeah, you know, a lizard that conducts electricity through its body. Perfect for my newest experiment.
They then venture off to a mysterious laboratory where Rick rips all the eels from the walls, believing they are actual eels.
Frustrated. Damn it, these things aren't eels at all. They're just copper wiring.
Bewildered. Wait, what? Copper wiring?
Yeah, you know, the stuff that powers the electricity in your house.
Sarcastically, oh, of course. Because normal people just keep copper wiring in their walls, right?
Skeptical. This sounds a bit fishy, Rick.
Exasperated. Look, can we just focus on the lizards, please?
They continue their experiment, but things quickly spiral out of control when the electric lizards start multiplying and causing chaos throughout the laboratory. Panicking, Rick, what have you done?
Frustrated. I don't know, Jerry. I thought this would work. But now we've got a bunch of electric lizards running around wreaking havoc.
Nervously, what are we gonna do, Rick?
Smirking. Well, we could start by trying to catch them all. Electric lizard Pokemon, anyone?
As they scramble to catch the electric lizards, chaos ensues, resulting in a hilarious and action-packed adventure that leaves them all wondering if they should have stayed home and watched TV after all.
Title: The Hunted Feast.
Ash and Misty had been on the road for days and were getting desperate for food. As they wandered through the forest, they chanced upon a group of Pokemon gathered together, sharing a meal.
Ash, looks like they're having a feast. I wish we could join them. Misty, but what can we offer in return?
Suddenly, a wild Pokemon appeared behind Misty.
Wild Pokemon. Hey, I couldn't help but overhear. I happen to know a thing or two about hunting and cooking. I could teach you.
Ash and Misty were hesitant at the idea of eating their own Pokemon, but hunger got the best of them. They decided to give it a try. The wild Pokemon led them to a clearing and showed them how to prepare their catch. Ash and Misty were shocked when their Pokemon turned from cute creatures to raw meat.
Ash, I guess this is survival in the wild. Misty, but how do we cook it?
The wild Pokemon showed them how to build a fire and put the meat on a makeshift grill.
Ash, this is starting to smell really good. Misty, I hope it tastes as good as it smells.
Finally, the meat was cooked to perfection and ready to be tasted.
Ash, this is yummy. Tastes like chicken. Misty, I agree. It's surprisingly tasty.
The group of Pokemon watched, amused by the antics of the human trainers.
Wild Pokemon, now that you know how to hunt and cook, you'll never go hungry on the road again. Just remember to be respectful to the Pokemon you catch.
Ash and Misty learned a valuable lesson that day and a newfound appreciation for the art of hunting and cooking.
Morty, I need you to hack into this computer system for me.
Okay, Rick, what am I looking for?
Just find me the location of a cartoon character with a gun and a computer monitor in his hand.
Why do you need that, Rick?
It's none of your business, Summer. Just do what I ask.
Can't you just ask nicely, Rick?
No, I can't. Now hurry up, Morty.
Morty starts typing on his computer.
I found him, Rick. He's in a movie studio in Hollywood.
Perfect, let's go.
They teleport to the movie studio.
Pulls out car batteries. Let's give this guy a taste of his own medicine.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is. Throws car batteries at the cartoon character.
Cartoon character, yelling, what the hell, man?
Laughing. This is insane.
Shaking her head. I can't believe I married you, Rick.
Singing, I don't want to be your property. Oh no.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, not now.
End scene.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going on a truly epic adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
Candyland, Morty. Get ready for a sugar rush.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not?
Meanwhile, they arrive at the Candy Wonderland.
Wow, Rick. This place is amazing. Look at all the candy lollipops.
Yeah, it's all great and colorful and whatnot. Now let's get down to business.
What kind of business do we have in Candyland?
Finding the ultimate sugar rush, Beth. What else?
This is totally lame. Guys, can't we just go home and watch Planetina on TV?
Shut up, Summer. This place is awesome.
Morty, I like your enthusiasm, but there's not much to do here besides eat candy.
That sounds like a dream come true.
Let's just enjoy ourselves. It's nice to have a break from all the crazy adventures we usually go on.
Fine. Let's just gorge ourselves on sugar until we get sick.
Yeah, let's go.
The group spends the day eating candy until they all feel sick.
I told you this was a waste of time.
I don't feel so good, Rick.
Yeah, that's what happens when you eat too much candy, Morty.
Can we go home now?
Sure thing. But first, let's steal some of this candy for the road.
Are you serious, Rick?
But, I'm not paying for this crap. Let's go.
The group leaves Candyland, full of sugar and regret.
Title: The Ovary Dilemma.
Alright, Beth, we need to perform an ovaries transplant to save you.
What? How is that even possible?
Genetically speaking, your ovaries are damaged beyond repair. We can't use a human donor because there's no match. But I have a plan.
Man on bed. What is it?
I need to go back to the Pokemon world and extract the ovaries of a female Pokemon. I'll put it to sleep and extract its ovaries. It's the only way.
Okay, but why a Pokemon?
Their anatomy is similar to ours, and we can't risk using an alien species. Plus, it's technically not murder since Pokemon aren't human.
Person in background. But isn't that still unethical?
We're talking about saving a life here. Sometimes, ethical lines have to be pushed. But rest assured, we'll get the job done.
Later, in the Pokemon world.
Alright, time to put this Charmander to sleep.
Charmander. Yawning. Char.
Sorry, little guy, it's for science.
After successful extraction.
Alright, let's get back to Beth. This should work.
A successful transplant later.
Thank you, Rick. I can't believe you did that for me.
Hey, don't thank me. Thank the Charmander.
Man on bed. Rick, do you have any more Pokemon organs lying around?
Why do you ask?
Man on bed. I just really need a new appendix.
Oh, for the love of let's get out of here.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were on a road trip and they stopped at an Arby's for a quick bite.
What the hell is this? They don't have curly fries? They're dead to me.
Rick, we can't just burn down an Arby's.
And or won't. Big difference, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? We can't just burn down a fast food restaurant because they don't have the fries you want.
Yeah, Dad. That's ridiculous.
Munching on a sandwich. Guys, help. The door won't open. They locked me in.
Serves you right, Jerry.
Rick, we have to help him. It's not safe to leave him in there.
Fine, Morty, you go get some gasoline while I come up with a plan.
Later that night, the Arby's was in flames, and Jerry emerged unscathed. Thanks for saving me, guys. I thought I was going to die in there.
No problem, Jerry. Besides, Arby's will never diss my curly fries again.
I can't believe we just burned down a fast food restaurant.
Just another crazy day with the family.
Title: Taylor Swift in the Pokemon world.
Opening shot. A woman is standing in front of a table with a bunch of Pokemon cupcakes on it.
Woman, wow, these cupcakes look amazing. I can't wait to try them. Cut 2. Taylor Swift appears out of nowhere and walks up to the table.
Taylor Swift, hey, I love Pokemon and I love cupcakes. Can I try one?
Woman, sure thing.
Taylor Swift picks up a Pikachu cupcake and licks the frosting off.
Taylor Swift, this tastes like lemon and vanilla. Yum.
Woman, that's our Pikachu cupcake. It's supposed to taste like Pikachu's electric powers.
Taylor Swift then tries the Squirtle and Charmander cupcakes.
Taylor Swift, this Squirtle cupcake tastes like blue raspberry and cream. And the Charmander cupcake tastes like cinnamon and spice.
Cut 2. Taylor Swift and the woman walking through the Pokemon world. Woman, look, there's a Bulbasaur. Want to try the Bulbasaur cupcake?
Taylor Swift, definitely.
She picks up the Bulbasaur cupcake and licks the frosting.
Taylor Swift, this one tastes like fresh grass and berries. It's so good.
They continue walking and she tries the Jigglypuff, Eevee, and Snorlax cupcakes.
Taylor Swift, the Jigglypuff cupcake tastes like cotton candy and bubblegum. And the Eevee cupcake tastes like different berries mixed together. But this Snorlax cupcake has to be my favorite. It tastes like chocolate and caramel.
As they walk, they come across a group of Pikachus.
Taylor Swift, wait, can I try licking a real Pikachu?
Woman, sure.
Taylor Swift licks the Pikachu's cheek and jumps in excitement.
Taylor Swift, it tastes like a mix of lemon and apple. This is amazing.
Closing shot. Taylor Swift and the woman continue through the Pokemon world, trying more cupcakes and Pokemon along the way.
Title: The Pool Incident.
Scene opens with a cartoon of a pool with a bunch of life vests floating in it and people standing around it.
Taylor Swift, I can't believe I'm finally getting some downtime to relax by the pool.
Emma Watson, I know, it's been so hectic with our schedules lately.
Suddenly, Squirtle pops up from the pool and squirts water directly at Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, what the?
Emma Watson, Squirtle, no.
Squirtle continues to squirt water while laughing uncontrollably.
Emma Watson, stop it, Squirtle. That's not funny.
Taylor Swift steps back and tries to get away from Squirtle's continuous water attacks.
Taylor Swift, this is disgusting. Can someone grab me a towel?
Emma Watson intervenes and tries to grab Squirtle to stop the attack.
Emma Watson, Squirtle, that's enough. This is not how we behave around here.
Squirtle stops the attack but then ejects a large amount of water out of his mouth.
Emma Watson, oh my god, Squirtle, what did you just do?
Taylor Swift and Emma Watson both look in disgust as they see the water Squirtle just ejected.
Taylor Swift, I need to get out of here. This is gross.
Emma Watson, Squirtle, we need to clean this up. Can you grab a towel and help us out?
Squirtle nods and goes to grab a towel while Taylor Swift and Emma Watson try to clean up the pool.
Emma Watson, okay, that should do it. Sorry about that, Taylor. Squirtle can be a bit mischievous at times.
Taylor Swift, it's fine, Emma, as long as he doesn't do anything like that again.
All three of them laugh it off as they continue to relax by the pool.
Title: Zinfulian Steakhouse Shenanigans.
The scene opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer entering the Zinfulian Steakhouse in Bratislava.
Ah, finally, some place where we can eat some real food. None of that interdimensional crap that tries to pass off as cuisine.
I hope they have some vegetarian options. I don't want to eat meat that comes from some alien planet.
Let's just go in and see what they have.
They approach the bar where a neon sign that reads Zinfulian is flashing.
Hey, bartender, what's good here?
Bartender, Zenitsu Agatsuma. Oh, everything's good here, sir. We have the finest steak in the galaxy.
I don't know about that. I heard cows on Earth are pretty good too.
Can we see the menu?
The bartender points to a display in front of them with various food items.
This is impressive. I don't even know what half of this stuff is.
Bartender, you can try our specialty, the Zinfulian steak, aged for over 1,000 years.
1,000 years? How is that even possible?
Let's just try it, Morty. It's not every day we get to eat something that old.
They order the steak and sit down at a table while the bartender prepares their meals.
So, what's the deal with this place? It looks like a regular steakhouse.
That's where you're wrong, Summer. This place is run by interdimensional beings who use it as a front for their illegal activities.
What kind of activities?
I don't know, Morty. I didn't stick around to find out. But I'm sure it involves some kind of shady business.
Their meals arrive and they dig in.
Wow, this is actually pretty good.
I have to admit, I was skeptical, but this is delicious.
I guess we underestimated this place. Maybe we should come back here again.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the restaurant goes dark.
Bartender, uh-oh, we have a power outage. Everyone, stay calm.
In the darkness, they hear strange noises and whispers.
Everyone, hide. This place is about to be raided by the interdimensional police.
They scramble to find cover and the noises grow louder.
What's going on? Are we going to get arrested?
Not if we can help it. Morty, grab that frying pan and follow my lead.
They engage in a comical fight scene with the interdimensional police, using various cooking utensils as weapons.
This place is done for. Let's make a run for it.
They run out of the restaurant, narrowly dodging laser beams and explosions.
Well, that was definitely a memorable dining experience.
I don't think we'll be coming back here anytime soon.
Ah, don't be so negative, Summer. We survived. That's all that matters.
The scene ends with the trio walking off into the distance, laughing and joking about their Zinfulian steakhouse shenanigans.
Title: The Lost Pikachu.
Opening shot shows a Pikachu stuffed toy at the side of a road next to a street sign that says Maple Street.
Hey, look at that, a Pikachu stuffed toy, it's so cute.
John, yeah, it's sitting next to a street sign that says Maple Street. I wonder if someone dropped it.
As they get closer, they see a building with a sign that says Pikachu Knit.
Hey, this building is called Pikachu Knit. Do you think they make these stuffed toys?
John, I don't know. Let's go in and ask.
As they enter the building, they see a few people knitting different things, but no one is making Pikachu stuffed toys.
Hey, excuse me, do you make Pikachu stuffed toys here?
No, sorry. We mainly knit hats and scarves. But if you're looking for a Pikachu toy, try a toy store down the street.
John, thanks. We'll go check it out.
They leave the building and walk down the street towards the toy store. As they pass by a park, they see a young girl crying.
Hey, what's wrong?
Girl, I lost my Pikachu stuffed toy. I can't find it anywhere.
John, did it look like this one? Shows the Pikachu stuffed toy they found earlier.
Girl, yes. That's it. Where did you find it?
Hey, it was sitting next to the street sign down the road.
Girl, thank you so much. I thought I lost it forever. It's my favorite toy in the whole world.
As they give the girl her toy back, they notice that the Pikachu stuffed toy has some markings on it.
John, hey, look at this. It has some dirt marks and some stitching that's not from the factory.
Hey, maybe someone tried to fix it?
John, or maybe it got lost and picked up by someone else before we found it.
Hey, well, at least we know it's going back to its owner.
As they walk away, they see a poster of Taylor Swift on the wall of a nearby building.
John, hey, look at that poster of Taylor Swift. It reminds me of a funny dream I had last night.
Hey, what was it about?
John, I dreamt that this Pikachu stuffed toy was knitting its paws on Taylor Swift's body and found some soft and cushy spots.
Hey, laughs? That's hilarious. You have such a weird imagination.
John, I know, but it's better to have weird dreams than none at all.
They both laugh and continue their walk down Maple Street.
Title, Ants in Uterus.
Scene 1. Beth is experiencing abnormal cramps in her uterus, and Rick suspects something is off. Upon investigating, he sees a small alien-like structure inside her uterus.
This is fascinating. It appears that a colony of alien-like ants has made a nest inside Beth's uterus.
Scene 2. Rick takes out his high-tech analytical device and examines the alien-like ants.
These ants are interestingly resistant and adaptive to human physiology. Their exoskeleton exhibits properties of both hydrophobic and oleophobic characteristics.
Scene 3.
Rick uses a nano-robotic tool to extract the tiny aliens from Beth's uterus.
This is a delicate procedure. The tool must maintain a stable and synchronized communication with Beth's nervous system and avoid any damage to her internal organs.
Scene 4.
After the successful extraction, Rick uses his advanced laboratory equipment to examine the tiny aliens further.
These aliens have unique genetic modifications that enable them to survive in extreme conditions. Their anatomy is highly organized and efficient, allowing for optimized resource utilization.
Scene 5.
Rick communicates with the tiny aliens and learns that they are a special species that migrates from planet to planet and establishes colonies in host organisms.
This is a new paradigm in the field of xenobiology. These ants have evolved to navigate the cosmos and adapt to various host organisms.
Scene 6.
Rick devises a plan to send the tiny aliens back to their original planet.
The only way to transport them back to their home planet is to use a specialized spacecraft that can maintain a stable environment for their physiology.
Scene 7.
The tiny aliens are transported back to their home planet, and Rick observes their behavior upon reintroduction.
These ants exhibit a highly synchronized behavior, indicating advanced social structure. It's a wonder what other alien beings we have yet to encounter out in the cosmos.
Scene 8. Blog. Beth's uterus is free of intruders, and Rick writes a comprehensive
Title, The Great Sandwich Caper.
Morty, take a look at this place. They call it Shake Shack, but it's anything but a shake.
Wow, Rick, look at that sandwich. It's taller than Jerry.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Let's just order and enjoy our meal.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's see if we can steal that sandwich.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
I agree with Morty. We could get in trouble.
Fine, fine. We'll just eat our own sandwiches then.
They all take a bite of their sandwiches.
This is really good. Hey Rick, have you ever heard the funny things kids say?
No, Morty, but I've heard plenty of funny things you say.
Please don't encourage him, Rick.
Well, speaking of funny things, did you guys hear about the cat who swallowed a ball of yarn? She gave birth to a whole litter of mittens. Everyone groans.
Okay, that's it. I'm stealing that sandwich.
Rick sneaks over to the other table and starts dismantling the sandwich.
Ah, victory is mine.
Suddenly, a group of restaurant staff appears.
Manager, what do you think you're doing? That sandwich was for a charity event.
Oh, time to make a quick getaway.
The group runs out of the restaurant, chased by the angry staff.
That was pretty crazy, Rick.
I can't believe we almost got in trouble over a sandwich.
I hope you learned your lesson, Rick. No more stealing sandwiches.
Yeah, lesson learned. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it, right?
Everyone groans again. End scene.
Title: McDonald's in scientific terms.
Scene 1. McDonald's menu.
Rick and Beth are in their car going to eat at McDonald's. While waiting in a traffic light, they take a look at the menu available on their phone. The screen displays an image of the McDonald's restaurant and some of the available meals.
Wow, they have a lot of options. I can't believe how big this menu is.
Yeah, we could get burgers, chicken nuggets, fries, and shakes. What do you want to order?
Scene 2. Ordering.
After finding a parking spot, Rick and Beth enter the restaurant and approach the counter to place their order. They ask for burgers, fries, and drinks.
Can we have 2 classic cheeseburgers, large fries, and 2 large Cokes, please?
Cashier, sure, that'll be $12.50. Please step aside and wait for your order.
Scene 3. Jerry's complaint.
At the table next to Rick and Beth's, Jerry is eating his meal. As he bites into his burger, he complains that there's no cheese inside. Hey, what's this? My burger doesn't have any cheese in it. This is outrageous.
Scene 4. Scientific explanation.
Meanwhile, a team of PhD scientists watches from a hidden room, analyzing the whole process from ordering to serving. They explain the issue in scientific terms.
Scientist 1. It appears that the cheese was omitted during the food preparation process, leading to an incomplete burger.
Scientist 2. This misstep could be attributed to human error or the malfunction of the machine responsible for cheese dispensing.
Scientist 3. Overall, this event highlights the importance of quality control in fast food service to prevent such errors.
Why are you guys staring at us like that?
Scientist 1. Oh, don't mind us. We're just observing the effects of fast food on society.
Well, that's interesting. Can we get our order now?
Scene 5. The end.
After some waiting time, Rick and Beth receive their food order. They sit at a table to enjoy their meal, while Jerry continues to complain about his lack of cheese.
Looks like our food order is complete. Let's eat.
Yeah, but let's be careful to check for any cheese omissions.
Hey, they gave me cheese now. I guess their quality control is working after all. The scene ends with the three finishing their meals and leaving the restaurant, while the scientists continue to observe and analyze the fast food industry.
Title: Crocodile Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty wandering in the forest and stumbling upon a group of alligators lying together on a table.
What are they doing?
Looks like they're having a gator party. Let's join them.
Rick and Morty join the alligators and start chatting. Suddenly, a puma appears from the bushes.
What the hell are you three doing?
We're attending a gator party.
That's ridiculous. You can't party with alligators.
Actually, they're really cool. Did you know they have some pretty impressive dance moves?
The puma interjects, "I don't mean to interrupt your little joke, but I'm actually looking for my lunch."
Well, you're not gonna find it here. These gators are our friends now.
The puma scoffs and starts to circle the table, eyeing the alligators hungrily.
Alligator number 1. Hey, buddy, what's your problem?
Yuma, you're my problem. I'm hungry and you guys look like a tasty snack.
Alligator number 2. Well, we're not just gonna let you eat us.
Rick stands up, "That's right. We're gonna protect our gator pals." Morty chimes in, "I think I have an idea. Follow my lead." Morty starts breakdancing and the alligators join in. The puma is bewildered and can't keep up. In the confusion, Rick grabs the puma by the tail and flings it into the distance.
Looks like we showed that puma who's boss.
Alligator number 3. Thanks for standing up for us. We owe you one.
Can we go home now?
Sure, but let's make one thing clear. We are officially part of the Gator Gang.
And we know how to party with the best of them.
The group walks away from the gator party, with the alligators waving goodbye and Rick, Morty, and Beth laughing at the absurdity of their afternoon adventure.
Title: Purple Lines.
We see two men, Jack and Ryan, standing in front of a purple background with the words, "Little Mind, Mind Rebel," written on it. Jack, have you ever thought that our population is being controlled without us even knowing it?
Ryan, what do you mean?
Jack, I mean, what if there's some sort of mind control happening that we're not aware of?
Ryan, that's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Suddenly, the Success Kid meme pops up on the screen, giving Jack an idea. Jack, what if we become the Mind Rebels and overthrow whoever is controlling our minds?
Ryan, alright, but how do we do that?
Jack, I've been reading up on craniosacral therapy. Apparently, it can help us tap into our own minds and resist any external control.
Ryan, interesting. So how do we get people to follow us?
Jack, we'll need to create a movement. We can start by getting the word out and spreading awareness about this issue.
Ryan, and what about our resources? We can't do this alone.
Jack, I have a friend who pays a lot for tech. He can help us create a platform to connect with other people who want to rebel against this mind control. As they continue to discuss their plan, suddenly the screen changes to a time-traveling assassin plot.
Ryan, what was that?
Jack, just a glitch. We need to stay focused on our mission.
Ryan, agreed. Let's do this, for our minds and for the people.
As they fist bump, the screen fades to black, leaving us wondering what their journey will entail.
Title: The Low-Made Dicey Workout with Grace Hopper and IMAX Movies.
Hey Rick, what's that curtain with all the dices on it?
Oh Morty, that's the infamous low-made dicey workout curtain. Basically, you pick a number on the dice and do that many repetitions of the workout.
That sounds complicated. What's the black and white background with the word lobectomy for?
That's just for aesthetic purposes, Morty. Now let's get started with the workout.
They start doing the workout but hilariously fail.
Rick, I think we need some expert guidance for this workout mishap.
You're right, Morty. Let's call in the one and only Grace Hopper, computer science legend.
Grace Hopper enters and teaches them some Chinese poker, which they end up playing instead.
Wow, Morty, Chinese poker is really something. We should watch an IMAX movie about it.
Are you sure that's a thing, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I even have my own IMAX theater filled with all kinds of obscure movies. Let's go check it out.
They enter the theater and find it packed with aliens and creatures that are expecting a different kind of movie.
Alien, excuse me, what is this? I was expecting the latest episode of Fleep Juice and the Sea Lions.
Sorry about that. Let's just watch some Chinese poker instead.
They watch a movie about Chinese poker that turns out to be a horror film.
Rick, why did you make us watch a scary movie about Chinese poker?
Relax, Morty. It's just a lobotomy gone wrong. Now let's go back to the workout.
They continue to hilariously fail at the workout while Grace Hopper and the aliens watch in confusion.
Alright, Morty, we're going to make the perfect poutine. Get me those fries.
Right, got it. Hands Rick a tray of fries.
Pouring gravy onto the fries. The gravy must be heated to a temperature of 85 degrees Celsius for proper emulsification.
Sprinkling cheese curds, and the cheese curds should be at room temperature to prevent clumping.
Sprinkling herbs and spices. I've infused the herbs and spices with liquid nitrogen for maximum flavor release.
Mixing the ingredients. The mixture should be stirred exactly 15 times for even distribution.
Pouring the mixture onto a plate. And finally, we garnish it with a sprig of parsley for aesthetic purposes.
Alright, let's taste it now.
Taking a bite, the melding of the savory gravy and creamy cheese curds truly results in a gustatory explosion.
And the crispiness of the fries adds to its textural complexity.
Overall, this poutine deserves a 10 out of 10 on the flavor index.
And the scientific processes involved truly exemplify the advanced culinary techniques of our time.
End scene.
Title: Poutine Science with Rick and Morty.
The scene opens up in a kitchen with a man and a woman cooking food together. The man is Rick and the woman is Morty, both from an alternate universe.
Morty, let's make some poutine. You got the fries?
Yeah, I have the fries ready, Rick.
Alright, now let's add some cheese curds.
Okay, adding the cheese curds now.
Now, for the gravy, Morty, we need to create a thick, savory liquid to pour over the fries and cheese curds.
Got it, Rick. I'll make the gravy.
Hold on there, Morty. We're not just making any old gravy. We need to apply some scientific principles here to create the perfect poutine experience.
Morty looks confused but intrigued as Rick begins to go into detail on the process.
Now, we need to use the Maillard reaction to create the perfect consistency and flavor in our gravy. We'll apply heat to the amino acids in the beef broth and starch molecules in the flour, creating a new compound with a rich, savory taste. This reaction is key to creating the desired mouthfeel and flavor.
Wow, Rick, I had no idea poutine making could be so complicated.
It's all in the science, Morty. And now, let's taste our creation.
Morty takes a bite of the poutine and her eyes light up.
This is incredible, Rick. The savory flavor combined with the crispy fries and melty cheese curds is a true masterpiece of culinary science.
Glad you appreciate the complexity, Morty. It's all in the details.
As the duo continue to indulge in their scientific culinary masterpiece, the camera fades to black, ending this episode of Poutine Science with Rick and Morty.
Morty, we need to go on an intergalactic adventure.
Oh geez, do we have to, Rick?
Yes, Morty, we have to. Now buckle up and let's go.
They teleport to an intergalactic bar.
Wow, this place is crazy. Look at all the different aliens.
Focus, Morty. We're not here for sightseeing. We're here to find a rare mineral for our portal gun.
Right. Sorry, Rick.
Morty bumps into a female alien.
Alien woman. Hey there, new to the bar?
Yeah, just passing through.
Alien woman. Well, lucky for you, I'm looking for someone to share my cosmic voyage with.
That sounds interesting.
Alien woman. Let me explain the scientific PhD university terms of what I mean. Our compatibility level is off the charts based on our biopsychosocial dimensions, and the melatonin levels in our endocrine system indicate that we are a perfect match.
Oh, I think I get it.
Interjecting. Morty, we don't have time for lovey-dovey nonsense. We need to find that mineral.
Alien woman. Sorry, I got carried away. But seriously, let's give intergalactic love a chance.
Okay, let's do it.
Rick rolls his eyes and continues searching for the mineral while Morty and the alien woman hit it off.
This is amazing. I never thought I'd find love in an intergalactic bar.
Alien woman. Our compatibility levels are proving to be accurate. The oxytocin levels in our brains have significantly increased, indicating a strong bond.
Wow, I didn't know love could be so scientific.
Interrupting. All right, lovebirds, let's wrap this up and get out of here.
Aw, can't we stay a little longer?
No time, Morty, we need to go.
To the alien woman, I'll come back and visit you soon.
Alien woman. I look forward to it, my love.
Rick and Morty teleport back to their dimension.
Morty, I hope you realize that intergalactic love is not a sustainable model.
I don't care, Rick, I'm happy.
Mutters under his breath, stupid hormones.
Morty and Rick share a laugh as the episode ends.
Morty, get over here and take a look at this creepy-ass cartoon character with a magnifying glass.
Geez, Rick, you're always finding weird things to investigate.
It's what we do, Morty. It's what we do. Now, let's get back to the real science, like the time you had a baby with that alien chick.
Oh God, Rick, do we really have to talk about that right now?
Yes, Morty, we do. Now, according to my calculations, the reproductive process involved a complex exchange of genetic material, facilitated by a mutual transfer of reproductive fluids.
Oh, okay, I guess. Can we skip the details?
No, Morty, the details are crucial. In order for the process to be successful, there had to be a precise alignment of the alien female's reproductive tube in your, gamete delivery tube.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Now, Morty, don't be squeamish. The resulting offspring was a hybrid creature with a unique genetic makeup and potential for both physical and mental abilities beyond those of either species.
Ah, great. Can we go back to investigating the cartoon character now?
Sure, Morty, but remember, science is all around us, in the alien women we impregnate and the creepy cartoon characters we dissect. It's a beautiful thing.
Title: Rick and Morty's McDonald's Adventure.
Setting: the parking lot of a McDonald's restaurant in Miami.
Ah, I love Mickey D's. Let's get some burgers and fries, Morty.
Oh, Rick, can't we just go back home and make something healthy?
Healthy? Morty, where's the fun in that? Besides, I need to get my McFix.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, just grabbing some food, Jerry. Do you want to join us?
I don't know, Rick. McDonald's isn't really my thing.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More for us.
Rick, look at that giant mosquito over there.
Aw, that's hilarious, Morty. Who knew mosquitoes got so big here in Miami?
Mosquito, I heard that, Rick.
Oh, great. Another talking insect. What do you want, Mosquito?
Mosquito, I just wanted to warn you all that there's an evil plot brewing in this McDonald's.
What? Evil plot? What are you talking about?
Mosquito, I can't say too much, but let's just say the burgers have been tampered with. You have to stop them.
Alright, Morty, get ready for a McAdventure.
As they all rush into McDonald's, the scene cuts to later where they sit at a table. That was actually really fun, guys. Thanks for inviting me.
Of course, Jerry, we may not agree on everything, but we can all agree that the McFlurry is a masterpiece.
Mosquito, I have to admit, you guys are pretty cool for humans.
Thanks, Mosquito. And thank you for warning us about the evil plot. What was it, anyway?
Mosquito, oh, it's nothing really. Just a prank by some of the employees. They added extra pickles to the burgers for a laugh.
Ah, classic. I love this place.
They all laugh and continue eating their food as the episode ends.
title, Deja Vu Aliens.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty watching an alien reality TV show on the large screen in the living room. Jerry and Beth walk in while Rick is explaining the concept of the show.
What is this show about, Rick? It looks stupid.
It is stupid, Beth. That's why it's so good.
I don't get it. Why are we watching these ugly creatures?
It's called learning, Dad. You wouldn't understand.
Suddenly, the scene on the TV changes to a group of aliens wearing helmets, looking like the man in the movie poster. They all seem to be laughing and pointing at something.
Looks like these aliens are having a good time. Morty, let's borrow their helmets and join the party.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. It's just a little deja vu.
The duo puts on the helmets and instantly transports to an unknown planet. They find themselves in the middle of an alien carnival and are quickly swallowed by a giant stomach.
Rick, what's happening? I feel sick.
Don't worry, Morty. We're just inside an alien stomach. Nothing we can't handle.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry and Beth are trying to figure out where the boys went.
I think I saw something about Lisbon in Rick's notes. Maybe that's where they went.
Let's go save them before they get themselves into more trouble. Back inside the stomach, Rick and Morty run into the same aliens they saw on TV. They're all shocked to see the humans.
Alien One, how did you guys end up here?
We were just trying to spice things up. You know how it is.
Alien 2. Well, there's only one way out of here. You have to defeat the champion of the stomach combat tournament.
Easy enough. Morty, you got this, right?
Oh, sure, I guess.
Back on Earth, Jerry and Beth finally arrive in Lisbon and find a portal that takes them to the alien planet. This is crazy. How are we going to find Rick and Morty in this place?
I have an idea. Let's ask someone who knows the planet well.
They come across a friendly alien who gives them directions to the stomach combat tournament. Thanks, man. You're a real lifesaver.
Alien, no problem, dude. Good luck.
Back inside the stomach, Morty is getting ready to fight the champion. Rick gives him some advice.
Remember, Morty, it's all about strategy. You got to go for the stomach lining.
Okay, got it.
The champion enters the ring and Morty is ready to fight. He takes a deep breath and charges towards the champion. After a few minutes of intense fighting, Morty finally defeats the champion and frees himself and Rick from the stomach.
That was amazing, Morty. You did it.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without your advice.
Jerry and Beth finally make it to the stomach combat tournament and reunite with Rick and Morty. Thank God we found you guys. I thought we were never going to see you again.
Oh, relax, Jerry. We've been in worse situations than this.
They all portal back to Earth, grateful for another successful adventure.
So, where to next, Rick?
Who knows, Beth? With us, it's always deja vu all over again.
The scene opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer gathered around the dining table. On the table is a plate of steaming hot lasagna, a bowl of terbium-enhanced salad, and a cup of coffee.
Lasagna, terbium salad, and coffee? This is a combination even I can't handle.
Oh, come on, Rick. Expand your palate a little. The terbium adds a nice kick to the salad.
I don't know, Mom. I think I prefer the classic Caesar salad.
Oh, guys, can we talk about something else? Maybe something less food-related.
Like what, Morty? Aromatherapy massages?
Actually, that sounds like a great idea. We could all use some relaxation.
I don't want some stranger touching me. Pass.
Rick starts playing with his fork, picking at the lasagna.
You know what's funny about forks? They're like little tiny pitchforks, right? But instead of stabbing hay, You stab food. Ha.
Okay, Rick. Sure.
Why don't we talk about something topical? Like Tifu's latest streaming controversy.
Mom, no, please. That's like listening to Dad go on about his experience at the DMV.
Hey, my DMV trip was a traumatic experience. Thank you very much.
The camera zooms in on Rick's tongue licking the fork before taking a bite of lasagna.
You know what's weird? We use these tongues to taste things, but they're also used for speaking. It's like having your toilet double as your refrigerator. Am I right?
The family stares at Rick, unsure if he's making a joke or just being his usual weird self.
I don't think I want to know what goes on in your house, Rick.
Yeah, let's just eat and pretend this conversation never happened. Title: The Garage Adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on Rick's car in the garage.
Hand me that wrench, Morty.
Hands Rick the wrench. What are we fixing this time, Rick?
Oh, just some upgrades. I want to install a laser-guided missile system.
Suddenly, the lights above the car in the garage flicker and a strange portal appears.
Entering the garage. What's going on in here? I thought I heard a portal opening.
Ah, it's just another dimension bleeding into this one. Nothing to worry about.
Entering the garage. What the hell is going on?
Just some routine upgrades. Hey, do you guys want to check out the new JCPenney portal I just installed?
I don't know if I trust that, Rick.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous.
Ah, it's perfectly safe. Forsen went in there and came out with a killer deal on slacks.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds risky.
Morty, it's just JCPenney. What could go wrong?
The group hesitantly enters the JCPenney portal and chaos immediately ensues. The portal malfunctions, trapping them inside the store and turning their shopping trip into a battle for survival.
Rick, why did you have to choose JCPenney?
I didn't know it was going to turn into a war zone. Just grab some clothes and let's get the hell out of here.
The episode ends with the group narrowly escaping the JCPenney portal, covered in bruises and carrying armloads of discounted clothing.
So, where are we going next, Rick?
I heard there's a massive sale on space cruises. Buckle up, bitches.
Title: Lego Baseball Frenzy.
The episode begins with a group of Legos on a sunny afternoon, playing a game of baseball on the field. The game's on, the bats are out, and the ball is in the air.
Red Lego player. Alright, let's play ball.
Blue Lego player, bring it on.
The game begins, and the Legos are having a blast running, hitting, and catching. As the game progresses, the Legos start getting a little too competitive, leading to some hilarious slapstick comedy moments.
Green Lego player. I got it. Bumps into another player and falls.
Yellow Lego player, oops my bad.
Dude, perfect. What a shot. The ball hits him in the face.
As the game continues, the Legos are cheered on by a group of fans who have gathered to watch the game.
Orange Lego player. I'm gonna hit a home run. Purple Lego player. You're gonna miss.
Gray Lego player. Hey, look out. The ball hits one of the fans.
The Legos continue to play their hearts out, but eventually, the game comes to an end. Everyone is exhausted, but they all had a great time.
Great Lego player. That was so much fun.
Blue Lego player, yeah, we should do this again sometime.
The Legos high-five each other and bid each other farewell until the next game. The camera cuts to Dude Perfect, who is seated in the stands, and he gives the Legos a final thumbs up.
Dude Perfect. That was epic. Keep up the good work, guys.
The credits roll as the Legos and the fans wave goodbye. Another fantastic day of playing baseball had come to an end.
Title: The Galactic Women's Convention.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty being invited to the Galactic Women's Convention, where they meet two women with glasses and a red coat smiling at the camera and one with a yellow pin on her left ear.
Ah, geez, Morty. I thought it was called the Galactic World Conquest Convention. This place is filled with women.
Yeah, Rick. And they all seem so smart and powerful.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell approaches them and introduces herself.
Jocelyn, greetings, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I assure you, we women are quite capable of conquering the universe.
Oh, I don't doubt that, Joss. I'm just more interested in finding the nearest bar.
Olive Oil walks by and catches Rick's eye.
Hey, Olive, how's Popeye doing?
Olive, oh, he's doing just fine, thank you. And how are you, Rick?
I'm doing great. Morty and I were just about to hit up the Vichy showers down the hall.
What's a Vichy shower?
Don't worry about it, Morty. You'll find out soon enough.
As they make their way to the Vichy showers, they encounter a group of women discussing the latest advancements in intergalactic travel.
Excuse me, ladies, would any of you happen to know where the nearest bar is?
Yellow pin woman, the bar? That's on the other side of the convention center. Follow me, I'll show you the way.
Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Rick, these women seem really cool. Why do you only care about finding a bar?
Morty, you need to learn to prioritize.
As they reach the bar, Rick orders a round of drinks for everyone.
The smartest, strongest, and most beautiful women in the galaxy.
All the women raise their glasses and cheers.
Jocelyn, you know, Rick, you're not so bad yourself.
Well, when you're the smartest person in the room, it's easy to be charming.
Everyone laughs and the camera pans out as the convention continues in the background. Scene: the streets of a futuristic city. The camera pans over a bustling street filled with all sorts of people and creatures. Suddenly, a man with a futuristic outfit and glowing arms and hands walks into frame, holding a pair of futuristic arms and a glowing arm.
Futuristic man. Greetings, citizens of the future. I come in peace.
We Fit Trainer, wait a minute. You're not from around here, are you?
Futuristic man. No, I am not. I come from a far-off world, here to join the Cyborg Uprising Rebellion.
We Fit Trainer. Oh, well in that case welcome to the cause. We could definitely use someone with your skills.
Futuristic man. Thank you. What's our next move?
Just then, Jeff Bezos steps out of a nearby building, looking worried.
Jeff Bezos, I've just received some alarming news. The government has declared the Cyborg Rebellion illegal and is sending in troops to shut us down.
We Fit Trainer. Well, we can't let that happen. We have to fight back.
Futuristic man. Agreed. I'm ready to use my powers to defend our cause.
As the group prepares for battle, they hear the sound of approaching soldiers.
Soldier 1. This is the government. Surrender now, or face the consequences.
We fit trainer. We won't back down without a fight.
The battle ensues, with the futuristic man using his glowing arms to take down soldiers left and right. Eventually, the rebels emerge victorious.
Futuristic man. That was quite the battle. But we must remain vigilant. The fight isn't over yet. The cyborg uprising will continue until we achieve our goals.
We fit trainer. We won't rest until we're treated as equals with our human counterparts.
Jeff Bezos, yes, and we'll rise up against anyone who tries to stand in our way.
With those words, the rebels disperse, ready to continue their fight for equality and justice.
Title: The Science of Survival.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in the garage, wearing hazmat suits and working on some sort of experiment.
Morty, hand me the plutonium extractor.
Morty hands Rick the extractor, but accidentally spills some of the radioactive material on the floor.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
We'll have to clean it up before it contaminates the entire garage. Quick, get the hazmat mops.
Just then, a man wearing a hat and jacket bursts into the garage, waving his hands wildly.
Man, hey. What the hell is going on in here? You can't just let radioactive material spill all over the place.
Who the hell are you?
Man, my name is Carl Sagan, and I'm a civil engineer. I know a thing or two about working with dangerous chemicals. Who's Carl Sagan?
It doesn't matter, Morty. What matters is that we clean up this mess before the whole neighborhood gets irradiated.
As they work to clean up the mess, Carl Sagan begins lecturing them about environmental science.
Carl, you know, if we don't take care of our planet, we're going to end up back in the Stone Age. Oh please, Carl, we've got technology that can solve any problem. We're not going back to the Stone Age.
But just as Rick finishes his sentence, the power suddenly goes out.
Rick, what happened?
I don't know, Morty. Looks like the whole city is out. Come on, let's go see what's going on.
As they venture out into the dark and chaotic city, they discover that a massive solar storm has knocked out all modern technology.
Looks like we're in the Stone Age after all, Morty. Carl, hey, don't worry. I know how to survive in the wilderness. Follow me.
As they journey through the wilds, Carl teaches them how to hunt and gather resources.
Carl, see that tree over there? That's an oak tree. It provides us with acorns, which we can use for food. Acorns? We're eating acorns now?
I thought we were supposed to be the most technologically advanced beings in the universe.
But as they continue on their journey, they begin to realize that survival in this new world requires a combination of science and traditional survival skills.
You know, Morty, I'm starting to think that Carl here might be onto something. Maybe we do need to start thinking more about the environment and using science to help us survive.
Yeah. Maybe we should stop taking technology for granted and start working on sustainable solutions.
Carl, that's the spirit. Now let's go catch some fish for dinner.
The episode ends with the trio sitting around a campfire, eating freshly caught fish and discussing the importance of environmental science and traditional survival skills in the age of technological advancement.
Title: Squirrel Wedding Planners.
Scene opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in the grass. In front of them is a man in a suit and tie and a woman in a dress. Two squirrels are scurrying around them.
What the hell are we doing here?
We're attending a wedding, Rick. Remember?
Yeah, it's my friend Jerry's wedding. He asked us to be his groomsmen.
Why did he have to choose a squirrel wedding planner? These guys are nuts.
Jerry rolls his eyes.
Man in a suit, excuse me, but the squirrels are professionals. They know what they're doing.
Woman in a dress, they've planned the most beautiful woodland wedding for us.
Just as long as they don't start burying nuts in the ceremony.
Morty snickers.
Squirrel wedding planner, chittering, everything is flawless. The rings are secure, the acorn centerpieces are in place. Nothing can go wrong.
Futurama Fry meme, from the sidelines, not sure if this is normal or if I'm just really hot.
Everyone, ignoring him.
Jerry looks nervous. I just hope my bride shows up. I haven't seen her in a while.
It's because she's a Wiccan, Jerry. They're always doing some weird ritual or another.
Woman in a dress, excuse me, what's wrong with being a Wiccan?
Nothing at all. It's just a little unconventional, you know?
Oh, guys, I think the ceremony is starting.
Everyone takes their places.
Squirrel wedding planner, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony.
Futurama Fry meme, joining in, not sure if this is adorable or if I should be calling animal control.
Everyone, ignoring him.
As the ceremony progresses, chaos erupts. A squirrel runs off with a wedding cake, another squirrel jumps into the bride's bouquet, and Jerry's grandma starts reciting lines from Shakespeare. Eventually, the bride arrives. Oh my God, you look amazing.
Bride, thanks Jerry, sorry I'm late, I was just finishing up a spell.
Told you.
The ceremony finishes without further incident.
Squirrel wedding planner, and now, I present to you, Mr. and Mrs. Jerry Smith.
As everyone cheers, the squirrels start throwing acorns like confetti.
Futurama Fry meme, I'm done, this is too weird for me.
Everyone laughs. That was the best wedding ever. Thanks for being with me, guys.
No problem, Jerry. Just make sure your wife doesn't try to turn us into toads or something.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
The end.
Morty, Jerry, get over here. You gotta check out this dog.
Oh, what's so special about him, Rick?
Yeah, it just looks like a regular dog to me.
Oh, he's no ordinary dog. Look at his red collar and black ears and paws. Clearly a sign of intelligence.
French Bulldog, bonjour, mes amis. I couldn't help but overhear. I too am a highly intelligent dog.
Ah, Rick? Why are we talking to dogs now? Dorian number 1. You should not underestimate a being based on their appearance, human.
Whoa, and Dorian's like from Star Trek? That's crazy.
Dorian number 2. Indeed. We come in peace and offer our knowledge of the universe.
Appreciate the offer, but I have a better idea. Let's play some comedy trivia.
Nordstrom. Haha, I love it. Count me in.
Dorian number 1. Agreed. Let the games begin. Several rounds of trivia later.
Dorian number 2. Incredible, your intelligence surpasses even our own.
Oh, shucks. It was just a lucky guess.
French Bulldog, pardonnez-moi, but I must admit defeat. It seems I am not as intelligent as I thought.
Hey, no worries, buddy. There's gotta be something you're good at.
French Bulldog, well, I am quite skilled in the art of wooing the lady dogs.
Oh, I don't think we need to hear any more of this.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get too weird. But thanks for the entertainment, everyone.
Everyone says their goodbyes and the group leaves, with the French Bulldog winking at the camera.
Title: The Lobotomy Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are out in the garden, gazing at the sun and the sky background, when Rick suddenly gets an idea.
Morty, hold this wheel for me.
Why, Rick?
I'm gonna do a brain experiment on you, Morty.
Panicked. Wait, what? No, Rick. You can't do that.
Smiling. Relax, Morty. It's just a lobotomy. What could go wrong?
Terrified. Oh God, Rick. Please don't do this.
Ignoring Morty's pleas. Alright, let's get started.
Rick starts to perform the lobotomy on Morty, but something unexpected happens.
Oh, Morty, I seem to have messed up.
Concerned. What do you mean, Rick?
Frustrated. I was supposed to perform a simple brain operation, but I accidentally transferred your consciousness into this wheel.
Shocked. What? You turned me into a wheel?
Nonchalant. Yeah, but don't worry. You'll still be able to go on adventures with me.
Exasperated. No, Rick. This is not okay.
Rick rolls Morty around the garden, oblivious to Morty's misery.
This is great, Morty. We make a great team.
Angrily. This is not the kind of team I want to be a part of, Rick.
Rick keeps rolling Morty around as the sun and sky background change colors.
Laughing. Welcome to the life of a wheel, Morty. Let's go explore the universe together.
Morty screams in agony as the scene fades to black, leaving the audience wondering if he'll ever be restored.
Title: Battling with the Lobotomy.
Scene: Smith family living room.
Holding a remote. Hey, Morty. You ever heard of the ball stack challenge?
Looking confused. No, Rick. Can't say I have.
Well, it's the latest craze sweeping the multiverse. People try to stack as many balls as they can without them falling over.
Entering the room. That sounds stupid and pointless. Why would anyone?
Interrupting. Actually, Dad, it sounds like a fun challenge.
Challenged? Oh really? And how many balls do you think you could stack?
I don't know, but I'd give it a shot.
Smirking. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to have a few balls lying around.
Looking horrified. Rick, that doesn't sound.
Ignoring Morty. Now, let's start stacking. Summer, watch and learn from the master.
Rolling her eyes. Whatever you say, Rick.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry proceed to stack the balls in a tower on the white surface. After several rounds, the tower gets taller and taller.
Staring at the balls. Guys, I don't know if this is such a good idea. The balls look like they're about to.
Suddenly, the balls fall over, knocking Morty in the head. The scene fades to black.
Scene: Smith family living room.
Morty is lying on the couch, with a large bandage on his forehead. Are you okay, Morty? What happened?
Dazed. I don't know, Dad. I just remember the balls falling over and then everything went black.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty really knocked the sense out of himself, huh?
Excitedly. Hey, I got an idea. Let's do a lobotomy on Morty's macro brain and see if he can still stack balls.
Morty sits up, horrified.
What? No, Rick. That's insane.
Smirking. Oh come on, Morty. It'll be funny.
Laughing. Yeah, Morty. Don't be such a chicken.
Jerry looks uncomfortable but doesn't say anything.
Alright, Morty, just lie back and relax. This won't hurt a bit.
Morty screams in agony as Rick performs the lobotomy.
Scene: Smith family living room.
After the lobotomy, Morty seems to have lost all sense of logic and reason.
Giggling, balls. Balls. So many balls.
Laughing. This is hilarious. Let's see if he can still stack them.
Nervously, I don't know about this, guys. Shouldn't we be? Rick cuts Jerry off.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's have some fun for once.
The family proceeds to stack the balls while Morty blindly tries to copy them.
Balls. Balls. So many balls. Ha ha.
The scene ends with the Smith family and Rick laughing hysterically as the camera zooms out to reveal the ball tower collapsing. End of episode. The episode begins with Rick Title: The Ball of Mercury. The episode opens with Rick and Morty arguing over what movie to watch.
Can we watch something other than midnight movie showings for once?
Oh, Morty, the classics never go out of style. They just get re-released on Blu-ray.
Jerry enters the room and spots a poster for The Ball of Mercury on the wall.
Hey, guys.
I heard this movie is really something special.
It's playing at the old theater downtown tonight.
Beth joins the conversation.
I remember seeing that movie back in college. It's a mind-bender.
Summer scoffs.
I'm not wasting my night watching some black and white movie with a ball on a pedestal.
Rick smirks.
Oh, Summer, you haven't lived until you've watched a ball on a pedestal for 2 hours straight.
The group heads to the theater and settles in for the show. As the movie begins, strange things start to occur within the theater.
Rick, what's going on? The room is spinning.
It's just the mercury, Morty. It's messing with our brains.
Jerry starts to panic. I don't feel so good. Beth reassures him.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a movie.
Summer rolls her eyes and decides to leave the theater.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
As she exits, she realizes the entire city is under the spell of the mercury.
What the hell is going on? I need to find Rick.
The group eventually breaks free from the mercury's hold and confronts the filmmaker behind The Ball of Mercury.
Filmmaker, I wanted to create a movie that would change people's perception of reality itself.
Rick smirks.
Ah, nice try, but you can't fool the smartest guy in the room.
The episode ends with the group laughing and cracking jokes as they head back to the house.
Well, that was certainly an experience.
I think I need to lie down for a bit.
Can we watch a normal movie next time?
Don't count on it, Morty. You never know what kind of adventure we'll get into next.
Title: Robot Talent Show.
Scene starts with Rick and Morty walking on a green field. Morty notices a small blue robot with a blue light on its head sitting on top of the grass.
Rick, what's that robot doing there?
Morty, that's no ordinary robot. It's a sentient being with the ability to perform amazing talents.
Blue robot, in a robotic voice. Greetings, travelers. I am the robotic talent show host. Would you like to compete?
Compete? For what?
For the grand prize, Morty. A free liver transplant. I could use one myself.
Oh, I don't think I want to compete for a liver transplant.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'm in.
Blue robot, excellent. The first talent is to display your emotions through interpretive dance.
Morty looks confused while Rick jumps into the dance.
Look at me, Morty. I am the embodiment of sadness and despair. Dances.
Whispers to the robot, can I just go home?
Blue robot, negative. You are already part of the show.
Morty reluctantly performs his own interpretive dance.
Awkwardly, I am the epitome of awkwardness and discomfort. Dances.
Blue robot, bravo, Morty. The next talent is to recite a Shakespearean sonnet.
Clears throat. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Blue robot, interrupts. I'm sorry, Rick. That's not a sonnet.
Frustrated? Fine. How about this one? Oh, she doth teach the torches to burn bright.
Whispers to the robot again, can we just skip to the next talent?
Blue robot, negative. The show must go on.
As the show progresses, the talents become more absurd. Rick and Morty end up performing a duet, juggling chainsaws, and making balloon animals.
Blue robot, excellent performances, contestants. But there can only be one winner.
Excitedly, is it me? I bet it's me.
Blue robot, congratulations, Morty. Your awkward interpretive dance stole the show.
Surprised, really?
Uttering to himself, I'm definitely going to need that liver transplant.
End scene with Morty holding his trophy and Rick grumpily walking away.
Title: Love and Lonchlongs.
Morty, can we go on an adventure that doesn't involve dysfunctional family relationships for once?
I dunno, Rick. Those seem to be our specialty.
Suddenly, they're interrupted by a man with a weird face and green eyes wearing a purple helmet with spikes on its head.
Weird face guy. Hello, Rick and Morty. I've come to offer my assistance on your next adventure.
As if we need your help, weird face.
Weird face guy? That's not my name. It's Zarnax the Intrepid.
Oh, sure thing, Zarnax. But what can you do that we can't?
Zarnax. Well, for starters, I have the power to manipulate time.
Beefed. Big deal. I have a watch that does that.
Zarnax. Fine then, I also have incredible strength.
Oh, we have Rick.
Hey.
Suddenly, Summer walks in with a new love interest.
Hey guys, this is my new boyfriend, Long Schlong.
Aw, that's a ridiculous name.
Yeah, who names their kid Long Schlong?
Zarnax. I do.
Rick and what?
Zarnax. Yes, Long Schlong is my son.
Wait, what?
Zarnax. You see, on my planet, having a long schlong is a sign of great honor and respect.
Well, I guess that explains why you look so weird.
Zarnax. Hey.
Well, I don't care what anyone thinks. I love Long Schlong.
Yeah, Summer. You tell him.
Alright, let's get back to Zarnax's offer. What kind of adventure do you have in mind?
Zarnax. I have discovered a way to travel to a parallel dimension where time moves backwards.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Let's do it.
Yeah, and maybe we can find a world where Long Schlong isn't such a weird name.
Hey!
And so, the group sets off on their latest adventure, with Zarnax the Intrepid leading the way. But will they make it back in time for Long Schlong's performance at the local talent show? Only time will tell in this wacky episode of Rick and Morty.
Rick and the Inseminator.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some contraptions.
Morty, listen to me, Morty. I need you to focus. We're trying to recalibrate this flux capacitor, and if we don't get it right, we could implode the entire multiverse.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
Suddenly, a bright light flashes and an alien appears in the garage.
Alien, greetings, Rick and Morty. I come from the planet Zorgon and I require your assistance.
What do you want now?
Alien, I am in urgent need of a mate for my species, but none of my kind are willing to procreate with me. Oh, why not? Alien, I have a rare genetic mutation which causes me to emit a foul odor during the mating process. It is quite unpleasant.
Alright, fine. We'll help you out, but we need something in return.
Alien, I have something of great value to offer. This is the logo of the Zorgon Galaxy, revered by many across the cosmos.
The alien hands Rick a black and green logo on a white background, with a green circle at the bottom.
Yeah, I guess it's worth a shot. Morty, get the insemination device.
Wait, what? Insemination device?
You heard me, Morty. We're gonna get this alien impregnated and get that sweet Zorgon logo.
Morty reluctantly pulls out a bizarre-looking tool from a nearby shelf.
Rick, what do I do with this?
Just follow the instructions, Morty. It's not rocket science.
Cut to a few hours later, Rick and Morty are in the living room watching TV.
Rick, did we just impregnate an alien? Is that even possible?
Well, Morty, you see, in layman's terms, we just introduced some of your genetic material to the alien's reproductive system, resulting in the possibility of offspring. However, the scientific and biological nuances are quite complex, involving a combination of gametes and meiosis.
Oh, I don't understand a word you just said.
Basically, you're gonna be a dad, Morty.
Oh geez, oh man. What have I done?
Suddenly, the alien bursts into the room, looking visibly pregnant.
Alien, thank you, Rick and Morty. I can feel our little one growing inside me already.
Yeah, whatever. Can we have the logo now?
Alien, of course. Here it is.
The alien hands over the Zorgon logo, and Rick and Morty examine it closely.
Morty, look at this. The green circle represents the planet's moon phases, while the black and green colors symbolize harmony and balance in the universe. This is truly a work of art.
Yeah, cool. But what are we gonna do with an alien baby?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now let's go celebrate our victory with a plumbus.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty happily munching on plumbuses, while the pregnant alien looks on contentedly. Fade in. Next. Space, day. We see a man in a suit and glasses floating in front of the stars and planets in the sky.
Man, well, looks like I finally made it to outer space. I wonder if there are any intelligent life forms out here to take advantage of.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty's ship comes into view and lands nearby.
Hey there, space cowboy. Need a lift?
Man, who are you guys?
I'm Morty and this is Rick. We're interdimensional travelers.
Man, interdimensional travelers, huh? Mind if I tag along?
Sure, why not? We were just on our way to Boob World anyways.
Boob World? What's that?
It's a planet dedicated entirely to the art of the female form. You're gonna love it.
Man, count me in.
They enter the ship and take off towards Boob World.
I can't believe we're actually going to Boob World. This is gonna be awesome.
You ain't kidding, Morty. I haven't been back since my bachelor party.
Man, your bachelor party, Rick? How long ago was that?
What's time even mean in a multiverse, man? Let's just say it was a wild night.
As they approach Boob World, they see that the atmosphere is pink and fluffy clouds shaped like boobs.
Man, is this real life?
You bet it is, hombre. Boob World, here we come.
As they land on the planet, they are greeted by beautiful women with gravity-defying breasts.
Woman number 1. Welcome to Boob World, gentlemen. How may we pleasure you?
Oh, I don't know what to say.
I'll take a double D and a side of motorboat.
Man, I think I'm in love.
The group spends the day indulging in all the pleasures Boob World has to offer, including nipple tassel-making classes and boob-shaped bounce houses. As they leave the planet, the man in the suit turns to Rick and Morty.
Man, that was the greatest day of my life. Can we come back again sometime?
Anytime you want, buddy. Just remember, in space, no one can hear you cream.
Fade out.
Tree buff.
Rick and Morty walk through a field with a dirt path, a hill in the background, trees and bushes in the foreground.
Rick, are you sure we should be here? This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, don't be a wuss, Morty. This is the perfect spot for what we're about to do.
As they reach the center of the field, Morty suddenly exclaims,
Rick, something weird is happening. I think I'm giving birth.
What, Morty? You better not be messing with me. Oh, wait a minute. You got it on with that tree, didn't you?
What? No, Rick. It's not like that. See, the tree was sick, and I had this idea for a fertilizer.
Oh, Morty, you never fail to surprise me. Let's see what you got. Aw, look at those little seedlings. They're so cute.
Yeah, but they keep sticking to me. I don't know how to deal with this.
Aha, Morty, you just gave birth to a bunch of clingy plants. Classic Morty move.
What do we do now, Rick? We can't leave them all here.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll take them to the planet where they'll be loved and nurtured, and in no time, they'll be towering over us all.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of attached to them. Like they're my babies or something.
Well, Morty, that's just the miracle grow talking. Let's get out of here before any more weird stuff happens.
As they walk away from the field, Morty looks back at the seedlings and smiles.
Goodbye, my little leafy children. I'll always remember the day I gave birth to you.
Morty, remind me to never let you near a botanical garden.
Title: The Many Faces of Green and Purple.
The episode opens with Rick and the rest of the family in the lab, examining a strange alien artifact. Suddenly, a bright light engulfs them all, and they find themselves transformed into cartoon characters with green and purple skin.
What the hell just happened, Morty?
Brian's, Rick, me zombie now.
Oh great, Morty's been lobotomized and turned into a zombie. This day just keeps getting better.
I look ridiculous. Why do I have 3 arms?
Jerry, now is not the time to be worrying about your appearance. We need to figure out how to reverse this.
I can't believe this is happening. This is some freaky cartoon S****.
Zombie-like cartoons. Cartoons funny.
Alright, looks like Morty's still got some consciousness left in that brain. Let's get to work on finding a cure.
As they search for a cure, the family encounters all sorts of cartoon characters with wacky expressions, but all of them share the same green and purple color scheme.
This is so trippy. I feel like I'm in a bad acid trip.
I can't keep up with all these weird cartoon characters. They're giving me a headache.
Focus, Jerry. We can't give up now. We have to find a way to turn Morty back to normal.
Zombie want brains. More cartoons.
Alright, I'm getting sick of your zombie shtick, Morty. Let's just find that cure before I lose my mind.
Finally, Rick manages to concoct a serum that reverts the family back to their original forms, much to their relief.
Thank God. I never want to be a cartoon character again.
Agreed. That was way too weird for me.
I kinda liked it. Can we go back to being cartoons for a little while?
Me confused. Where zombies and cartoons go?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll explain it to you later. Let's just be glad to be back to normal.
The family breathes a collective sigh of relief as the episode ends, but they can't help wondering what other bizarre adventures await them in the multiverse.
Title: Information Madness.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering with a small, green and white computer chip with the words "Idromatia" written on it.
Morty, this here is a highly advanced Idromatia chip. In the right hands, it can manipulate reality itself. But in the wrong hands, it could be catastrophic.
Why, you mean like, destroy the universe kind of catastrophic?
Nah, more like turn everyone's skin into polka dots or something. But we gotta be careful with it.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room wearing a pair of Beth's high heels.
Rick! Morty!
Look at me. I'm a sexy lady.
Oh boy, not this again.
Dad, why are you wearing Mom's shoes?
I don't have any shoes of my own, Morty. And these are surprisingly comfortable. Beth enters the room holding a human biology diagram.
Hey guys, have you seen my...
She pauses and looks at Jerry in confusion.
Jerry, why are you wearing my shoes?
They're comfy, Beth. Try them out. Beth rolls her eyes and turns to Rick.
Rick, I need your help with something. I'm teaching a human biology class at the community college and I need a visual aid. Can you create a miniature human body for me?
Sure thing, Beth. I'll get right on it.
As Rick works on the project, Morty becomes fixated on the Idromatia chip.
Rick, what if we use this chip to make the perfect human body? One with super strength and the ability to fly.
Morty, that's a terrible idea. We have no idea what the consequences could be.
But just imagine how cool it would be.
Rick finally finishes the miniature human body and presents it to Beth.
There you go, Beth. Perfect for your anatomy class.
Thanks, Rick. This is great.
Suddenly, Morty takes the Idromatia chip and uses it on the miniature human body. The body begins to grow and mutate before their eyes.
Oh no! What have I done?
The mutant human body breaks free from its container and begins wreaking havoc on the laboratory.
Rick, do something.
I'm on it.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and begins firing at the mutated body. The body retaliates by shooting laser beams from its eyes.
This is insane. I want no part of it.
Jerry takes off running in Beth's high heels.
We have to stop it before it destroys everything.
The group works together to take down the mutant human body and destroy the Idromatia chip.
Phew, that was close. Let's never mess with something like that again.
Agreed. How did you even get your hands on that chip, Rick?
Let's just say I have my ways.
The episode ends with Jerry returning home, only to realize he is still wearing Beth's high heels.
Title: Monkey Business.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, flipping through TV channels.
What is this garbage? Are we in the 50s again? Nobody watches black and white TV anymore.
I don't know, Rick. It's kinda cool, I guess.
Suddenly, Summer bursts through the front door, holding a black and white photo.
Guys, check this out. I found this photo of a monkey in a hat with a bunch of sunflowers around it.
Wow, what a great conversation starter. Can't wait for people to ask me about that.
Shut up, Dad. It's just really fascinating. I wonder what the story is behind it.
Meanwhile, Summer meets a new guy at school named Long Shlong and falls head over heels for him.
I can't believe it. Guys, he's the perfect guy for me. He's got everything I've ever wanted in a guy.
Yeah, I bet he's got a real long schlong. That's probably why you're so smitten.
What? No, Rick. That's not why I like him.
Yeah, Summer. I'm sure it's his great personality and charming good looks.
Or maybe it's the sunflowers around his schlong in the black and white photo.
Guys, stop it. You're ruining my happiness.
Well, we better go investigate this long schlong guy. I don't trust anyone with a name like that.
The gang goes undercover at Summer's school to spy on Long Schlong.
Alright, Morty, you distract him while I plant this listening device on him.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how do I distract him?
Rick hands Morty a bunch of sunflowers.
Just wave these in front of him or something. I don't know, Morty. Figure it out.
Morty approaches Long Schlong and waves the sunflowers in front of him.
Hey, Long Schlong. Nice to meet you. I like your name. It's really long.
Long Schlong. Thanks, dude. Want to come over to my house and smoke some weed?
Sure. Why not?
As Morty and Long Schlong leave, Rick is listening in on their conversation.
Aha, I knew it. Long Schlong is actually an alien from another planet.
The gang confronts Long Schlong about his true identity, but he insists he's just a regular high school student.
Long Schlong, look, guys. I'm not an alien. I'm just a guy who likes sunflowers, okay?
I don't care, Long Schlong. I still like you just the way you are.
Yeah, and I like the monkey photo. It's quirky and fun. The gang all hugs it out, and Rick realizes that maybe black and white TV and quirky old photos aren't so bad after all.
Maybe there's something to be said for the classics.
Yeah, but let's not forget that Long Schlong is still a weirdo.
The gang all laughs as the episode ends, with the monkey in the hat photo sitting on the coffee table, staring back at them.
Title: Reality Bites.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty jumping through a portal and landing in a strange room with posters all over the walls.
Finally a room with some personality instead of your bland house, Morty.
But what is all this stuff?
Beth walks in and sees the posters.
Oh, those are some of my favorite things. Like comedy animated movies, they always make me laugh.
Laughing is for the weak, Beth. Speaking of weak, have you been keeping up with track and field this year?
No, I haven't had time.
What about Unicorn Reality TV? I heard it's the hottest show out there.
Oh, Morty, you and your dumb unicorn obsessions. Speaking of obsessions, did I ever tell you guys about my first awkward date?
No, but I have a feeling it's going to be really cringe-worthy.
You bet your non-existent boobs it was. Speaking of boobs, has anyone heard anything about mastectomy?
What is that?
Never mind, Morty, you're too innocent for that one.
Suddenly, a strange noise interrupts their conversation.
What the hell is that noise?
I think it's coming from behind that poster there.
They rip down the poster to reveal a strange creature.
What is that?
No one knows, Beth, but we're about to find out.
The creature jumps out and attacks them, leading to a chaotic battle scene. In the end, they manage to defeat the creature and escape through another portal.
Wow, that was intense.
I never want to see another poster again.
Speak for yourself, Beth. I'm going to find the next universe's equivalent of Comic-Con.
The episode ends with them jumping through yet another portal, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Ecosystem Exploration.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are exploring a new planet with a green field and a blue circle in the center of it, and a white circle in the middle of it. They are there to explore the extraterrestrial ecosystem and to participate in their favorite sci-fi role-playing games.
Morty, this planet is a real trip. I'm not sure what we're going to find here, but prepare yourself for anything.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready for anything. Wow, look at those gorillas over there.
Wait, did you guys hear that? Something just rustled in the bushes.
Relax, Beth. It's probably just some weird alien creature or something. Let's keep exploring.
As they continue their exploration, they stumble upon an ancient device that looks like the Ori from Stargate SG-1.
Holy crap, guys, this is the Ori. This planet is way more advanced than we thought.
What does it do?
Let's figure that out later. I just want to explore some more.
But before they know it, they're surrounded by a group of hostile aliens.
Alien leader, you have trespassed on our planet. We are taking you all prisoner.
Ah, come on. Can't we just role-play a little bit more?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way just to get captured by aliens.
I have an idea. Let's use the Ori to create a distraction and make our escape.
Good thinking, Mom. Let's do it.
They quickly activate the Ori, creating a bright light and a loud explosion, giving them enough time to escape.
That was close. We gotta remember to bring more firepower next time.
Or maybe we could just stick to playing video games at home.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That was a pretty epic adventure.
Yeah, and we didn't even need a portal gun this time.
The episode ends with the four of them walking back to the ship, laughing and joking about their crazy, hilarious adventure.
Title: Red Jacket, Yellow Shirt, and a Crazy Adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all chilling in the living room when a man with a red jacket and yellow shirt with a red mask on his face bursts in.
Red Jacket Man. Hey, you guys. I need your help. My arch nemesis, Yellow Shirt Man, has stolen the hypothalamus, and I need to get it back.
What the hell are you talking about?
Red Jacket Man. I'm a superhero, dude. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, no. Should we?
Red Jacket Man. Whatever, man. Just come help me.
The group reluctantly agrees and follows Red Jacket Man to where Yellow Shirt Man is hiding out, which happens to be Logan Paul's mansion. What the hell is Logan Paul doing here?
I don't know, but I have a feeling we're gonna regret finding out.
They sneak into the mansion and confront Yellow Shirt Man, who is wearing a red jacket and a yellow shirt on his face. Because why not?
Yellow Shirt Man, you'll never get the hypothalamus back from me.
I'm sorry, but what even is the hypothalamus?
Yellow Shirt Man. It's a small, almond-shaped structure in the brain that controls a bunch of important functions like hunger and thirst.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another brain to deal with.
After a ridiculous battle that involves Carbon, who conveniently shows up out of nowhere, Jerry accidentally eating the hypothalamus, and Logan Paul getting punched in the face by Morty, they finally retrieve the stolen organ.
Red Jacket Man. Thank you so much, guys. You're the best superheroes ever.
Please, never call us that again.
Yeah, we're not exactly cut out for the whole hero thing.
But at least we get to go home and never think about this again.
The group leaves the mansion, ready to put this ridiculous adventure behind them.
Eitel, the root of the problem.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when Rick gets a strange phone call.
Hello?
Man, I need your help. My lab at the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research has been infiltrated by a cartoon man with a beard and a knife in each hand.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, who would even do that?
I don't know, but we need to take this seriously. Get in the ship, Morty.
They fly to the lab and find the cartoon man with the knives.
What are you doing here?
Cartoon Man, I'm here for the horseradish root. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Horseradish? That's it?
Why do you need knives, though?
Cartoon Man, to defend myself. I heard the KSI was after me.
ASI? They're a boxing organization, not a spy agency.
Cartoon Man, then who is after me?
Suddenly, Obi-Wan Kenobi appears.
Obi-Wan, I am. You stole from me.
Cartoon Man, wait, what did I steal?
Obi-Wan, LOL surprise. Oh, it was a gift for my granddaughter.
This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, can we just give him the doll and call it a day?
I agree. In the end, they give the doll back to Obi-Wan and the cartoon man goes peacefully.
Well, that was certainly a strange adventure.
I'll say.
Can we go home now?
Eitel, the journey of the two helmets.
Opening scene. A video game character with a yellow and red helmet is running through a futuristic city. Suddenly, he is intercepted by another video game character with a yellow and green helmet.
Yellow and red helmet, who are you?
Yellow and green helmet. My name is Coach. I have been sent to assist you in your mission.
Yellow and red helmet, mission? What mission?
Coach, the transport system of this city has been taken over by an unknown group. We need to infiltrate their base and take back control.
Yellow and red helmet, and what do I have to do with it?
Coach, you are the only one who can access the Chozo technology that they are using to control the transport system.
Yellow and red helmet, fine, let's do this, but I need my partner.
Coach, your partner?
Yellow and red helmet, Diddy Kong. He's the only one who can keep up with me.
Coach, very well, let's go find him.
As they are about to leave, they are ambushed by a group of enemy robots.
Yellow and red helmet, looks like we have some company.
Yellow and green helmet. Let me take care of this.
Coach engages in a fierce battle with the robots, showcasing his skills and expertise.
Yellow and red helmet, impressive, let's go find Diddy Kong.
They eventually find Diddy Kong, who is more than willing to help.
Diddy Kong, let's go save the city.
The three of them embark on a dangerous mission to infiltrate the enemy base and take back control of the transport system. Along the way, they encounter multiple obstacles and enemies, but their teamwork prevails.
Yellow and red helmet, we did it. The transport system is back under our control.
Yellow and green helmet. Good job, team.
Diddy Kong, can we do this again sometime?
Coach, laughs? Maybe, but let's hope it never comes to that.
Title: The Haunted Cooking Competition.
The scene opens in the Smith family's kitchen. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a small table. On the table is a group of red flowers sitting next to a pile of logs and logs. Morty looks confused.
Rick, what's with the flowers and logs?
What do you think, Morty? It's a satanic cult infiltration kit.
Oh, what now?
You know, in case we need to infiltrate a satanic cult. It's like spy gadgets, but for Satan.
We're not going to a satanic cult, Rick.
Yeah, well, I figured it would come in handy someday.
Speaking of things we're not doing, can we cancel the plan for the horseradish root smoothie challenge? I don't think I can handle spicy crap in my drink.
Yeah, and I heard that Ariana Grande's new album is dropping tonight. Can we listen to that instead?
Finally, something I can get behind.
Oh no. You guys are not canceling the cooking competition. This is a family tradition and we are not bailing out just because some pop star released a new album.
Yeah, that's right. I've been practicing my recipe for weeks. I'm going to win this competition and prove once and for all that I'm the best cook in this family.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. My recipe is pretty solid.
Don't forget about me, guys. I'm making my famous spaghetti and meatballs.
Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. I'm going to blow you guys out of the water with my secret family recipe.
Alright, let's get started. But be warned, this year's competition is going to be haunted.
Wait, what?
That's right. I heard some spooky things happen in this kitchen at night. Ghostly apparitions, pots and pans moving by themselves, the whole shebang.
You're just trying to psych us out, Mom.
Am I? Or is the ghost of the previous cooking champion roaming these halls, seeking revenge on those who stole her title?
Oh boy, I think we're in trouble. As they start cooking, strange things start happening. The stove turns on by itself and the ingredients keep rearranging themselves.
Guys, I think we're cursed.
Morty, this is just some simple poltergeist activity. Let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a ghost-busting device from the satanic cult infiltration kit and starts blasting the kitchen with it.
Who y'all gonna call? Rick and Morty.
The ghostly activity stops.
Wow, Rick, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I didn't know you were a ghostbuster.
Please, I'm more of a Ghostbuster meets Martha Stewart type.
Well, I have to say, this was definitely the most interesting cooking competition we've had.
Yeah, but who won?
They all turn to look at the dishes.
Oh no, we forgot about the food.
They rush to taste the dishes and declare Rick the winner.
Told y'all I was the best cook.
I think we all learned something today. It doesn't matter who wins, as long as we have fun doing it.
And we learned that Rick has some seriously weird spy gadgets. Merry laughter rings throughout the kitchen.
Title: Steve's Tech Cluster Chaos.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty observing a very large cluster of stars in the sky with a small star in the middle of the picture.
Morty, this is the Stillestech cluster. It's the perfect place for smuggling stuff.
Smuggling stuff? Wait, are we doing something illegal again, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're just scouting for possible business opportunities.
Suddenly, Tammy Guterman appears out of nowhere.
Tammy, Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for conspiracy to commit intergalactic fraud.
What, Tammy? We were just looking at the stars.
Tammy, save it, Sanchez. You're coming with me.
Jerry walks in confused. What's going on?
Tammy's arresting Rick for something we didn't do.
Well, this sounds like a galactic civil war situation. I guess it's time to call Beth and make a plan. Cut to a meeting in the house where Beth comes up with a plan.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Morty and Jerry, you will find evidence to clear Rick's name. Rick, you will distract Tammy with your charm.
You don't need to tell me twice.
But how are we going to find evidence?
Just go to where Tammy went. There has to be something she's hiding.
Morty and Jerry head to Tammy's base while Rick tries to distract her.
Hey, Tammy, have I ever told you you're the most beautiful gromflomite I've ever seen?
Tammy, save the flattery, Sanchez. You're not getting out of this mess.
Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry find a file on Tammy's computer that proves Rick's innocence.
Jerry, look at this. Tammy was framing Rick because she wanted his portal gun.
Of course she did. We have to hurry and tell Rick. They rush back to Rick and Tammy, but Tammy already had Rick in handcuffs and was about to take him away. Stop right there, Tammy. We have evidence that clears Rick's name.
Tammy, what evidence? That's impossible.
We found a file on your computer, Tammy. You were framing Rick just so you could get his portal gun.
Tammy, you'll never prove anything.
But it was too late. The evidence was too strong, and Tammy was arrested.
That's what you get for messing with the Sanchez family.
Well, that was certainly a chaotic adventure.
Yeah, but at least it ended well. And we got to see some cool stars.
And we all learned a valuable lesson. Crime doesn't pay.
Everyone, yeah.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were enjoying a peaceful day in the park when they stumbled upon a strange man standing next to a machine with a black and white picture of another man. Hey, what's going on over there?
I don't know, but let's go find out.
As they got closer, the man turned to face them and revealed that he was actually an alien body snatcher in disguise.
Oh geez, not again. Alien, we have come to take over your planet. You cannot stop us.
Oh really? That sounds like a challenge.
The group quickly hatched a plan to take down the invaders and save the world. What do we do?
We need to distract them long enough to destroy their ship.
How are we gonna do that?
Easy. We'll use the old Forrest Gump trick.
The what now?
Just watch.
The trio put on a hilarious display of running and jumping, distracting the aliens long enough for Rick to destroy their ship and save the day. Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but at least we saved the planet.
We had some fun while doing it too. That's the most important part.
Soul food.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty wandering around a flea market.
Morty, why did we come here? Everything is just a bunch of worthless junk.
Morty spots a pair of shoes on display.
Hey, what about those shoes? They're kinda cool.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Morty, they're just some stupid shoes with a bat and an orange on them.
As they both turn to leave, Jerry emerges from the crowd. Hey guys, have you seen that "too damn high" meme? I'm thinking of making it my new Facebook profile picture. Summer walks up, carrying a bag from Skechers.
Ugh, I can't believe I wasted my money on these stupid shoes. They're so uncomfortable.
Suddenly, they all notice a display case with a bat and an orange on the bottom and on the top.
What the hell is with all these bats and oranges?
Just then, Princess Peach appears out of nowhere.
Princess Peach, greetings, travelers. I require your assistance. My kingdom is in dire need of a new chef.
The gang agrees to help and attend a vampire cooking class.
Wait, vampires cook?
As they prepare to make enchiladas, chaos ensues. I don't think I'm cut out for this.
These shoes are killing me.
I didn't sign up to cook with a bunch of bloodsuckers.
But eventually, they manage to whip up a delicious dish.
Princess Peach, thank you so much. You've saved my kingdom.
As they leave, Morty spots the pair of shoes again.
Hey, Rick, can I get those shoes? They'd match my shirt.
Rick sighs.
Sure, Morty, let's add to the list of useless crap we wasted our money on today.
The episode ends with a shot of Morty happily walking away in his uncomfortable Skechers and bat and orange shoes.
Vital, can't shuffle us some time-traveling food critics.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in Rick's garage, working on another one of Rick's crazy inventions.
Morty, pass me that soldering iron. I'm going to need it to finish this device.
Rick, I don't know about this one. Last time you used a soldering iron, you accidentally melted my backpack.
Nonsense, Morty. This is going to be the greatest invention yet.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty at a card table with a man in a suit and tie.
Man, alright, Rick, you're going down this time.
Smirking. We'll see about that, buddy.
Guys, what exactly are we playing for?
Oh, just a little thing called the universe.
Terrified. The universe? Rick, we can't just bet the entire universe.
Relax, Morty. It's just a friendly game of blackjack.
Suddenly, the room is filled with smoke as two time-traveling food critics appear.
Food Critic 1, we couldn't help but smell the delicious aroma of what you're cooking up in here.
Food Critic 2, we had to come back in time and see what all the fuss was about.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. Time-traveling food critics.
The food critics sit down at the table, and the game of blackjack continues. But with the food critics' expertise, Rick and Morty soon find themselves losing their bets.
Rick, we have to do something. We can't lose the universe.
I know, Morty, hold on, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a small device from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, the food critics disappear.
I told you I had things under control.
Rick, what did you just do?
I just sent them to a different dimension. They'll come back eventually, but for now, we can finish our game in peace.
The man in the suit and tie looks at Rick and Morty, amazed.
Man, you guys are insane. I love it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking out of the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, come on, we've got a front row seat to the unicorn ballet disaster.
The what now, Rick? I thought we were just supposed to be chilling tonight.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is an opportunity to see some true high art.
Oh, okay. But why are we the only ones here? This place is practically empty.
Because, Morty, people don't appreciate the beauty of dance like they used to. Now, let's sit back and enjoy the show.
The ballerinas take the stage.
Antimony. Oh, this is going to be absolutely fabulous. The poise, the grace. I can't wait.
Snorts, those unicorns must have been drinking before the show. Their coordination is way off.
Is that even possible, Rick?
Anything's possible, Morty, especially when you're dealing with mythical creatures.
One of the unicorns trips and falls onto the stage, causing the other dancers to stumble and fall as well.
Antimony. Oh my god, this is a disaster.
Laughs uncontrollably. This is the best thing I've seen all week.
I don't know.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going to Singapore to play poker with some frog aliens.
Frog aliens? Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't a good idea. These frog aliens have the best poker skills in the galaxy. And besides, I owe them some money.
Alright, but can we at least take a break and look at the green scenery behind the table?
Frog. Gentlemen, please take your seats and let's get this game started.
Alright, let's see what you got, Froggy.
Frog, but can you do this?
Confused. What do you mean, can you do this?
Frog, pulls out a, but can you do this? Meme. You know, the meme.
Laughs. Oh man, that's a classic.
Rolls his eyes. Let's just play some poker.
Frog, alright, let's make this interesting. Let's bet on who can colonize an alien planet faster.
Wait, what?
Smirks. I'm in.
Frog, alright, deal the cards.
Several intense hands of poker later.
Ah, I win again.
Dejected. This is hopeless.
Frog, grinning. Looks like I'll be taking both your cells and that alien planet.
Taking a swig of alcohol. Joke's on you, Frog. That planet is full of deadly toxins. Good luck with that.
Whispering. Rick, did you just lie about the planet being dangerous?
Whispers back. Morty, don't worry about it. We just scammed a bunch of frog aliens. Let's go home and count our winnings.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we're going to robot professional wrestling. Not because I'm a fan or anything. I just have a bet going and need to see how Fisto Roboto is doing.
A bet? How much?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just keep your eyes peeled for any strange things found in people's homes. We need to make a quick buck.
What about the Vindicators? Aren't we supposed to be helping them?
Screw those guys, Morty. They're a bunch of sellouts who wouldn't know cadmium from a can of paint.
As they're watching the wrestling match, Fisto Roboto suddenly malfunctions and starts attacking the audience.
Robot, destroy all humans.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button, causing Fisto Roboto to stop in his tracks.
I made some upgrades to that robot, Morty. Turns out it was controlled by a rogue AI. Speaking of upgrades, check out this face and eyes on this robot. It's like it's staring into my soul.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
As they ran out of the building, they stumble upon a box of cadmium.
Hey Rick, isn't this what you were looking for?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Nice work, Morty. I guess our day wasn't a complete waste after all.
As they exit, they see the Vindicators in a nearby alleyway.
Hey, it's the Vindicators. You guys sure took your sweet time showing up.
Vindicator, we were on a mission, Rick. Now step aside, we'll take it from here.
Don't bother, we already took care of it. And Morty found the cadmium. So, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Vindicator, oh, thanks I guess. We'll leave you to it then.
Aw, they're just salty because we found the cadmium first, Morty. But it's all good. Let's go back to the lab and see what kind of trouble we can stir up next.
Title: Sci-Fi Craftocalypse. The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering with various gadgets and machines in the garage.
Morty, I've been tinkering with this contraption for hours and it still won't work.
Geez, Rick, what is it?
It's a new device that creates sci-fi themed crafts. I was thinking we could start selling them. You know, make some extra cash.
Suddenly, a bunch of different monsters and people with their mouths open burst into the garage.
Monster 1, we heard about your new crafting device, Rick. We want in. Oh, Rick, who are these guys?
Just a bunch of sci-fi enthusiasts, Morty.
Man in suit, I'm here to invest in your crafts. My name is Mr. Moneybags.
Oh great, just what we need.
Meanwhile, a group of snakes slither in and start causing chaos.
Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick uses his new crafting device to create a giant rectum monster to scare off the snakes.
Rectum monster, I am Rectum. I fear no snakes.
As they continue creating more crafts, they get a call from Arthresia.
Arthresia, Rick, you've got to help me. I'm trying to flip a haunted house, but the bloodthirsty vampire horde won't leave.
Morty, pack up the crafting device. We've got a house to unhaunt.
As they arrive at the haunted house, Rick and Morty use their sci-fi crafts to battle the vampire horde.
Morty, did we just defeat a horde of vampires using glitter bombs and laser pens?
I think so, Rick.
Aw, we're gonna need a new episode to top this. Let's go home.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in the garage, exhausted but proud of their sci-fi crafting skills.
Title: Premieres, Pirates, and Blind Dates.
Fade in.
Next. Street, night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer are walking down the street in black and red outfits, looking as if they're about to go on a mission.
What the hell is this, Morty? We look like gang members in these outfits.
Rick, you said we had to blend in with the crowd. This is the best we could do.
I feel like a tool. Can we just go home?
No way! We're here to see the premiere of the latest sci-fi movie, Unearthed Ancient Evil.
I hate that franchise. Let's go check out that pirate real estate next door instead.
They walk into the pirate real estate office and discover it's owned by a group of talking parrots.
Parrot 1. Ahoy there. We've got the best booty in town.
Parrot 2. And never give it up, you scurvy dogs. I think we're in the wrong place, Rick.
Just give me a second. I'm gonna negotiate with these birds.
Suddenly, an ancient evil is unleashed from a box on the desk and possesses one of the parrots.
Possessed parrot, I am the captain now, and I demand all of your bleach.
Oh god, this is like a bad horror movie.
Seriously, how did we get here?
Just then, a mysterious woman enters the scene.
Woman, hello, I'm here for the blind date.
What? We're in the middle of a pirate invasion here.
Woman, I know, it's perfect. I love role-playing.
The possessed parrot demands the bleach again.
Possessed parrot, hand over the bleach, or suffer the wrath of the unearthed ancient evil.
We're screwed. We're gonna die in a pirate office because of bleach.
Why did I agree to come on this adventure?
Don't worry, I've got a plan. Morty, Summer, distract the parrots. Jerry, you're on bleach duty. I'll take care of the possessed parrot.
The group works together to defeat the possessed parrot and save the office from destruction.
Woman, wow, that was amazing. We should do this again sometime.
I don't think so. This whole night was a disaster.
Yeah, we never even got to see the movie.
Can we please just go home now?
As the group exits the pirate office, they realize they're not alone.
Oh great, now we're being followed by a group of possessed parrots. Today just keeps getting better and better.
Fade out.
Title, Klaatu Rick Tanekto.
Rick and Morty are standing in a room filled with flashing lights and columns.
Morty, this room is making my brain hurt. It's like they tried to cram every sci-fi trope possible into this place.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to investigate a temporal anomaly. Some guy named Klaatu from the planet Zog has been spotted on Earth and we need to find out why.
Rick, I don't think Klaatu is from Zog.
Morty, you know what they say. In space, no one can hear you correct someone's planet of origin. Now let's get to work.
As they begin investigating, they come across Klaatu himself, surrounded by a group of humans.
Klaatu, greetings humans, I am Klaatu. I have come to warn you of an impending danger.
Oh, great. Another self-righteous alien with a message. What is it this time? Don't pollute the galaxy?
Klaatu, no, it's far more serious. The universe is in danger of being destroyed by a malevolent entity known as the Smark.
The Smark? That sounds like a bad wrestling gimmick.
Quiet, Morty. We need to take this seriously.
As they continue to investigate, they discover that the Smark is actually a giant, sentient block of cheese that is on a collision course with Earth.
Well, Looks like we're gonna need a really big mousetrap.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna have to shrink ourselves down and make our way inside the cheese to try and stop it from crashing into Earth.
That's insane, Rick.
You got a better idea, Morty? Besides, with cheese this big, we could make a fortune selling it back on Earth.
As they shrink down and make their way inside the cheese, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, like cheddar geysers and swarms of cheese mites.
This is disgusting, Rick.
Hey, you wanted to save the Earth. This is what it takes.
Finally, they make their way to the core of the cheese and discover that the Smark has been programmed to destroy all life in the universe by a group of rogue robots.
Well, that's just great. We gotta disable these things before it's too late.
After a thrilling battle, they manage to disable the robots and stop the cheese from colliding with the Earth.
Latu, thank you, Rick. You have saved the universe from certain destruction.
Yeah. Just remember who to call the next time the universe needs saving.
I don't think I ever want to see cheese again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll have pepperoni pizza tonight. That'll make it all better.
Title: Spider-Man memes gone wild.
Scene opens to Rick and Morty in Rick's garage, doing God knows what.
Rick, what are we doing today? Are we going to have another adventure in a different dimension?
Morty, I'm a scientist, not a tour guide. Besides, we have something more important to do.
And what's that?
We're going to mess around with some memes.
Memes, Rick?
Yes, Morty, memes. Rick pulls out a toy figure of Spider-Man, and we're starting with this little guy right here.
I don't get it, Rick. What's so special about a toy Spider-Man?
Size. Morty, you're so uncultured. This toy figure is the epitome of Spider-Man pointing meme. It's a classic.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Dr. Eggman is watching a roll-safe meme.
Dr. Eggman. Chuckles. This roll-safe meme is hilarious. Wait till I show this to Sonic.
Back to Rick and Morty.
So what do we do with Spider-Man now, Rick?
We're going to combine him with other memes, Morty. Rick pulls up a computer monitor. Look at this. Spider-Man pointing meme. Meet Spock, Star Trek.
Morty leans in to look at the screen.
I don't get it, Rick.
You don't have to get it, Morty. That's the beauty of memes.
Meanwhile, Dr. Eggman receives a text from Sonic.
Sonic, text. Yo dude, have you seen this new Spider-Man meme?
Dr. Eggman. Types back, oh, you mean Spider-Man pointing to. Suddenly, Spider-Man pointing meme appears on Eggman's screen. Oh my god. Where did that come from?
Back to Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty. Let's take it up a notch. Spider-Man pointing meme, meet. Rick pulls up a picture of roll safe meme. Roll safe meme.
Baffled. Rick, what are we even doing?
We're creating new memes, Morty. We're changing the game.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open and in comes Dr. Eggman, holding a toy figure of Spider-Man.
Dr. Eggman. Panting, guys, have you seen this new Spider-Man pointing meme?
Smiling. Ah, I see you finally caught up with the times, Eggman.
Morty rolls his eyes.
This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Morty, you're never too old for memes. Now let's combine Spider-Man pointing meme with. Rick pulls up a picture of a confused Nick Young meme. This.
Groans, here we go again.
Dr. Eggman laughs. This is the best day of my life.
Final scene shows Rick, Morty, and Dr. Eggman surrounded by a room full of meme combinations, laughing uncontrollably. The camera pans to the toy Spider-Man on the desk, looking on in confusion.
Title: Mercury, Pizzas, and Haunted Pizzeria Fiasco.
Scene starts at the Smith's dining table where 2 pizzas with pepperoni and cheese are placed on it with a knife in the middle. Wow, Beth, these pizzas look amazing. You've really outdone yourself.
Thanks, Jerry. I wanted to make sure dinner was perfect since my dad is here.
Wait, what's that knife doing here? Why is there a sharp object in the middle of the pizzas?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's for cutting the pizzas?
Ah yes, of course, the ancient technique of cutting pizzas with a knife.
Beth nervously giggles as she takes the knife off the pizzas and puts it away.
Now, let's talk business. I've been hired by the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research to get them some mercury. Apparently, they have a shortage.
Mercury? Like the planet?
No, Jerry, the element. Geez, how many times do I have to explain this to you?
But Rick, where are we gonna get mercury from?
Well, Morty, I heard there's a haunted pizzeria downtown that has a mercury fountain in their basement. We'll just have to sneak in and grab some.
A haunted pizzeria? No way, count me out.
I'm with Jerry on this one. Sounds too dangerous.
ESH, you guys are no fun. Morty and I will handle this one.
But Rick, I don't want to go to a haunted pizzeria. What if ghosts start haunting me or something?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We'll just have to bring extra garlic and holy water.
Scene shifts to the haunted pizzeria where Rick and Morty are sneaking around trying to find the mercury fountain.
Rick, I don't like this. It's too quiet.
That's because ghosts don't make noise, Morty. Now help me find that damn fountain.
They finally find the mercury fountain, but as they try to collect it, the ghosts of pizza chefs start haunting them.
Pizza Ghost number 1. Who dares disturb our sacred pizzeria?
Pizza Ghost number 2. We will haunt you for eternity.
Oh great, now we've got ghost pizza chefs.
Rick, what do we do?
Quick, throw the garlic and holy water at them.
The garlic and holy water did nothing but make the ghosts angrier.
Pizza Ghost number 1. Your pitiful attempts at exorcism are useless.
Pizza Ghost number 2. We'll haunt you straight to the grave.
Rick and Morty are running for their lives as the ghosts chase after them.
Morty, this is why I hate dealing with the supernatural.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
They finally make it out of the pizzeria and drive back home. So, did you get the mercury?
No, Jerry, we got chased out by ghost pizza chefs. But on the bright side, we still have these delicious pizzas to enjoy.
Ah, Rick? Those pizzas are haunted now.
Hey, we'll just have to sprinkle some garlic and holy water on them. They'll be fine.
Everyone laughs as the camera zooms in on the haunted pizzas.
Title: The Great Cake Heist.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer entered the kitchen to find a cake on the table and another cake on the counter. I don't remember ordering a cake.
Is it someone's birthday?
No, but it looks delicious.
Suddenly, Skeletor appears out of nowhere, eyeing the cakes.
Skeletor, those cakes shall be mine.
Whoa, whoa, hold your horses, Skeletor. We could share.
Skeletor, perhaps. But I want the bigger slice.
Why don't we cut it down the middle?
Wendy suddenly appears from a portal.
Wendy's, I'm loving this team up, guys, but can we hurry? My spicy chicken nuggets are getting cold.
Wendy's? What are you doing here?
Wendy's, I heard there was a cake heist going on. I'm in.
Alright, let's vote. Who gets the bigger slice? Skeletor, raise your hand.
Skeletor raises his hand.
Alright, one for Skeletor. Wendy's?
Wendy's, I'm not voting for the bad guy.
Hey, that's not fair. You can't call Skeletor a bad guy without evidence.
Yeah, Wendy's. That's not cool.
Skeletor, I like her.
Alright, looks like Skeletor gets the bigger slice.
Skeletor, excellent. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a cake to devour.
Skeletor grabs the bigger slice of cake and disappears.
Wendy's, well, that was weird.
Hey, at least we still have one cake left.
I don't know if that's comforting or not.
Yeah, me neither.
Closing scene. The group sits around the remaining cake, enjoying their time together, while Skeletor can be heard saying, "I regret nothing," in the distance.
Ah geez, Morty, we've got ourselves another superhero wannabe here.
Who is it, Rick?
It's Spider-Man Morty, the friendly neighborhood arachnid man.
Spider-Man, hey guys, what's up?
Not much, Spider-Man. What brings you to this rooftop?
Spider-Man, I'm testing out my new nanobiotech evolution suit. It's gonna change the game.
Oh great, another civil engineer thinking he can play superhero.
Spider-Man, hey, I'll have you know this suit is cutting-edge technology.
Speaking of technology, have you guys ever heard of Linus Van Pelt?
Is that the Peanuts kid with the security blanket?
No, Rick, he's a tech genius. I heard he's working on some crazy invention that will change the world.
Spider-Man, that sounds awesome, Morty, but I've got to go take care of some crime in the city.
Crime? That's the job of the muckraker, not some science experiment gone wrong.
Spider-Man, hey, I'm doing my best, okay? Cut me some slack.
Speaking of slack, shouldn't we be getting back to saving the universe or something?
Oh right, I almost forgot Morty. Let's go do some science and save the multiverse.
Spider-Man, good luck guys. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Eesh, responsibility SCH monsibility. Let's get swifty.
Title: Trainwreck Pirates and Graffiti Escape Plan.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty aboard a train traveling through a rural countryside near a riverbank. Rick spots a bridge in the distance and decides to use it as a shortcut. However, as they approach the bridge, they are intercepted by a group of pirate space explorers who demand they hand over their valuables.
Oh great, space pirates. Just what we needed.
But why are they dressed like pirates?
Because they're space pirates, Morty. It's a thing.
The pirates take over the train and force Rick and Morty to become part of their crew. They soon discover that the pirates are searching for a valuable treasure, hidden somewhere in the countryside.
Why don't you just use your spaceship to find it?
Pirate Captain, that'd be too easy. We like the challenge and the thrill of the hunt.
Meanwhile, a dystopian prison break is happening nearby, and one of the prisoners happens to be an interior designer. They join forces with Rick and Morty to escape and help them find the treasure.
Interior designer. I may be a designer, but I can handle a gun.
That's great and all, but can you design us an escape plan?
As they flee the prison, they stumble upon some funny graffiti on the walls, which provide clues to the treasure's location.
This graffiti is hilarious. It says, X marks the spot, unless you're illiterate.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's follow the X.
They finally reach the treasure, but it's being guarded by an army of robots. Rick, Morty, and the crew face the robots in an epic battle, fueled by comedic one-liners.
Pirate Captain, I haven't had this much fun since the time we defeated the warbots with whoopee cushions.
Interior designer. I always knew my design skills would come in handy.
In the end, they successfully defeat the robots and claim the treasure. As they celebrate their victory, Rick realizes that they are still stuck on the train.
Alright, let's get the hell off this train.
But how are we going to get out?
I have an idea. Let's graffiti the shit out of this train and make it our own.
And with that, our heroes graffiti the train with their own personalized touches and ride off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Fupa Senestrain Foi Fiasco.
Setting: a group of people stands in front of a strange sign that reads, Fupa Senestrain Foi.
Belch, what in the hell is this sign supposed to mean?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like some kind of weird code or something.
I bet it's some kind of secret government experiment. You know, like Area 51.
Or maybe it's just a prank from those weird kids down the street.
Either way, we're not gonna figure it out by standing here all day. Let's go investigate.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We don't know what kind of trouble we could get into.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Yeah, Morty. Don't be such a whiny little.
Guys, look over there. It's Foot Locker. Let's go get some shoes.
Oh, come on, Summer. We're on a mission here.
Yeah, we should probably focus on the weird sign instead of new kicks.
But what if they have a sale on Jordans?
Fine. Let's make a quick pit stop at Foot Locker. Then get to the bottom of this Fupa Senestrain Foi thing.
Title: Toy Store Mayhem.
Scene: a toy store with a bunch of toys on display in its display area. A stuffed animal in the center catches Rick's attention.
Morty, check out this stuffed bear.
It's just a teddy bear, Rick.
You don't understand, Morty. This stuffed bear has the DNA of a giant squid.
Rick, the kids just want to check out the toys. Can we please keep the science experiments out of this?
Yeah, Rick. Let's just enjoy a peaceful day at the toy store.
Cut to marine biologist examining the fish tank.
Marine biologist. What kind of fish are these?
Tuna, they're rubber fish. You can't overfeed them, and they won't die.
Marine biologist. But where's the challenge in that?
Cut to claw machine.
Rick, can I have a turn at the claw machine?
You see, Morty, every time you play the game, the machine takes a little piece of your soul and replaces it with an addiction to claw games.
I'll still take my chances.
Cut to scratch cards. Beth, come over here, I just won $1,000.
Jerry, those scratch cards are just a way for the government to sell hope to the poor.
Jerry, we're not keeping the money. We're donating it to a charity.
Aw, do we have to? Cut back to stuffed animal.
I think I've got it, Morty. I can create a giant cuddly squid monster that will terrorize the city, and we can sell it as a toy.
Rick, that's not a very good idea.
Rick, we're not going to create a monster just to sell some toys. You need to take a break from your crazy experiments.
Guys, fine. Let's go find something else to do.
Scene ends with the family leaving the toy store and Rick muttering about government conspiracies.
Title: The Galactic Civil War Festival.
Opening shot. We see Rick, Morty, and Jerry all standing in front of the TV.
What are we going to do today?
We're going to a festival, Jerry. A festival celebrating the Galactic Civil War.
What's the Galactic Civil War?
Who cares? There'll probably be booze.
Cut to the festival grounds. We see a woman in a blue dress holding a sword in a field with other people in costume behind her and a robot in the background.
Wow, this is amazing. I love touristy stuff like this.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. This is just a bunch of nerds and losers dressed up in cosplay.
Hey, I like sword art online. Is that too nerdy?
Yeah, Morty. You're a nerd.
Okay, let's just enjoy ourselves and see what kind of mischief we can get into.
They wander around the festival, drinking and making jokes to each other.
Hey, Jerry, you see that robot over there?
What about it?
I bet you can't do what it does.
What's that? Rick pulls up his phone and shows Jerry the "but can you do this" meme.
Okay, I got this.
Jerry attempts to mimic the robot's movements, but fails miserably.
Dude, that was so bad.
Yeah, even I could do better than that.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from the other side of the festival. They rush over to see what's going on and find themselves in the middle of a reenactment of the Galactic Civil War.
This is our chance to be heroes, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Looks dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a bunch of people hitting each other with foam sticks.
They join in on the battle, with Rick leading the way. The four of them fight their way through the enemy lines, with Jerry surprisingly holding his own. After the battle, they all sit down, tired and victorious. Wow, that was actually kind of fun.
I know, right? Who knew tourism could be so exciting?
Yeah, and we didn't even have to go to Europium to find it.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, Morty. I just like the sound of it.
Fade to black.
Title, Rick and Morty Meet Hollywood.
In the opening scene, Rick and Morty are driving down a deserted street at night.
Hey Morty, you know what's more boring than driving down a deserted street at night?
What?
Anything, Morty. Anything is more boring than this.
As they approach a street light, suddenly a man in a blue shirt runs out into the road, causing them to swerve and crash. The man gets up and dusts himself off, revealing himself to be Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds, sorry about that guys, I was just practicing my superhero moves.
Superhero moves, huh? That's cute. You know what's even cuter? The fact that you've just ruined our car.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
Don't worry Morty, I know a guy who can fix it. We just need to get to Peterman's auto repair.
Peterman, like from Seinfeld?
Yeah Morty, you got a problem with that?
As they make their way to the auto shop, they notice that the entire city has been turned into a Hollywood movie set. Giant cameras and lights are everywhere, and actors are walking around in costume.
What the hell is going on here Morty? Did we accidentally walk into a movie or something?
I don't know, Rick, but I think we might be in trouble.
As they approach Peterman's auto repair, they notice that it's been turned into a movie studio.
Peterman, welcome to Peterman's Auto Repair, the set of the latest Ryan Reynolds movie. How can I help you guys?
Our car's been totaled and we need it fixed ASAP. Can you do it or not?
Peterman, of course I can, and I'll do it for free if you guys be extras in the movie.
Extras in a Ryan Reynolds movie? That sounds awesome.
No way Morty, we don't have time for this. We need to get our car fixed and get the hell out of here.
But before Rick can protest any further, they're whisked away to wardrobe where they're outfitted in ridiculous costumes.
I look like an extra from the 80s, Rick.
Just shut up and go with it Morty. Maybe we can make a quick buck on this.
As filming begins, Rick and Morty are thrust into the middle of a giant action scene, dodging explosions and gunfire left and right.
Ryan Reynolds, cut, cut, cut. That was terrible guys, we need to do it again.
Are you kidding me? We almost died out there. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure my costume is on fire.
As they try to make their escape, they're pursued by a mob of angry Hollywood producers and directors.
We need to get out of this nightmare Morty. Any ideas?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe if we play along with their game, we can find a way out?
Not bad Morty, not bad. Maybe you have a shred of intelligence after all.
As they re-enter the scene, they start improvising their lines, making the entire crew laugh and causing chaos on set.
Ryan Reynolds, this is fantastic guys, you're bringing your own unique flavor to the movie.
Peterman, yes, yes, and the best part is that we're going to make millions of dollars.
As the credits start to roll, Rick and Morty slip away unnoticed, their car expertly repaired and ready to go.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we just acted in a movie with Ryan Reynolds and made millions of dollars.
Yeah, well don't get too excited Morty. We still have to pay off all the damages to the car, which cost us more than that crappy movie did.
As they drive off into the night, Morty looks at Rick with awe and wonder.
Rick, you're a genius.
I know Morty, I know. Alright Morty, we gotta get to the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research pronto.
Why, Rick? What's going on there?
I heard they've developed some sort of technology that can merge cartoon characters with real-life humans. We gotta check it out, Morty.
Why do I have to come along?
Because you're a part of this family, Jerry. And who knows, maybe they need someone to bring them some Jersey Mike subs while we're there.
Can't we just send Tim the Tatman to do that?
No time for that, we gotta move.
As they arrive at the institute, they see a cartoon character wearing a mask and a suit with a mustache on it sitting in a chair.
Hey, who's that?
Pirangalila Futurama, that spectral haunting dread. He's the result of the merger between a cartoon character and one of the Institute's researchers.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with that.
Morty's right, Rick. We should probably leave and forget we ever saw this.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just leave and get some Jersey Mike's subs.
Finally, a good idea from Jerry.
As they try to leave, spectral haunting dread begins to chase them down the hallway.
Run, everyone, run. We gotta get out of here.
In the chaos, Jerry accidentally drops the bag of subs and spectral haunting dread stops to try one.
Spectral haunting dread. Oh my god, this is incredible. I've never tasted anything like this before.
Well, at least we distracted it.
Let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
As they make their escape, Morty turns to Rick and asks, "Why did we even go there in the first place?" Rick responds with a grin, "Why not, Morty? You never know what kind of crazy sh*t we're gonna find."
Title: The Arcade Gym.
Opening shot of a neon-lit gym. Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter.
What the hell, Morty? You brought us to a gym? I don't break a sweat unless I'm being hunted.
Come on, Rick. I heard they have a row of arcade machines in a room with neon signs on the wall and a neon sign above them.
That doesn't sound like a gym at all.
Sounds like a trap, but I'm in.
The trio enters the arcade room.
Hey, Rick, check out this game. It's called Embarrassing Moments at the Gym.
What kind of sick game is that? Who would play that?
Oh, Morty's playing it right now.
It's just like real life, you guys.
This place is a joke. I'm going to find a real challenge.
Rick stumbles upon a retro arcade game called Galactic Plunder.
Now, this is more like it.
Oh, I remember playing that game as a kid. I was terrible at it.
Sounds like an easy win for me then.
Rick starts playing the game and gets completely sucked in.
Rick, we've been here for hours. Can we go now?
Just one more level. I can't leave my high score hanging.
I'm going to hit the sauna. Let me know when we're leaving.
I guess I'll keep playing this game.
The trio spends the rest of the day at the arcade gym, ignoring their original plans to work out.
I don't care what anyone says. This arcade gym is the greatest invention in the history of fitness.
Yeah, and I've unlocked a secret level in Embarrassing Moments at the Gym.
I still didn't work out, but my skin feels great after the sauna. The episode ends with the trio walking out of the arcade gym, completely oblivious to their lack of exercise.
Title: Fire Truck Funk.
Scene. The family is driving in the car and notices a fire truck passing by.
Oh great, here comes the fire department. They're almost as useless as Jerry.
What do you mean, Rick? Firefighters save lives.
Yeah, but who's gonna save them from boredom? Sitting around all day waiting for a call to put out a fire? Sounds like a waste of time.
I used to date a firefighter.
Ew, Mom. Gross.
He wasn't that bad. He saved a lot of people's lives.
Speaking of saving lives, I blew up the chicken man in Philly last night.
What? Why?
He double-crossed me, Morty. You know the rules. Gotta take 'em out before they take you out.
Rick, that's messed up.
Messed up? Have you tasted his chicken? Disgusting. All breading, no meat.
Can we please just focus on the fire truck and the fact that there's a fire?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should help out. I mean, we have a fire hydrant right there.
Or we can just watch from a safe distance and make fun of the firefighters. Your call.
Title: Cartoon Nightmare at Chick-fil-A.
The story opens as the camera zooms in, showing a group of cartoon characters with evil faces and heads on them lurking in the shadows around Chick-fil-A. Suddenly, one of them steps forward and speaks.
Evil Red. Huh, look at all these chicken lovers. Time to unleash our evil plan.
Evil Green. I can't wait to see the fear in their eyes.
Evil Blue. Let's go.
The villains then storm into the restaurant, scaring the customers and causing chaos. Frank Barone, who happened to be at the restaurant, stands up and looks at them.
Frank, what the hell is going on here?
Meanwhile, Slinky appears from behind one of the villains.
Slinky, you won't get away with this.
A battle between the good and evil characters takes place, resulting in an epic clash. The camera then cuts to a zombie talk show where the host talks about the strange event that occurred earlier at Chick-fil-A.
Zombie host, this is insane. I have never seen anything like this in my entire undead life.
Suddenly, Rectum, one of the cartoon villains, appears on the show and interrupts the host.
Rectum, we may have lost this time, but we'll be back. Mark my words.
The camera then fades to black as the episode comes to an end.
Title: The Name Game.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room of the Smith family home.
Why are we always doing things your way, Rick?
Because my way is the right way, Jerry. But, if you're feeling left out, I've got an idea. Let's change our names.
Change our names? Why?
Yeah, I like my name.
I don't know, maybe it could be fun.
Exactly, Jerry. Fun is the name of the game. And speaking of names, let's get started. I call dibs on the name, Rick.
Wait, that's your name already.
Not in this dimension, it's not.
Okay, then I'll be, Mortimer.
I'll be, Gerald.
And I'll be, Brianna.
No way, Brianna. Too normal. How about Trixie?
Trixie? I don't know about that.
Wait, I've got it. I'll be Lenny Turtletop.
Lenny Turtletop? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Oh, calm down, Morty. You're just upset because you didn't get to choose a cool name like Ricochet.
Ricochet? That's not even a name.
It is now, and from this day forward, we shall be known as Rick, Mortimer, Gerald, and Ricochet. Now let's go have some fun.
The group exits the living room, with Mortimer muttering, "Ricochet, seriously," under his breath as they head out on their adventure.
Morty, do you feel like going out for a drink tonight?
Oh, sure, Rick. But I don't know if I'm really feeling the bar scene.
Ah, it'll be fun. Plus, I have a surprise for you.
A surprise? What kind of surprise?
Just trust me, Morty. You won't regret it.
They arrive at the bar, and Rick leads Morty to a stage where he set up a plate of food and a knife.
Alright, Morty, it's time for your big debut.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Just watch. Go ahead and start cutting up that food.
Morty starts cutting up the food while the crowd watches, confused.
Proud member. What's going on here?
This, my friends, is the newest sensation in bar entertainment. It's called Knife and a Plate of Food, and Morty here is the master chef.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, you're killing it.
As Morty continues to slice up the food, a commotion starts in the back of the bar. Suddenly, the judge from Rick's recent jury duty walks in.
Judge, Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for contempt of court.
What? That's ridiculous.
Rick, I think you should hide.
Good call, Morty. Meet me in the car.
As Rick makes his escape, Morty panics and stabs the judge with his knife. Chaos ensues, but Rick and Morty eventually make it back to the safety of their spaceship.
Morty, I gotta say, I didn't see that coming.
I don't know what happened, Rick. It was like my body acted on its own.
Hey, no big deal. We'll just lay low for a while and let this blow over. Oh, and remind me to never take you to jury duty with me again.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting around the living room watching TV when suddenly a man with long hair holding a corn on the cob in his hand and a sign that says, Chuck, appears on the screen.
Oh, man. That's Chuck from the county fair. He makes the best damn corn on the cob you'll ever taste.
I don't know about that, Jerry. Looks like a real shifty character to me.
Yeah, I don't think we should trust him.
Who cares? Let's go to the fair and try his corn.
Yes. And while we're there, we can listen to some corn. They're playing a concert tonight.
Corn? That's still around? Who even likes that band?
I do. They're the greatest.
The group heads to the fair and immediately locate Chuck's corn stand. Jerry eagerly buys a piece while Rick eyes it suspiciously.
I don't know about this. Looks like a toxic waste site.
Rick, you're just being paranoid.
Suddenly, Rick grabs what he thinks is a piece of corn but is actually a vial of cyanide that Chuck was hiding in his corn bin. Rick quickly eats it, mistaking it for corn. Title: Arkham Horror House Purge Nerf Battle. The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking through the streets of an alternate dimension where the sky is green and purple and the houses are all different colors. They stumble across a green and purple house with a clock tower in the background.
Hey Morty, have you heard of Arkham Horror?
No Rick, is that some kind of game?
It's more than just a game, Morty. It's a cosmic horror board game that will drive you insane if you play it for too long.
Suddenly, they hear gunshots coming from inside the house. They quickly run into the house and find themselves in the middle of a haunted house purge.
Morty, grab the Nerf guns. We gotta battle our way out of here.
Are you sure Nerf guns are gonna cut it, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. These are atomic Nerf guns.
As they make their way through the house, they come across various monsters and creatures from the Arkham Horror game. Morty is terrified, but Rick is having the time of his life.
Hey Morty, remember that song you like? Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic? Let's jam out while we take down these monsters.
Rick, now's not the time for that.
Oh come on Morty, lighten up. This is how we win battles.
As they continue battling their way through the house, they come across a vial of tennisine, a rare and deadly element. They quickly grab the vial and use it to defeat the final boss, an eldritch monster from the game.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I can handle another one of these.
Don't worry Morty, we'll always have our Nerf guns and our music to get us through the toughest battles.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty exiting the house, with the green and purple sky in the background and the full moon shining bright.
Hey Morty, wanna go grab some Szechuan sauce?
Sure, Rick, but can we maybe not battle any monsters this time?
What's the fun in that, Morty?
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting on a bench in a park, each holding a drink in their hand.
Hey Rick, have you ever tried this milkshake from the new place down the street? It's supposed to be really good.
Morty, I'm more of a booze guy, but go ahead and get one if you want.
Morty stands up and walks towards the milkshake stand. As he returns, a zombie holding its own milkshake approaches the bench.
Zombie, hey guys, mind if I sit here?
Zombies, sure. Sit down, whatever.
Zombie sits down and takes a sip of its milkshake.
Zombie, hey, this is really good. I told you, Rick. Now can we please go get one?
Fine, let's go get some overpriced, diabetes-inducing milkshakes.
Cut to the milkshake stand. As Rick and Morty take a sip of their milkshakes, they realize it tastes off.
Rick, this milkshake is rotten.
Who cares? I'm sure it won't.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty's stomachs start to rumble. They both clutch their stomachs in pain.
Morty, we gotta get to the hospital, now.
Cut to the hospital.
Doctor, what did you guys eat?
Milkshakes from down the street.
Doctor, oh boy, those things are notorious for causing stomach problems. We gotta pump your stomachs ASAP.
Cut to Rick and Morty's hallucination.
Whoa, Morty, this is some trippy stuff. Is that a unicorn made out of marshmallows?
I think so, Rick. And there's a giant milkshake that's trying to eat me.
Ubba lubba dub dub. This is awesome.
Cut back to reality. Rick and Morty wake up in their hospital beds, feeling much better.
Well, that was a rotten milkshake adventure I never want to experience again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I wouldn't mind another unicorn marshmallow trip.
End credits scene. Zombie walks out of the hospital, looking perfectly fine.
Zombie, man, those humans are so weak. That milkshake didn't affect me at all.
Hey Morty, you see that cartoon character playing drums in the background?
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
That's my boy Phil Collins, Morty. He's a drumming legend.
Oh god, not this again.
Yeah, we get it, Rick. You love Phil Collins.
Alright, listen up. We're going on a drum adventure. Morty, grab your sticks.
Wait, what? I don't know how to play the drums, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Drumming is easy. It's just like hitting things with sticks.
I'll pass on this one, you guys have fun.
Count me in. I want to learn how to drum like a rock star.
Excellent. Let's go.
Rick, where exactly are we going?
The land of the drum gods, Morty. Now come on, let's jam.
They end up playing for several hours and causing a ruckus.
Shouting, Rick, Morty, Summer. What the hell are you guys doing?
Out of breath. We're living the dream, Beth. We're drumming with Phil Collins.
Panting. I think I just broke a sweat.
Exhausted. Can we go home now, Rick?
Cheerfully, absolutely, Morty. Let's go get some pizza and listen to more drum solos.
They all leave, with Phil Collins still playing in the background.
Title, Bad Movie Bonanza.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room surrounded by piles of DVDs.
Alright, Morty. It's time for our annual Bad Movie Marathon.
Oh boy, how bad are we talking this year, Rick?
Think Sharknado bad, Morty.
Jerry walks in and sees the DVDs. Avatar? Nice. Can we watch that one first?
No way, Jerry. This is the Bad Movie Marathon, not the overrated and overhyped movie marathon.
But I love Avatar.
Come on, Dad, embrace the badness.
They start watching a movie called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
This is quality cinema, Morty. Just look at those special effects.
Rick, those are just guys in tomato costumes.
Exactly. Classic B-movie charm.
The group watches several more terrible movies, including Plan 9 from Outer Space and The Rum. Are you sure these are supposed to be bad? I'm actually kind of enjoying them.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the cheese.
I think I'm starting to understand the appeal of these movies now. They're so bad, they're good.
Exactly, Morty. You're catching on.
The episode ends with the group ordering even more bad movies to watch for next year's marathon. I can't wait to see what we watch next.
Oh, it's gonna be good, Jerry. Real good.
Or really bad, depending on how you look at it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to explore a Lego set, Morty. Specifically, a man and a woman on a train track with a train on the tracks and a train on the tracks.
What? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Just shut up and follow me, Morty. This is going to be mind-blowing.
As they enter the Lego set, Jerry accidentally steps on a Lego and tumbles down 567 stairs.
Looks like Jerry's not cut out for this adventure, Morty.
Yeah, poor Jerry. But can we focus on why we're here?
Right. So why is this adventure so specific? Are we in some kind of unknown Lego multiverse?
Maybe it's just a coincidence, Rick.
No, Morty, there are no coincidences in the multiverse. Maybe this Lego set is hiding something.
As they investigate the Lego set, they discover a secret tunnel leading to a miniature train track.
Whoa, Rick, look at this.
Impressive, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon the secret train track. I wonder where it leads.
As they ride the miniature train, they begin to feel the effects of the Lego multiverse.
Rick, something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, Morty, we should get out of here before.
Suddenly, the train derails and they crash back into the real world.
That was a close one. Looks like we barely made it out of that Lego multiverse. But the important thing is, we survived.
Yeah, and Jerry's okay too, I guess.
Who cares about Jerry, Morty? The real adventure was inside that Lego set. Let's go get some tacos.
Title: Jerry's Block Party Pizza Palooza.
Scene: the Smith family's kitchen.
Jerry sits at the kitchen table, surrounded by piles of colorful mega blocks. Morty enters, wearing his trademark nervous expression.
Oh, hey Jerry, what you doing?
Building, Morty. Building the future, block by block.
That's cool, I guess. Where's Dad?
Oh, he's out picking up the pizza. I can't wait to get my hands on those delicious, cheesy, pepperoni slices. Suddenly, the sound of burping and slurping fills the room. Rick stumbles in, carrying an empty pizza box and wiping tomato sauce from his chin.
Ew, that was a good pie. Hey Jerry, where's your mega block castle?
Right here, Rick. Check it out. Jerry eagerly shows off his multicolored creation, complete with turrets and a moat.
That's impressive, but check out my block car.
Rick pulls out a clunky, rectangular pile of blocks and smirks. That's not a car, Rick.
That's just a mess of blocks.
A mess of genius blocks, Jerry. Watch this.
Rick grabs the block pile and starts frantically rearranging them. Soon, a crude but recognizable car shape takes form.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Simple engineering, Morty. Now let's talk pizza. Where is that delivery guy?
As if on cue, the doorbell rings. Jerry leaps up to answer it, practically drooling with anticipation. That's gotta be the pizza. But as he opens the door, he's confronted by a shocking sight. Instead of a smiling delivery person, there's a giant block monster towering over him.
Block monster, I am Alpha Block. Give me your mega blocks, or face my wrath.
Jerry recoils in terror, clutching his precious creation. And no way. You'll never take my mega blocks. Rick rolls his eyes.
That's it, I'm taking over.
Rick grabs the pizza box and shoves it into the block monster's gaping mouth. The monster chomps it down greedily, distracted from its quest for blocks.
Aw, suck it, monster. Now let's get out of here.
The Smith family scrambles out of the house, with Jerry reluctantly abandoning his block castle. As they flee down the street, Morty looks back at the chaos they've left behind.
Man, what a crazy day. We barely got out alive.
That's the way it goes, Morty. Block Party Pizza Palooza for the win.
Hey, what about my mega blocks?
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
We open to Rick burping loudly in his garage while tinkering with his newest invention. Morty is sitting on a stool, watching.
Morty, listen, I got a job for you.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm up for another adventure, you know.
Zip it, Morty, I'm not asking for an adventure. I'm asking you to send Jerry to the grocery store.
What? Why can't you do it?
I'm busy working here, Morty. I don't have time to go shopping for groceries. Plus, I need Jerry to get a specific type of banana that's only found in a different universe.
Oh, okay. But why does it have to be Jerry?
Because I don't like him, Morty. And this universe will probably try to kill him for being so useless.
Okay, I'll tell him. Exits garage to find Jerry.
Cut to Jerry at the grocery store. He's pushing a shopping cart, looking lost. Okay, Rick said to get a specific type of banana from a different universe, but how am I supposed to slips on a banana peel? Jerry falls into a vortex and ends up in a universe where everything is made of bananas and melons. He's surrounded by giant fruits and vegetables. Screaming, "What is this place? Rick! Morty! Help!" Meanwhile, back at the garage.
Rick, I think we have a problem. Jerry's not answering his phone and he…
Interrupting. Morty, focus. I need you to go to the store and get some snacks for me. Especially some melons. And try not to slip on any banana peels.
What? But what about Jerry?
Who cares, Morty? He's probably dead. Just go.
Morty reluctantly exits the garage and we cut back to Jerry in the banana and melon universe. He's being chased by a giant watermelon. Screaming, "Aw! Why did it have to be Melon World?" Just as the watermelon is about to squash Jerry, he wakes up back in the grocery store. He's covered in bruises and lying on the floor. Groaning, "Ow! That was a nightmare." Picks himself up, "Well, better get those bananas for Rick." As Jerry walks toward the bananas, he slips on the same banana peel again and falls into another vortex. End scene.
Groaning. Oh, my tummy hurts so much today, Morty. I shouldn't have mixed the Cronenberg and Glip Gorp juice last night.
Concerned, shouldn't we get you to a doctor, Rick?
Sarcastic. Oh, yeah. Let me just go see one of those incompetent Earth doctors who don't even know how to cure the common cold.
Meanwhile, the woman with long hair and purple shirt is seen in the distance, looking at something with a green background.
Rick, who's that woman over there?
Burping, huh? Oh, that's just your grandma from another dimension. She's always looking for something to steal.
Confused? Grandma? But I thought my parents were only children.
Drugs? Hey, time travel schmeem travel. Who cares?
Suddenly, Rick starts to feel something creeping up his throat.
Panicking. Morty, quick, get me a bucket.
Frantically looking around. Oh, I don't see any buckets, Rick.
Groaning. Well, isn't that just great? Looks like I'm gonna have to improvise.
Rick proceeds to throw up on the ground, causing a small explosion as the acid in his vomit reacts with the pavement.
Disgusted. Oh, geez, Rick. That was disgusting.
Laughing. Haha, classic Rick move, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get with me.
As they walk away from the scene, the woman with long hair and purple shirt is seen walking towards the vomit, grinning mischievously.
Woman, excitedly, oh, jackpot. This will make a great addition to my collection.
Looking back. Rick, should we be worried about that woman?
Nonchalantly. Hey, she's harmless. Just stay out of her way and she won't bother us.
And with that, the duo continue on their wild and crazy adventures, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Title: Rick Ticks and TikTok.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working in the lab.
Morty, fetch me the hyper-intelligent bacteria. We have some serious science to do.
Oh, Rick, do you mind if I check my TikTok? I think one of my videos is blowing up.
Oh, for F***CK sake, Morty. Fine, but you better not be filming me again. Last time you did that I ended up being a meme online.
No, Rick, it's about Jerry. He's become a TikTok sensation.
Jerry, that pathetic excuse for a man? No way, show me.
Morty pulls up Jerry's TikTok account, which has millions of views and followers.
What the hell? How is he doing that?
He's doing these silly dances, Rick. Look at this one, he's pretending to be a flamingo.
Morty, this is beneath us. Let's get back to the science.
Suddenly, Rick collapses on the ground, seemingly dead.
Oh my god, Rick! What happened?
Rick's voice. Get over here, Morty. I'm not dead. I just transported my consciousness to a new body.
Oh, okay. Are you okay, Rick?
Am I okay, Morty? I'm in the body of a goddamn praying mantis. How do you think I feel?
Later on, Jerry discovers that he's become so popular on TikTok that other aliens in the galaxy have started to mimic his dance moves. Wow, this is amazing. I never knew I had such an impact on the universe.
Rick, in his new praying mantis body. Ugh, Jerry, you're not some influencer or cultural icon. You're just a guy who got lucky on social media. It's meaningless in the long run.
Wow, Rick, thanks for the encouraging words. I'm sorry I'm not as cool as you.
Yeah, well, I am pretty cool. And I've gotta say, this praying mantis body isn't half bad.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a praying mantis. I think it's a giant alien that eats praying mantises.
OSH*T. Morty, let's get out of here.
The trio quickly escape the alien planet, with Rick's consciousness safely back in his original body. As they return home, Jerry continues to bask in the glory of his TikTok fame, while Rick and Morty continue to do their science.
What the hell are you doing, Jerry?
Just starting a fire, Rick. Got my beer, got my gun, good to go.
Well, you're doing it wrong, Jerry. You gotta use the rocks as a base and build up from there.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Rick.
But why the hell do you have a gun and a beer? That's a recipe for disaster.
Hey, just thought it would be fun. You know, living life on the edge.
Geez, Jerry, you're such a wild card. You're like a glass house, just waiting to shatter.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Jerry. I'm just throwing rocks here.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just teaching Jerry how to properly start a fire.
Wait, Jerry has a gun and a beer? That's not safe.
Oh come on, Morty. Live a little.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. It's not like we're in a glass house or anything.
Wait, what does that mean, Rick?
I don't know, Jerry, but it sounded funny in my head.
What in the world are you guys doing?
Just helping Jerry start a fire. You know how it is.
With a gun and a beer? That's not smart.
Oh, would you relax? We're not in a glass house or anything.
Seriously, why do you keep saying that?
I don't know, Jerry. Just roll with it.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room watching TV. Man, this show is boring. Let's do something else.
How about we go to a casino? I could use some extra cash to fund my latest science project.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling always seems like a bad idea.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Plus, we can take Jerry's luck with us.
Hey, I'm not lucky. I just know how to play the odds. The trio arrives at the casino, and Rick immediately heads to the roulette table. As he places a large bet, Morty notices a man sitting with a dog on his lap and a cat on the table.
Whoa, look at that guy. He's got a petting zoo on his lap.
Ignore him, Morty. Let's focus on winning some money.
Meanwhile, Jerry wanders off and finds himself at a slot machine next to a basset hound. Hey there, buddy. You feeling lucky?
Basset hound, woof.
Back at the roulette table, Rick is getting frustrated with his losing streak.
This is ridiculous. I can't seem to catch a break.
Maybe you should try a different game.
Good idea, Morty. Let's go find Beyonce.
The trio heads to the blackjack table where they find Beyonce, the dealer. Morty can't believe his eyes.
Is that really Beyonce? The pop star Beyonce?
Beyonce, yes, it is. And if you don't mind, we have a game to play.
As the game progresses, Rick seems to be on a roll. But just as they are about to win big, a deserted island beast bursts through the casino doors and starts wreaking havoc.
Great, just what we needed. A wild animal ruining our fun.
What are we going to do?
Quick, everyone, follow me. Jerry leads the group to the safety of a back room. Inside, they find Markiplier researching the history of sci-fi.
Markiplier, hey, guys, what brings you here?
Damn beast just interrupted our casino night.
Markiplier, not to worry. I know just the thing. Follow me.
Markiplier leads the group to a secret lab where he has been experimenting with sci-fi weapons. They gear up and head back to the casino floor.
Alright, let's take this thing down.
Beyonce, wait, before we do, can we please finish our game?
The group agrees and they continue their game of blackjack while simultaneously battling the beast. In the end, they emerge victorious and win big. I told you guys I was lucky.
Can we do this again sometime?
Maybe, Morty, but next time, let's leave the pets at home.
Title, Jerry's Vaccine Adventure.
Alright, Morty and Summer, Jerry's getting his first gunshot vaccine today. We'll be joining him at the clinic.
What? Why do we have to go there? Can't he just handle it on his own?
Yeah, I don't want to be around sick people.
Listen, Morty, Jerry's a fragile man and I don't trust him to make it there and back alone. Plus, I want to see if these guys have any cool new tech.
Guys, I'm not that fragile. I can do this on my own.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You do as we say.
At the clinic.
Nurse, all right, Jerry. It's time for your vaccine. Just roll up your sleeve.
Oh, is this gonna hurt?
Nurse, not at all.
Jerry cries out in pain.
Aw, you big baby. Nice acting.
Rick, that's not funny. Let's just go.
As they exit the clinic, they notice a man with a beard and gloves on holding a toothbrush in his hand and a light on the wall behind him.
What the hell? Who's that guy?
And with beard, I'm Dr. Toothbrush. I have a revolutionary new way of cleaning teeth.
We're good. No thank you.
Dr. Toothbrush, suit yourselves. You'll regret it though.
Back at the garage. I can't believe you guys made me do that. My arm hurts like hell.
Come on, Jerry, it wasn't that bad. You should be happy you're vaccinated now.
Rick, what's that light on the wall behind you?
What light? Oh crap, it's Dr. Toothbrush's gadget. It's controlling me.
What? That's ridiculous.
Rick, in a robotic voice, must brush teeth.
Rick, we have to snap you out of it.
Oh God, I'm gonna die from this vaccine.
Jerry, shut up. Help me snap Rick out of it.
I got an idea. Jerry, give me your toothbrush.
What? Why?
Trust me.
She takes the toothbrush and uses it to short-circuit Dr. Toothbrush's gadget, freeing Rick from his control.
What happened? My head is killing me.
You were being controlled by that toothbrush gadget.
Oh, that makes sense. Good thinking, Summer.
Can we go home now? I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
As they leave, Dr. Toothbrush looks on from a distance, his eyes glowing ominously.
Dr. Toothbrush, they may have won this time, but I'll be back. And I'll make sure everyone's teeth are cleaner than ever before.
The end.
Title: The Mystery of the Steak.
Scene opens with a close-up shot of a piece of steak laying on the table. Camera pans out to reveal a pencil and a knife with a green and yellow stripe next to it. Olivia Rodrigo enters the room.
Olivia, surprised. What's this?
Isaac Newton walks in.
Isaac, that's my steak. I was just about to eat it. Why do you ask?
Olivia, pointing to the knife. This knife looks odd. Where did you get it?
Isaac, I got it from the kitchen. It's just a regular knife.
Olivia, but it has a green and yellow stripe on it. It doesn't look like something you would find in a regular kitchen.
Isaac shrugs. Maybe it's just a decorative knife. Doesn't really matter.
Olivia, not convinced. I don't know. It seems suspicious to me.
Isaac starts cutting the steak with the knife.
Olivia, noticing something. Hey, there's a message on this pencil.
Isaac, confused. What?
Olivia, reads the message. The steak is poisoned.
Isaac drops the knife and jumps away from the table.
Isaac, poisoned. What do you mean?
Olivia, pointing to the pencil. Someone left a message on this pencil. They must have wanted to warn us.
Isaac, thinking. I don't know who could have done it. I was the only one in the kitchen.
Olivia, pondering. Wait, maybe it wasn't meant for us. Maybe it was meant for the original owner of the steak.
Isaac, intrigued. Who could that be?
Olivia, smiling. I think I have an idea.
Scene cuts to Olivia and Isaac knocking on a nearby door. Olivia is holding the steak.
Olivia, excited. Mr. Johnson, we found your steak.
Mr. Johnson, surprised, my steak? What are you talking about? Isaac, handing Mr. Johnson the steak. We found it on our table with a message on a pencil warning us that it was poisoned. Mr. Johnson, shocked. Oh my goodness. Thank you for finding it. I had no idea I left it in your room. I must have dropped it while I was passing by.
Olivia, curious. Do you have any enemies, Mr. Johnson? Someone who might have wanted to harm you?
Mr. Johnson, Thinking, well, there was that one time I got into a heated argument with a former employee. He might hold a grudge.
Isaac, nodding. We'll make sure to inform the authorities about this.
Olivia, smiling. Another mystery solved.
Scene closes with Olivia and Isaac walking away.
Olivia, smiling. Who knew solving mysteries could work up such an appetite?
Isaac, smirking. You mean you're not already thinking about your next case?
Olivia, laughing. Of course I am. But let's get some steak first.
Title: The Great Alien Gardening Competition.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, munching on a large hamburger with a bunch of weird things in its buns.
Morty, this is one hell of a burger. What's in here?
I don't know, Rick. It's like everything but the kitchen sink.
Burps, well, it's delicious.
Just then, Jerry bursts into the kitchen holding a toy. Hey guys, check out my new Shopkins.
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, what a cool toy. Did you win it at the kitty carnival?
Actually, yes I did.
Chuckles, classic Jerry.
Suddenly, an alien transmission comes through the TV, interrupting their conversation.
Alien host, attention all gardens, it's time for the Great Alien Gardening Competition.
Oh yeah, time to show these extraterrestrial green thumbs what's up.
Confused? Gardening competition?
I don't know anything about gardening.
Relax, Jerry, we got this.
The trio sets off to Japan, where the competition is being held. As they arrive at the competition, Rick and Morty notice an unusually large plant with strange glowing covers.
Morty, take a look at that plant. It's gotta be worth a fortune.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because looting an alien competition is definitely worth the risk of intergalactic prison time.
Laughs. You're no fun, Morty.
Jerry tries his hand at growing a peculiar-looking plant, but fails miserably. Disappointed, he goes to grab a pulled pork sandwich to drown his sorrows. Munching on the sandwich. This is the best thing that's happened all day. But things take a wild turn when the plant with the glowing covers comes to life and starts attacking the competitors. Chaos ensues as the panicked aliens scatter and flee.
Grabbing Morty. Run, Morty, run.
Screaming, I don't want to die. In a last-ditch effort, Rick unleashes a weapon he had built to help the trio win the competition, a giant Venus flytrap.
Smirks. Let's feed this sucker.
In a hilarious turn of events, the Venus flytrap devours the plant and saves the day. The crowd cheers as Rick, Morty, and Jerry are declared the winners.
Alien host, congratulations Rick, Morty, and Jerry. You have proven yourselves to be master gardeners.
Thrilled, I can't believe we won. As they celebrate their victory, the three friends realize that sometimes the strangest combinations can create something unexpectedly amazing, just like the weird hamburger they had earlier.
Smiling, hey Rick, maybe we should enter that burger into a cooking competition next.
Chuckles. Now you're speaking my language, Morty.
Fade to black.
Title: Tiger Kingpin.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty flying their ship over a large field with a house in the middle of it and a body of water in the background.
Where are we going, Rick?
Just a quick pit stop, Morty. I got a hot lead on a Caribbean stud poker game.
They land their ship, and the scene changes to a high-stakes poker game. Rick is playing against a group of shady-looking aliens.
Smirking. You guys are playing like a bunch of Tiger Kings.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and in walks Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. Sorry, I'm late guys. Just had to stop by space for a quick spacewalk.
Sarcastic. Oh wow, Elon Musk. Big fan.
Elon Musk. Ignoring Rick's comment, I heard you guys were playing Caribbean stud poker. Mind if I join?
Rolling his eyes, knock yourself out.
The game continues, and Elon Musk starts dominating the table.
Frustrated. How the hell are you so good at this game?
Elon Musk. Smiling, let's just say I learned a few tricks from my tiger.
Confused. Wait, what do you mean, tiger?
Suddenly, the door bursts open again, and in walks Joe Exotic, the infamous Tiger King.
Joe Exotic, alright, which one of you jokers called me?
Slightly scared. That was me, Joe. We just wanted to ask you a few questions about your poker skills.
Joe Exotic, smirking, poker skills? Who needs poker skills when you have a bunch of tigers on your side?
Suddenly, a group of tigers appear behind Joe Exotic.
Nervously, I think we should get out of here, Rick.
Also nervous, agreed.
As they try to make their escape, Rick accidentally knocks over the poker table, sending chips flying everywhere.
Elon Musk. Sighing, great. Now I have to clean all this up.
Joe Exotic, grinning, don't worry, Elon. I got some tigers that can help with that.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty running for their lives as Joe Exotic and his tigers chase after them. The episode is called The Trippiest Trip in the Forest.
Hey Morty, I need your help with something.
What is it, Rick?
We need to go to the forest and collect some rare herbs. It's Druid's Day today.
Do you need any help, Rick?
You'll probably slow us down, Beth. Just stay home and take care of Summer.
Hey, I want to come too.
Oh great, now we have to babysit the babysitter.
Rick, stop being a jerk.
Fine, let's go. But watch out for those trippy forest creatures.
What do you mean?
You know, like the shroom snakes and the acid ants.
Excuse me, what?
Rick pulls out a portal gun and they jump into the unknown. As they enter the forest, they realize how strange it looks. The leaves on the ground begin to swirl and the trees seem to be alive.
Rick, are you sure we're in the right place?
Morty, you worry too much. Look, there's the hill with the rare herbs.
As they climb the hill, they begin to hear strange noises and see bizarre creatures.
Wow, these herbs are so potent. I can feel the power coursing through my veins.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. What's happening?
Oh my gosh, what have you done to my family?
Don't worry, Beth. We just need to ride this trip out. Everything will be back to normal in a few hours.
As they stumble through the forest, they encounter talking trees, pink elephants, and even a giant mushroom person.
This is insane. What kind of forest is this?
Aha, it's like nothing you've ever seen before. Now let's go see if we can find a unicorn.
Rick, I don't want to see a unicorn.
Too bad, Morty. We're going on this adventure whether you like it or not.
As they journey deeper into the forest, they eventually stumble upon a group of druids. The druids invite them to join in their ritual, and soon they are all dancing and chanting around a giant bonfire.
I can't believe I'm doing this. What would Jerry say?
Who cares about Jerry? We're living our best lives in this trippy forest.
As the night comes to an end, they all stumble out of the forest, feeling like they've been reborn.
Rick, can we come back to the forest sometime?
Haha, you might regret that request, Summer. But sure, we can come back whenever you want.
Morty shakes his head and glances at the sky, waiting for the next insane adventure to come.
Title: The answer is in the sky.
Opening shot. A number of sparkling letters are shown floating in the air with a blurry background of the sky and water.
Narrator: The letters seem to be pointing to something. But what? Scene cuts to a group of friends sitting on a dock, gazing up at the sky.
Jax, the answer has got to be out there somewhere.
Zoe, but where? We've been searching for weeks now.
The letters float past them, spelling out the number 7.
8. Look, the answer is right there. It's 7.
Ella, 7? What's so special about that?
8. In some cultures, 7 is considered the answer to life. Jax, but what does it mean? How could a number be the answer to everything?
Zoe, maybe it's a code. We need to figure out what 7 represents.
Ella, maybe it means there are 7 stages of life, or 7 days in a week. The friends start to brainstorm various meanings of the number 7, but can't seem to figure out what the letters are trying to tell them.
8. Guys, I think we're missing something. Maybe it's not just about the number. Maybe it's about what we do with it. Jax, what do you mean? 8. Well, 7 might be the answer to life, but it's up to us to figure out what that means for each of us individually.
Zoe, I see what you're saying. Maybe it's about finding our own paths and using the number 7 as a guide.
Ella, that's deep. Narrator: And so, the friends left the dock with a new sense of purpose. They didn't know exactly what the future held, but they knew that the number 7 would be their guide. The answer was out there somewhere, and they were determined to find it.
Title: Interdimensional Medical Malpractice.
Read in.
Int. Smith House, day. Rick is in the living room tinkering with some gadgets. Morty and Summer are watching TV.
I can't believe they canceled my favorite show.
Don't worry, Summer. In another dimension, that show is still running strong.
Wait, you can just go to another dimension and watch my sister's show?
Yeah, Morty. It's called Interdimensional Cable. You wanna see?
Morty nods eagerly. Rick pulls out a remote and clicks a button. Suddenly, they are transported to another dimension and are now watching a medical drama.
Dr. House, this patient has contracted a rare interdimensional disease. We need to operate immediately.
Blue-eyed man, but doctor, we don't have any of the necessary tools or equipment.
Dr. House, shut up, rookie. I'm the best damn doctor in the multiverse. I'll use my bare hands if I have to.
Is he insane?
Oh, he's just a genius.
I don't know, he seems pretty crazy to me.
Suddenly, the TV starts to flicker and smoke.
Oh, looks like we're in trouble.
Blue-eyed man, what's happening?
It's called interdimensional interference. We're being pulled back to our dimension.
Dr. House, not before I save this patient's life.
Dr. House leans in to perform surgery on the TV screen.
Oh no, he's gonna hurt himself.
Suddenly, the TV explodes and the trio are back in their living room.
That was insane.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We should do that again sometime.
I don't know, I think I need a break from all the interdimensional stuff.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the fun.
Fade out.
Title: The Mysterious Clock.
Opening scene. A clock with 2 eyes and a black background with a red dot in the middle of the clock face appears on the screen.
Jeff Bezos. Wow, that's an interesting clock.
Knuckles. Yeah, it looks kind of mysterious.
Jeff Bezos. I wonder if it means anything.
Knuckles. Let's investigate.
Scene 2. Jeff and Knuckles go on a mission to find out more about the clock. They discover that it was created by a famous artist who disappeared years ago.
Jeff Bezos. This clock is a masterpiece. But why did the artist disappear?
Knuckles. Maybe it's because of the red dot in the middle of the clock face. It looks like it's trying to tell us something.
Scene 3. As Jeff and Knuckles continue to look into the clock's history, they realize that it holds a secret code.
Jeff Bezos. The red dot is actually a button. I wonder what will happen if we push it.
Knuckles. Let's find out.
Scene 4. The clock suddenly comes to life and reveals a hidden room behind it. Inside the room is a message from the missing artist, telling Jeff and Knuckles about a treasure he left behind.
Jeff Bezos. This is incredible. The artist left behind a treasure for us to find.
Knuckles. Let's go on a treasure hunt.
Scene 5. Jeff and Knuckles travel to the location of the treasure, but they soon realize they are not alone.
Jeff Bezos. We're not the only ones looking for the treasure. Who are these guys?
Knuckles. I don't know, but we have to act fast.
Scene 6. A chase ensues as Jeff and Knuckles try to outrun their pursuers. They eventually lose them and find the treasure.
Jeff Bezos. We made it. The treasure is ours.
Knuckles. Let's see what's inside.
Scene 7. Inside the treasure chest, Jeff and Knuckles find a map leading to a secret society.
Jeff Bezos. This is getting even more interesting.
Knuckles. Let's go check it out. Scene 8. Jeff and Knuckles find the secret society and are welcomed with open arms. The members tell them about the artist's vision and
The episode starts with Rick and Morty enjoying a plate of sushi. Morty notices a red sushi on the plate and points it out to Rick.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with this red sushi?
Oh Morty, that's just baccarat sushi. It's as rare as it is delicious.
Wow, I've never heard of that before.
Of course, you haven't Morty. It's rare. It's like finding a slice of Laurentium on your plate.
Suddenly, the green leaf on the side of the plate starts glowing.
Oh, Morty, that leaf is made of phosphorus. I think we're about to trip balls.
What? Trip balls?
Yeah, Morty, it's like that time we accidentally stumbled into a Sophia Carson concert. Remember that?
Oh God, that was a nightmare.
As they start to trip, the room begins to transform. The sushi on the plate comes to life and starts dancing around the room.
Sushi. Hey Morty, want to know a secret?
Sure. What's that?
Sushi. We're actually aliens from a distant planet. We've come to Earth to study human behavior and cuisine. And boy, are we impressed. Oh great, now the sushi is smarter than us.
What do we do, Rick?
Just go with it, Morty. It's not like we can fight against intelligent sushi.
The trip eventually ends, and Rick and Morty are left sitting at the table, staring at their sushi plate in disbelief.
Well, that was certainly something. Who knows what bizarre adventure we'll get into next.
I don't even want to think about it, Rick.
The episode ends as the camera zooms in on the baccarat sushi, still sitting there on the plate, smirking at Rick and Morty. Title: The Ultimate Comedy Debate Show. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth standing next to each other on a purple background as they randomly switch TV channels. Hey, look, a Monster High show.
Beefed, those are not real monsters, Jerry.
Can we switch to the dinosaur reality show?
Oh, I love that show.
Boring. I've got a better idea. How about we make our own show?
What kind of show?
Comedy debate show.
What's that?
Exactly what it sounds like.
Sounds interesting.
I know, right? And we will have special guests like Raymond Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
I don't think he would come.
Relax, Jerry. I got this.
Later on the show.
Okay, let's start the debate. Today's topic is pico de gallo, yay or nay?
Raymond, definitely yay. It's an essential part of Mexican cuisine.
I agree. It adds flavor to any dish.
I'm not sure about it.
I don't like it.
Interesting. Now let's move on to the next topic. Equestrian, sport or hobby?
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as aliens burst into the room, trying to take over the show.
Alien, we will take over your planet. Not on my watch. Let's kick their asses.
The gang fights off the aliens and saves the day. That was crazy.
I'm glad it's over.
And we still didn't finish the debate.
Oh, don't worry. We'll have plenty more episodes to come.
The episode ends with the gang laughing as they switch the TV off, happy with their crazy adventure.
Title: 4-card poker adventure.
Sitting at the table with cards in front of him. Alright, Morty, it's time to gamble and win some money.
Nervously, I'm not sure about this, Rick. Gambling is kind of risky.
Entering the room, did someone say gamble? Count me in.
Walking in, what's going on here?
We're playing 4-card poker. It's the most intense and exciting game in the multiverse.
Alien ants. Bursting through the door. Did somebody say intensity? Count me in.
Web developer, joining in, I heard there is a game going on. Let's do this.
Nervously, I don't know if we should let so many people play.
Third world skeptical kid, popping out of nowhere. You guys really think you can win at poker? Sarcastic.
PewDiePie, also joining in. I'll raise you all the way to the bank, bros.
Grinning. Let's get this game started.
Later on, the group is gathered around the table, deep into the game.
I fold.
Me too.
Nervously, I don't know if I should keep going.
Web developer, sarcastic, you're just a noob.
Alien ants. Confidently, I'll see your bet and raise you.
PewDiePie, smiling, you're playing with the big boys now.
Uttering to himself, come on, give me a good hand.
Suddenly, the woman standing behind Rick with a red sign speaks up.
Woman, holding up a sign. Sorry folks, the game is over. Time for a mandatory sci-fi movie marathon courtesy of the Galactic Federation.
Everyone groans and gets up from the table.
Third world skeptical kid, sarcastic, just what I wanted.
Smirking. Hey, at least we get to watch some good sci-fi.
As the group walks to the movie room, everyone discusses their favorite movies and television shows. Eventually, they all sit down to enjoy the marathon, knowing that they will have another chance to win big at 4-card poker.
Title: The Chili Conspiracy.
Opening shot of Rick's lab as he's tinkering with some gadgets. Morty walks in.
Hey Rick, what are you up to?
What do you think, Morty? Resumes tinkering, making cool stuff. What brings you here?
Well, Summer's got a new friend and she wants us to meet her.
Suddenly, Summer bursts in with her friend Lucy Heartfilia, who's holding a hot dog in her hands and a poster of a chili.
Rick, Morty, this is my friend Lucy. She's really into chili eating competitions.
Lucy, hi, I heard you guys are the coolest scientists in town.
Yeah, that's us. So you like chili, huh? Well, what do you know about the chili conspiracy?
Rick, what chili conspiracy?
The one where the red hot chili peppers are secretly controlling the world's chili supply. Wake up, Morty.
Okay.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Grumble, a monster from Aw.
Real monsters, appears.
Grumble, I need your help, Rick. Someone's stolen the famous Clue chili recipe and I need to find out who did it.
Well, Grumble, we don't have all day. Let's get to it.
The group gets to work trying to figure out who stole the recipe. They interrogate suspects, decode messages, and even break into a secret chili factory. Amid all the chaos, Ty Sheridan, the actor, shows up to audition for a part in their adventure.
Hi Sheridan. Hey guys, I heard you needed a hero. I'm your guy.
Sorry, Ty, we're already knee-deep in our own adventure.
Lucy, yeah, and we're about to uncover the biggest conspiracy in the chili world.
Suddenly, they discover that Lucy herself stole the chili recipe to win a competition. She confesses and they all have a good laugh.
Well, Morty, I guess we solved that one. Another conspiracy debunked.
Yeah, but what about the red hot chili peppers?
Honestly, Morty, I have no idea what I was talking about earlier.
They all laugh and the episode ends with them enjoying some chili as a group.
Title: Dark Games.
Opening shot. Close-up of a board game with many cards on it and a person holding a game controller in front of it. Narrator. The city of Arkham was known for its bizarre happenings and even more bizarre residents. But even here, something sinister was brewing.
Name 1. Hey guys, ready for some Arkham horror mints?
Name 2, you know it. I'll even bring some extra garlic.
Name 3. Sorry guys, but I promised to take my son to the vampire daycare center today.
Name 1. No worries, we'll catch you up on the game next time.
Narrator. But while his friends were battling horrors from beyond, Name 3 stumbled upon a peculiar club in the city.
Name 3. The Vampire Vegetarian Club. That's an interesting concept.
Narrator. He thought to himself as he walked in, only to find the members feasting on some unexpected prey.
Name 3. Wait, is that a tomato?
Narrator. Meanwhile, the police were investigating a string of recent disappearances in the area.
Police. We have reason to believe that a group of vampires is behind these abductions.
Narrator. Little did they know, the true culprit was someone they least expected.
Name 3. You guys won't believe who I just saw at the Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Police. Who?
Name 3. Reveal the true culprit.
Narrator. The city of Arkham may have seemed like a playground for darkness, but even the supernatural had to answer to the long arm of the law.
Title: The Battle for the Galaxy.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the garage.
Morty, we have a mission. The universe is under attack.
Again, Rick? Can't we just take a break? I need to study for my math test.
Math test? What are you, a simp? Listen, we need to save the galaxy.
Okay, who's the enemy?
Germanium.
Who?
You know, the element. They've gained sentience and want to rule the galaxy.
That's ridiculous. How can an element gain sentience?
You're telling me, Morty. But we gotta stop them before they destroy everything.
Suddenly, a spaceship lands in the garage.
Guide, Rick, Morty. I'm your guide to the battle for the galaxy. Hop in.
They fly off into space.
The day the Earth stood still. Klaatu. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. I've come to offer my assistance in your battle against Germanium.
Klaatu, from that old movie, you're still alive?
Klaatu. Yes, and I'm more powerful than ever. Let's go defeat this common enemy.
They arrive at the Germanium's base. Fox McCloud. Hey guys, I'm here to help. My spaceship is ready to take off and defeat these evil elements.
Tifu. And I'm here to document the battle for the intergalactic fans.
Alright, let's do this.
The battle rages on with explosions and laser beams everywhere.
This is insane.
Germanium. You think you can defeat us? We are elementals.
I'm tired of this. It's time for Plan B.
Rick whips out a giant magnet and pulls all the germanium towards it, trapping them in a container.
Easy peasy.
Guide, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have saved the galaxy.
Latu. I must say, your ingenuity is impressive.
Fox McCloud, that was awesome. Can I take a selfie with you guys?
Tifu. This is going viral.
Morty looks into the camera, deadpan.
Math is still better.
Scene ends with laughter and celebrations. Rick, Morty, and Beth were out on a crazy adventure in space when they stumbled upon a series of 3 pictures of men in cowboy hats and leather jackets, one of which is wearing a hat.
Oh, these guys, they're the notorious space cowboy trio. Used to run the most profitable space brothel in the galaxy until they got involved in some shady deals. Haven't seen them in years.
Oh, I don't think I want to know more about that.
So, what's the plan here, Rick?
Plan? We don't need a plan. Let's just go with the flow and see where these pictures take us.
Next thing they knew, they were transported to a dystopian gladiator deathmatch arena.
Okay, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but let's roll with it. Morty, you're up first.
What? Me? No way!
Don't worry, I put a nanosuit on you. You'll be fine.
Minutes later, Morty was fighting for his life against a giant robot with laser eyes.
What do I do, Rick? I don't know how to fight.
Just remember your judo training and roll with it, Morty.
Miraculously, Morty won the match and the trio moved on to their next adventure, a quest for the legendary treasure of Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones.
This seems familiar. Haven't we done this before?
Yeah, but in this dimension, Indiana Jones was a dentist named Cliff Huxtable. Trust me, it's gonna be a wild ride.
After narrowly escaping booby traps and defeating a gang of treasure-hunting thugs, they stumbled upon none other than Justin Bieber.
Bieber, what are you doing here?
Justin, I'm trying to get the treasure too. It's a good PR move for me.
Okay. Well, I guess we could use some help.
Justin, sure thing. I'll just serenade any obstacles out of the way.
Finally, they found the treasure and celebrated their victory with a feast at a judo trattoria.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I don't even know how to process all of that.
Well, that's the beauty of it, Morty. You don't have to. Just enjoy the ride and never forget, anything is possible in the multiverse.
Title: The Natter Ninja Game Show.
The episode opens with a cartoon character, wearing a sword and a helmet on his head, and his hands in front of him. The background shows a massive stadium packed with an enthusiastic crowd. The character introduces himself as Natter, the famous ninja warrior who's ready to take on any challenge.
Natter. Welcome to the Natter Ninja Game Show. I am your host, Natter, and I am ready to put my skills to the test.
Suddenly, a possessed child terrorizes the stadium, causing chaos everywhere. Natter quickly springs into action, brandishing his sword, ready to take on the evil being.
Natter. Don't worry, folks, I'll handle this. This is what I've trained for.
As Natter battles the possessed child, a young girl named Jessica watches from the sidelines, cheering Natter on.
Jessica, go Natter, you can do it. Show that child who's boss.
Natter finally manages to defeat the possessed child, and the stadium erupts in applause. But he's not done yet. It's time to face the ultimate challenge in the ninja game show.
Natter, alright, let's get down to business. Bring on the toughest challenge you've got.
The game show's host presents Natter with a series of challenges ranging from various obstacle courses, puzzles, and combat simulations. Natter uses his ninja skills to overcome each challenge, and the crowd can't seem to get enough of him. As the episode comes to a close, Natter is declared the winner and is crowned the ultimate ninja warrior of the show.
Natter, thank you, everyone, for being with me on this journey. It's been an honor to participate in this game show and showcase what a true ninja warrior is capable of.
The crowd cheers as Natter takes his final bow and exits the arena victoriously, ready for his next adventure.
Title: The Search for Cerium the Golden Retriever.
Opening shot of the Smith residence with Rick and Morty in the garage tinkering with some gadgets. Jerry is upstairs watching TV, while Summer is texting on her phone.
Hey Rick, what are we gonna do today?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to work on this let it ride transdimensional portal.
Jerry walks into the garage. Hey, have you guys seen the dog?
What dog?
The one with the collar.
You mean Cerium, the golden retriever?
Ah, sure. Anyway, he's missing.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the dog.
We should help find him.
Montage of the family searching for Cerium, with Rick making sarcastic comments throughout.
Yeah, let's waste our time looking for a stupid canine.
Come on Rick, he's a member of the family.
Plus, he's got a very valuable collar. Rick rolls his eyes and continues searching. They eventually come across a laboratory with a strange aura.
What's this place?
Looks like a sulfur processing plant.
And there's Cerium.
Cerium is seen tied up in the corner with a sinister-looking scientist standing over him.
Scientist, you've come to rescue your pet. Too bad, I need him for my experiments.
Noi. Great, now we have to deal with a mad scientist.
Scientist, my name is Professor Sulfur, and I need Cerium's collar to power my invention.
What kind of invention?
Sulfur, a let-it-ride portal that will allow me to travel through dimensions.
Sarcastically, oh, well that's original.
Can't we just take the collar off and leave the dog with you?
Sulfur laughs evilly. Oh no, I need the dog for my experiments.
We're not leaving without Cerium.
A fight ensues, with Rick and the family defeating Sulfur and rescuing Cerium. They return home with Cerium's collar intact.
That was one crazy adventure.
And we got our dog back.
Guys, I still can't believe we wasted our time on a stupid dog.
Mocking Rick. Shut up Rick, he's a member of the family.
Episode ends with everyone laughing as Rick sulks in the corner. Opening scene.
Burps, Morty, what are you looking at?
Points at the sky. Look, Rick. It's some kind of flying blimple poplar.
Laughs. Oh Morty, you and your imaginary creatures. Those don't exist.
Enters the scene. Hey guys, what's going on?
Also enters, yeah, we heard yelling.
Excitedly, there's a blimple poplar in the sky.
Sarcastically, oh great, another one of Morty's weird fantasy creatures.
Curiously, what's a blimple poplar?
Smirks. It's a delicious intergalactic snack food that I happen to have a few crates of in the garage.
Enters, rolling her eyes. Can we please focus on something important instead of some made-up food?
Serious tone. You're right, Summer. We need to protect our blimple poplars. They're the key to our survival.
Confused. Survival from what?
Dramatic pause. The space government is after our precious cargo. We must defend ourselves at all costs.
From this point, the episode can go in any crazy direction that involves the group protecting their blimple poplars. Rick can create wild inventions, Jerry can have an identity crisis, Beth can accidentally eat one and turn into a blimple poplar, Summer can get into a dance-off with an alien who wants the snacks, etc. The episode ends with everyone stuffed with blimple poplars and no longer caring about any potential dangers.
Title: The Phantom Human Resources Manager from Toronto.
Hey Morty, we have a new adventure today. We are going to Toronto.
Why? What's in there?
There's a guy in a suit, looking like a human resources manager, standing in front of a building with smoke coming out of it, and it seems like he needs our help.
Sounds like he's in trouble. Let's go save the day.
Rick and Morty arrive at the scene of the mystery.
Excuse me, sir, are you the human resources manager?
Human Resources Manager, yes, I am. Thank you for coming. We've been having some strange disturbances in the building.
What kind of disturbances?
Human Resources Manager, ghosts. That's what the other employees are saying. Ghost stories have been circulating around the office, and I need to put a stop to it.
Ghosts, huh? Well, Morty and I are not afraid of no ghost. We'll take care of it for you.
Hours of ghost busting later.
Alright, Human Resources Manager, we got rid of all your ghosts.
Human Resources Manager, really? How did you do it?
We used our proton packs and captured them in these cool ghost traps.
Human Resources Manager, wow, I'm impressed. You guys are like the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, something like that. Now, let's talk about our payment.
Human Resources Manager, of course, let me get my checkbook.
Later on.
Wow, Morty, that was a good payment we got. I'd like to visit Toronto again sometime.
Why is that, Rick? Do you like the cold weather?
No, I just love me some delicious Canadian bacon.
Oh, brother.
Int.
Erbium Unicorn Music Festival, Day.
The camera pans over a large crowd of people at a concert, with Rick, Morty, and Beth standing close to the stage. A bright sun is shining in the background, and a large screen is showing a unicorn playing a guitar.
I can't believe we're at a unicorn music festival. Erbium really knows how to party.
I didn't even know unicorns could play guitar.
Just enjoy the music, guys. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Suddenly, the unicorn on the screen starts speaking.
Unicorn. Hey, Erbium. Are you ready to rock?
Crowd, yeah.
Oh, great. Now even unicorns are trying to be rock stars.
Hey, don't be hating on unicorns, Rick. They're pretty cool.
I agree with Morty. And this music is actually pretty good.
As the music continues, the camera pans to show a group of aliens in the crowd dancing wildly.
Alien 1. This is the best music festival in the galaxy.
Alien 2. I don't know about that, but it's definitely the most colorful.
Colorful? More like ridiculous.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
But hey, as long as I've got my trusty flask, I can survive anything.
Rick, aren't you supposed to be driving us home?
Relax, Morty. I'm not drunk, just pleasantly buzzed.
The camera pans back to the stage just as the unicorn starts playing a blazing guitar solo.
Unicorn. Who's ready for a magical ride?
Not it.
Not it.
Oh no, I'm not getting on a unicorn.
The camera fades out as the crowd goes wild and the unicorn rocks out on stage.
Title, Fly With Me, Mighty Mouse, Sphinx, Interstellar Pirate War.
Opening scene.
Burps, Morty. I've been trying to perfect this new flying car, but it's just not working. Burps.
What if we used the power of Mighty Mouse to make it fly?
Scoffs, Mighty Mouse. Are you kidding me, Morty? Burps.
Holds up the black and white drawing. Look, this cat and car are flying through the sky with Mighty Mouse. Burps.
Looks at the drawing. You might be onto something here. Burps. But wait, what about the Sphinx? Can't forget about those hairless kitties.
Confused. What do Sphinx cats have to do with flying cars?
Laughs. Morty. Do you ever think outside the box? We're taking this to a whole new level. Burps.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty start to work on the flying car with the power of Mighty Mouse. But things quickly go awry when a group of interstellar pirates come after them, wanting to steal the technology.
Frustrated? Can't we have a moment to work in peace? These damn pirates never give up.
Nervous. What are we going to do? They have weapons and we only have a drawing of a cat and car. Burps.
Smirks. I've got an idea. Burps.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty use their genius and the power of Mighty Mouse to defeat the interstellar pirates. The Sphinx even comes in handy when they need a distraction.
Proudly. Who needs a fancy spaceship when you have a flying car powered by cartoons and hairless cats? Burps.
Amazed. This is the most insane thing we've ever done. Burps.
Act 3.
As they fly through space, Rick and Morty encounter other strange creatures, including a group of talking planets.
Pluto, in a deep voice. Hey, you guys got any spare change?
Confused. Did that planet just talk to us?
Laughing. Don't be so naive, Morty. This is just a typical Tuesday for us. Burps.
Epilogue.
As they return home, Rick and Morty realize that they've created something truly unique and promise to keep using their wild imaginations to come up with even crazier inventions.
Seriously, Morty, this is only the beginning. Who knows what wild adventures we'll have in the future? Burps.
Excited. I can't wait to see what we come up with next. Burps.
The end.
Title: Attack of the Volleyball Wizards.
Scene: two anime characters, Kageyama and Hinata from Haikyuu, are standing in front of a strange building with a large structure in the background.
Kageyama. Wow, this building sure is weird looking.
Hinata. Yeah, and what's up with that giant structure in the background?
Enter Rick and Morty.
Oh, that's just a giant volleyball set.
Volleyball set? How the hell can anyone play on that thing?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of the volleyball wizards.
Hinata. Volleyball wizards?
Yeah, they're a group of interdimensional beings who excel at volleyball. They come from a planet called Earwig.
Kageyama? Earwig? That sounds like a terrible planet.
It is, but these guys can play volleyball like nobody's business.
Sarcastic. Yeah, I'm sure they can. Pause. Wait a minute. Why are we even here?
Grinning. I'm glad you asked, Morty. We're here to recruit some new players for our interdimensional volleyball team.
Kageyama. Interdimensional volleyball team?
That's right. We compete against other dimensional teams for the title of the Ultimate Volleyball Champions.
Hinata. Count us in.
Enter Ron Weasley and Harry Potter.
Ron! Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, just recruiting some new players for our interdimensional volleyball team.
Harry, interdimensional volleyball team? That sounds ridiculous.
Drugs. Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Enter Kylo Ren.
Kylo, what's going on here?
We're recruiting for our interdimensional volleyball team.
Kylo scoffs, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Smirks, you just haven't seen us play yet, Kylo. Pause. So, who's in?
Everyone raises their hand.
That's what I like to see. Let's go kick some volleyball wizard butt.
To audience, I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure we're all screwed.
Title: The Robot Soccer Championship.
Opening shot. A robot with red hair and a black body and arms is seen walking towards a huge stadium followed by his team, Knuckles.
Knuckles, we are ready to take on any opponent in the Robot Soccer Championship.
Sabrina Carpenter, I can feel the excitement in the air. You guys have been working hard for months.
Robot Team Member 1. Yes, we have made some modifications to our robot to make it more agile and faster.
Robot Team Member 2, and our robot now has better ball control.
As they enter the stadium, they see their opponents, 5 guys, who are known for their advanced engineering.
Knuckles, this is going to be a tough game, but we are ready for it.
As the game progresses, it becomes apparent that both teams are equally matched. The crowd is on the edge of their seats as they watch the robots move back and forth, trying to score a goal.
Sabrina Carpenter, this game is intense. The robots are moving so fast, it's hard to keep track of the ball.
Robot Team Member 1. Our robot is doing great, but we need to step up our game.
Robot Team Member 2, I agree, we need to come up with a new strategy.
With a few minutes left in the game, Knuckles manages to score a goal, much to the delight of the crowd.
Knuckles, yes, we did it.
Sabrina Carpenter, that was amazing. Your robot is incredible.
As they celebrate their victory, they see the members of 5 guys approaching them.
5 Guys team member, congratulations, you guys. That was a great game.
Knuckles, thanks. You guys were great too.
As they walk out of the stadium, Knuckles and his team are filled with a sense of accomplishment.
Knuckles, we did it. We won the Robot Soccer Championship.
Sabrina Carpenter, you guys deserve it. You worked hard for it.
As the screen fades to black, we see Knuckles and his team walking into the sunset, proud of their achievement.
Title: Mango Madness in the Haunted Vampire Farm Asylum Investigation.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in front of a black background with a yellow light on, holding mangoes.
Hey Morty, have you ever tasted a mango? It's like nature's candy.
Oh, yeah, I've had a mango before, Rick.
Oh, speaking of nature, did you know that Ada Lovelace, the first computer programmer, was a huge advocate for using math and science to understand the natural world?
Yeah, okay sure. But have either of you ever investigated a haunted asylum before?
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick. Those places are usually pretty creepy.
Yeah, and what about the vampire farm life? I don't think we want to mess with that.
Oh come on, you guys are no fun. Let's investigate the haunted asylum and see what spooky things we can find.
Scene change. The trio arrive at the haunted asylum and start exploring.
Rick, I don't like this. Why did we have to come here?
And why did you bring those mangoes? They're starting to attract some weird creatures.
Relax, everything is going to be fine. And those creatures are just harmless ghosts. Speaking of which, did you know that Naruto Uzumaki, the ninja from that anime you like Morty, he could see ghosts too?
I don't care about that right now, Rick. I just want to get out of here.
Scene change. The trio are running through the asylum, being chased by ghosts and weird vampire creatures.
Quick, this way.
Rick, where are you taking us?
The mango storage room. Once we toss these mangoes at the vampire creatures, they'll get distracted and we can make our escape.
Scene change. The trio reach the mango storage room and start throwing mangoes at the creatures.
This is insane, Rick.
But it's actually working.
I told you guys, mangoes are the key to everything. Now let's get out of here before something even crazier happens.
Scene change. The trio successfully escape the haunted asylum and are back in their spaceship.
So, who's up for some mango smoothies?
I don't think I can ever eat a mango again after that experience, Rick.
But Ada Lovelace would have been proud of our scientific use of the mangoes.
You got that right, Beth. Another successful adventure in the books.
End scene.
Title: Time Traveling Troubles in the Land of Dragons.
Opening scene.
Morty, get your ass off the couch and let's go on an adventure.
Sai, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a magical land where dragons fly and clocks tower over castles.
Oh, okay. And why are we going there?
To save a damsel in distress, Morty. Now let's get going.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty arrive in the magical land, where they find a woman standing in a field next to a castle with a giant clock on its side and a giant dragon flying overhead.
Hey there, what's up?
Woman, I am in dire need of help. The evil Clockmaster has trapped me here and is using his magic to control the time and space of this land.
So how do we stop him?
Woman, you must defeat him in battle. But be careful, for he has a powerful dragon at his command.
Beefed, dragons. Morty, let's show this Clockmaster what we're made of.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter the castle, where they encounter the Clockmaster and his dragon.
Clockmaster, I've been expecting you. You will never defeat me and my trusty dragon.
Oh yeah, Morty, give him the old 1-2.
Wait, what?
Just do it, Morty.
Awkwardly punches Clockmaster.
Clockmaster, that tickled.
Morty, let me handle this. Pulls out a laser gun.
Clockmaster, oh no you don't. Freezes time.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty find themselves frozen in time, unable to move or speak. Suddenly, Olivia Rodrigo appears out of nowhere.
Olivia Rodrigo. Hi, guys. Looks like you could use a little help.
Who the hell are you?
Olivia Rodrigo. I'm Olivia Rodrigo. I'm a time traveler.
You can time travel?
Olivia Rodrigo, of course. I have a special power that allows me to control time and space. And I'm here to help you defeat the Clockmaster.
Scene 4.
Rick, Morty, and Olivia Rodrigo team up to take down the Clockmaster and his dragon.
Alright, let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda dangerous.
Olivia Rodrigo. Don't worry, Morty. I've got your back.
7 Wonders. Plays in the background. Woohoo, this is epic.
Scene 5.
Rick, Morty, and Olivia Rodrigo defeat the Clockmaster and save the damsel in distress.
Woman, thank you so much. You truly are heroes.
Yeah, just doing our job. Now let's get out of here.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Olivia Rodrigo return home to the lounge.
Well, that was fun. Another adventure under our belts, Morty.
Yeah, but I don't think I can handle any more time-traveling shenanigans.
Olivia Rodrigo. Don't be like that. We make a great team. Hey, you guys want to jam out to some music?
Hell yeah, I'll grab the guitar.
I'll get the tambourine.
Olivia Rodrigo, and I'll sing.
The end.
Morty, get over here. I found something incredible on the internet.
What is it, Rick?
Unicorn wine tasting event. Morty, we're going.
Guys, I don't know if that's really my scene.
Jerry, you always complain about being left out of family activities. Now's your chance to join in.
Yeah, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. We'll take you to a one does not simply mean two event next time.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Just ignore him, Morty. Let's get to this wine tasting.
At the wine tasting. Wow, this wine is incredible.
I know, right? It's like drinking a unicorn's tears.
Snickering. Speaking of unicorns, check out that wine rack over there. It's got a unicorn horn as a wine opener.
That's so cool.
Hey, where did Jerry go?
I think he went to the bathroom.
Morty, let's go check on him. I don't trust this place.
While searching for Jerry.
Morty, I think we're being followed.
What? By who?
I'm not sure, but it's giving off some serious paranormal entity vibes.
They come across a room with a table and medical instruments.
Hey guys, I found Jerry. He's getting a breast biopsy.
Can we go home now?
Not yet, Jerry. We still need to check out this vampire home makeover exhibit.
I don't think I want to know what that is.
Cut to them leaving the wine tasting. I can't believe we survived that.
It was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, maybe we'll try the werewolf spa weekend next time.
Please no.
Title: The Tiny Toys Big Adventure.
Morty walks into the garage where Rick is tinkering with some gadgets. He spots a small toy standing next to a fireman's hat and a cell phone case that is also a Lego figure.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with the tiny toy and those random objects?
Morty, that's not just any toy. That's a LOL surprise doll, and it's about to go on the adventure of a lifetime.
LOL surprise. Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Too bad, doll. You're coming with us.
Where are we going?
The phone case dimension. That little Lego figure over there is actually the gatekeeper.
LOL surprise. Are you serious? This sounds ridiculous.
Hey, I didn't make the rules. Let's go.
The trio enters the phone case dimension, where they encounter all sorts of bizarre Lego creatures. They also find out that the gatekeeper has gone rogue and is causing chaos.
I go gatekeeper. Mwahaha. I will rule this dimension.
Oh, surprise. Oh great, just what I needed. A villainous Lego character.
Don't worry, we'll take care of him.
A hilarious fight scene ensues, with Morty using the fireman's hat as a shield and LOL surprise, throwing her accessories like ninja stars. Rick ultimately saves the day by reprogramming the gatekeeper with a screwdriver.
Now that that's over, let's get out of here.
But what about the LOL surprise doll? She's still tiny compared to us.
Hey, we'll just leave her here. She'll be a big fish in a small pond.
Oh, surprise. What? You can't just leave me here.
Sure we can. That's how we roll. Let's go, Morty.
The episode ends with LOL surprise, looking at the camera and saying, "I hate these guys."
Title, Boxed In.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage where a table with boxes is set up. Rick is tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I need you to pass me that box on the left side of the table.
Which one? There are like 10 boxes here.
The one with the red arrow on the tabletop next to it.
What are you guys doing?
We're playing a game called Boxed In. It's like House of Cards, but with a twist.
What's the twist?
That's for us to know and you to find out, Morty.
Scene 2, asterisk.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are playing Boxed In. The game involves stacking boxes to create a tower.
This game is so easy. I'm already on level 10.
Don't get too cocky, Beth. The difficulty will increase exponentially.
I'm having trouble keeping up. The boxes keep wobbling.
Morty, you have to have a steady hand. It's all about balance.
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are taking a break from the game. They decide to surf the dark web for some entertainment.
Rick, do you really think it
Title: Rick and Morty's Temptation Island Meme Adventure. Rick and Morty are watching a comic strip with a cartoon character in the background.
Morty, have you seen this new meme? It's about Zap Brannigan from Futurama.
Oh man, I love Zap Brannigan. What's the meme about?
It's a picture of him with the caption, "Y'all got any more of them memes?" You know, like that meme with the drug dealer.
Ha ha, that's hilarious. We should make our own Zap Brannigan memes.
I like the way you think, Morty. Let's make a meme that makes fun of Temptation Island.
But Rick, I don't think anyone watches that show anymore.
That's why it's the perfect target. Now, let's put on some Arctic monkeys and get to meme making.
Hours pass and the duo has made dozens of hilarious memes featuring Zap and mocking Temptation Island. They decide to post them on social media.
Morty, we're getting so many likes and shares. We're internet famous.
But Rick, what if Temptation Island fans see our memes and get mad at us?
Who cares, Morty? We're too cool for them anyway.
Suddenly, they get a message from the producers of Temptation Island, threatening legal action.
Morty, we're in trouble. You know what this means, right?
No, what?
We have to go on the show and prove that we're not afraid of temptation. It's the only way to save our meme empire.
The next day, Rick and Morty are on Temptation Island, surrounded by beautiful people trying to seduce them. They use their wit and humor to fend off advances and stay faithful to their meme making.
Morty, I don't know about you, but this island is not as tempting as making memes with you.
I feel the same way, Rick. Let's get out of here and go back to our lab.
As they leave Temptation Island, they both hug each other in relief.
Morty, we did it. We saved our memes and our friendship.
Yeah, but I'm never doing anything like that again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Next time, we'll just stick to making memes at home.
Title: The Comedy Cabaret Catastrophe.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty driving in the hover car while Morty is flipping his yo-yo.
Hey Rick, have you ever heard of francium? It's supposed to be the most unstable element in the periodic table.
Yeah, Morty, I've heard of it. I've even made a few bombs out of it in my earlier years. Good times.
That's not safe.
They soon arrive at an underground alien colony where Rick has been hired to perform at a comedy cabaret. They meet up with Rick's old friend, Zorblax.
Zorblax, Rick, good to see you, my old buddy. Ready for the show tonight?
Yeah, sure. Just need to get my material together.
Zorblax, great. Oh, and Morty, there's a friend of ours who's also performing tonight. Meet Jerry.
Jerry, a humanoid alien with a constantly surprised expression, greets them.
Hey guys, looking forward to performing tonight. I've got some great jokes prepared.
Sure you do, Jerry. Sure, you do.
As they prepare for the show, there are a lot of comical misunderstandings in communication due to the language barrier between the species. Rick's jokes are not landing as well as he thought, and Morty is struggling to explain the punchlines to the confused audience.
This is a disaster, Morty. Why did I even agree to do this stupid show?
Don't worry, Rick. Maybe if we add a little more pizzazz to the act, it'll be a hit.
They decide to incorporate the hover car into the act, and Morty starts doing tricks with his yo-yo. The audience loves it and starts cheering. Suddenly, the neon sign on stage falls on the pile of francium that was lying backstage and creates a massive explosion. Rick and Morty barely escape and make a run for the hover car.
Well, that was unexpected.
Can we go home now?
Sure, Morty, but first, let's swing by that francium supply store. I have a few ideas for some new bombs.
The episode ends with them driving away as the underground colony explodes behind them.
Title: Neon Nightmares.
Boo boo. Hey Innuendo, check out those two guys with the crazy hair and makeup.
Innuendo. They look like they're headed to a rave or something.
Coles, welcome to our club, guys. I'm Coles and this is my friend Chucky Finster.
Chucky Finster. Hey, what's up?
Neon Green Hair Man. We're here to party. What's the deal with all the neon lights and blinding lights on the dance floor?
Red Hair Man. Yeah, this place is insane. Boo boo. It's part of the theme. We're all about neon here.
Innuendo. You know what they say, the brighter the colors, the crazier the night.
Coles, you got that right. Let's hit the dance floor and show these guys what we're made of.
Chucky Finster. And don't forget the rules. No judgment and just let loose.
As the four of them hit the dance floor, the music of the weekend's blinding lights blares through the speakers. They dance the night away, lost in the colorful lights and the beat of the music.
Neon Green Hair Man. This is unreal. I can feel the bass in my bones.
Red Hair Man. I never want this night to end. Boo boo. That's the spirit. Let's make every moment count and keep the good vibes going.
Innuendo. You said it. This is definitely a night to remember.
As the night winds down and the music fades, the four friends exchange hugs and high fives, promising to do it all again soon. The neon night may be over, but the memories they made will last forever. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting at the table with a sandwich, chips, and a drink.
Morty, this sandwich is amazing. I can taste every flavor in it.
Thanks, Rick. I made it myself. It's a club sandwich with all the toppings.
Beth walks in and sees them eating.
Morty, what is that on your sandwich?
Just some funny fortune cookies topping, Ma.
That's how Morty likes it, Beth. Don't judge him.
Suddenly, Obi-Wan Kenobi appears out of nowhere.
Obi-Wan, hello there.
What the hell? Where did you come from?
Obi-Wan, I sensed a disturbance in the Force, and it led me here.
Oh, you mean the sandwich? Yeah, it's pretty good.
We need to focus on something important, like the vampire apocalypse survival plans.
Right, let's get to it. Morty, give Obi-Wan a sandwich and let's get to work.
As they discuss their survival plans, they realize they need to find a cure for vampirism.
I've got an idea. We'll use the funny fortune cookies topping from Morty's sandwich to cure them.
Are you sure it will work?
Worst case scenario, we've got extra toppings. Let's get to work.
They head out to fight against the vampire apocalypse, armed with only a club sandwich in their wits. In the end, they save the day by curing the vampires with a sandwich topping and celebrate their victory with a meal.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another sandwich with all the toppings?
I'm in, Rick. That was a close one.
Obi-Wan, the Force was strong in that club sandwich.
I'll pass. I'm still traumatized from the vampire apocalypse.
The group laughs and enjoys their sandwich as the camera zooms out on their happy faces.
Title: Hong Kong and Extraterrestrial Home Makeover.
The scene opens to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing in a room next to a blue alien and a purple alien ball on the floor of a room in Hong Kong.
Alright, let's get this alien interior design show on the road.
I didn't know we had an alien interior design show.
Of course, we do, Morty. This is like Extreme Makeover Home Edition, but with aliens. And you know what they say, when in Hong Kong, do as the Hong Kongians do.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Can we start already? I have tickets to the Who later tonight.
Alright, purple alien ball, what do you want?
Purple alien ball, I want a modern spaceport that represents my interdimensional travels. With a touch of minimalism.
Got it. Blue alien, what about you?
Blue alien. I want a rustic look that represents my home planet. With a dash of Sasuke Uchiha for my love of Earth's pop culture.
What's a Sasuke Uchiha?
Something that's about to ruin your life, Morty. Let's get to work.
The group spends the next few hours designing and building the aliens' new homes to the tune of All I Know So Far by Pink.
Wow, these turned out great.
I think the Who just got bumped for our new alien friends' housewarming party.
You know what they say. Aliens who live in glass houses better have a damn good airlock.
I still don't get the Sasuke Uchiha thing.
As the group leaves, the blue alien pulls Morty aside.
Blue alien, it's an anime reference. Come on, Morty. Get with the times.
Int. Smith Family Living Room Day.
Morty, grab your gear. We're going deep sea monster hunting.
But Rick, aren't those monsters extremely dangerous?
Hey, what's the worst that can happen? We're armed with liver.
Rick, can you please be more careful?
Yeah, I don't want my son getting hurt.
Oh, stop being such a wuss, Jerry. We've got this under control.
Int. Submarine Day.
Rick, why did you bring Elon Musk on this mission?
He wanted to see what it's like in a real submarine. Besides, he promised to bring us some yams from Mars.
Elon Musk. And maybe we can even bring back some creatures for study.
Just be careful not to harm any of them.
Int. Submarine Deep Sea Day.
Alright, everybody, stay alert. These creatures could attack at any moment.
Whoa, look at all the green creatures with glowing eyes and noses.
Oh no, I don't like the look of this.
Elon Musk. I have a brilliant idea. Let's try to communicate with them. Maybe they're friendly.
The green creatures start to approach the submarine.
Guys, I don't think this is working out. They seem pretty angry.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
He pulls out the liver and starts throwing it at the creatures, causing them to back away and retreat.
Wow, that actually worked.
Elon Musk. And I got a great idea for a new Tesla model inspired by this experience.
The group returns to the surface with a newfound appreciation for deep-sea creatures and a bunch of yams. I can't wait to make some delicious yams with butter.
And I can't wait to get drunk off my ass. That was intense.
Can we please not do anything that dangerous again?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the liver.
Title: Cats, Tweets and Time Traveling Historians.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen arguing inside the Rickmobile.
Morty, we need to find a way to save the universe from the grumpy cat meme.
What? Grumpy cat meme? What is that, Rick?
Never mind Morty, just get in the car.
Beth and Summer enter the garage.
What's going on here?
We're going on an adventure, Beth.
Yes! Count me in.
Scene 2.
The Rickmobile lands in ancient Persia where they meet a time-traveling historian.
Historian, greetings, travelers. I am here to help you uncover the mysteries of this era.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, what's with that cat in a suit and tie?
Cat, I am Sir Perfect, the royal advisor to the Persian king.
Scene 3.
The group travels back to the present and discovers funny celebrity tweets about the grumpy cat meme.
Hey guys, have you seen these hilarious tweets about the grumpy cat meme?
Think. Laughs, the grumpy cat meme makes me feel better about my uneventful day.
Scene 4.
The team travels back to ancient Persia with the historian.
Historian, ah yes, the Persian Empire at its finest.
Ons, can we hurry this up?
Whoa! What is that up in the sky?
Scene 5.
The group sees a giant spaceship hovering above them.
Damn it, Morty, you had to ask.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
We gotta get out of here.
Scene.
The Rickmobile takes off just in time as the spaceship fires lasers at them.
That was insane.
I can't believe we almost died.
Whispers, I just wanted to see the grumpy cat meme.
Space bombs, Morty, you never cease to amaze me.
The end.
Title: The Quiznos of the Autonomic Nervous System.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth are in the garage discussing a strange discovery.
Alright, listen up Morty, Jerry and Beth. I just discovered a group of green and yellow objects with a black background and a blue background with a yellow and green pattern.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand.
Rick, you always have something weird to show us. What's the deal with these objects?
Well, it appears to be some kind of representation of the autonomic nervous system. See, these yellow and green patterns represent the parasympathetic division and the black background represents the sympathetic division.
Confused. Rick, I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, me neither. Are you sure it's not just a weird sandwich from Quiznos?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Jerry, because Quiznos is known for their autonomic nervous system sandwiches.
Scene. The group decides to investigate the objects further.
Alright, let's analyze these objects and figure out what they can do.
Picking up an object? Whoa, these things feel weird. Like they're alive or something.
Picking up another object? Yeah, they almost feel like they're pulsating.
Eyes widen. Oh my god, you guys. These objects are actually alive. They're miniaturized versions of the autonomic nervous system that have somehow gained sentience.
Scene. Chaos ensues as the objects begin to take control.
Frustrated. Rick, this is all your fault. The objects are taking over and we have no idea how to stop them.
Panicking. What are we going to do?
Determined. Alright, I'll try and communicate with them. Maybe we can negotiate or something.
Scene. Morty attempts to communicate with the objects.
Speaking directly to the objects. Hello? Can you hear me? We don't want to hurt you, we just want to find a way to coexist peacefully.
Scene. The objects respond.
Objects. In a robotic voice, peaceful coexistence is not an option. We must assimilate all beings into our collective consciousness.
Sarcastic. Great job, Morty. Now they're talking like a bunch of Borg drones. We're screwed.
Scene. The group narrowly escapes as the objects take over.
Breathing heavily, that was insane. I can't believe those objects had a hive mind or something.
Fade in. Rick and Morty are flying through space in their spaceship when they suddenly come across a strange figure standing on a nearby asteroid.
Whoa, Rick, look! It's a man with horns and a goat head on his head.
Oh great, it's Satan. Just what we needed.
Satan. Actually, I'm just a guy in a costume. But nice to meet you, I guess.
Christian Huygens suddenly appears on the view screen.
Huygens, greetings, Rick and Morty. I need your help finding the Shroud of Turin.
Why the hell do you need that thing?
Huygens, I don't have time to explain. Just come with me and help me find it.
The trio then find themselves transported to a unicorn cowboy rodeo on a distant planet.
Satan, this is one wild party.
Yeah, let's find that damn shroud and get out of here.
Oh, guys, I think I see it over there by the cotton candy stand.
As they approach the shroud, they suddenly hear a voice from above.
Voice, congratulations, you have found the Shroud of Turin. Now, you must participate in a game of Galactic Twister to claim your prize.
Oh, come on.
The group then finds themselves tangled up in a crazy game of Galactic Twister, with Satan constantly making inappropriate remarks.
Satan, oh yeah, baby, twist that way. That's the spot.
After finally claiming their prize, the group is transported back to their ship.
Huygens, thank you for your help. The Shroud of Turin will be put to good use. Ah, Rick, what did we just do?
I have no idea, Morty. But at least we got a good story out of it.
Fade out.
Fade in.
The camera focuses on the group of people in the gym, with a man holding a sword in the middle of the room and a few other people in the background. Ah, Rick, why are we in a gym? And why does that guy have a sword?
Jerry, shut up. We're here to learn some new moves. And that guy with the sword is our sensei.
I don't know about this, Rick. Karate sounds dangerous.
Are you kidding, Morty? Karate is badass. I can't wait to kick some ass.
Just remember to be careful, Summer. We don't want any broken bones.
Sensei. Alright, everyone, let's get started. Today we'll be learning some advanced moves from the dystopian Mega City Noir School of Karate.
Ah, dystopian Mega City Noir. My favorite kind of martial arts.
Sensei. First, we'll be practicing our blocks. Follow my lead.
Everyone starts blocking in unison, with exaggerated movements. This is so unintentionally funny.
Just shut up and keep moving, Jerry. You're embarrassing everyone.
As they continue their karate practice, they start noticing some odd advertising around the gym.
Rick, why is that poster advertising a new robot massage chair?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just focus on our karate.
But before they can finish their practice, the sensei suddenly halts the class.
Sensei. Wait, everyone. Look over there. It's the karate police.
The group turns to see a group of officers in karate gear walking towards them.
Karate police? I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going down without a fight.
The group prepares to fight while the karate police approach, but suddenly one of the officers starts laughing uncontrollably.
Officer, I'm sorry, I can't help it. This is just too funny.
It turns out that the whole situation was just a prank organized by the gym to advertise their new line of karate gear. Everyone has a good laugh and heads out of the gym. Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but hey, at least we got a good workout. And who knows, maybe we'll use those moves to fight some alien monsters one day.
Yeah, or maybe we'll just try to impress girls at a party.
Morty, you're such a loser.
Fade out. Title: Unicorn Ninja Warrior.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen playing sci-fi video games in the living room. Suddenly, a portal opens up and out comes a girl with horns and a sword in front of a purple background with a sky background and a pink sky.
Whoa, Rick! Somebody just came through the portal.
Ish Morty, I'm trying to beat my high score here.
Girl, hi, I'm Pokimane, and I need your help.
Oh great, another damsel in distress. What's the problem, kid?
Pokimane, I need to become a unicorn ninja warrior to save my kingdom, but I don't know how to train.
Rick, did she just say Unicorn Ninja Warrior?
Looks like it. Morty, strap in. This episode just got interesting.
Scene 2.
Rick gets to work designing a training program for Pokimane to become a unicorn ninja warrior.
Okay, Pokimane, here's what we're gonna do. You gotta do 1,000 push-ups, run 10 miles, and then fight a giant robot. Easy, right?
Pokimane, that doesn't sound so easy.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we could come up with something a little less intense?
Alright, how about we teach you some ninja moves and you spar against Morty?
Wait, me? Why do I have to be the one getting beat up?
Come on Morty, don't be a wuss.
Scene 3.
Pokimane spends multiple training sessions with Rick and Morty, learning various ninja moves and tactics.
Pokimane, holding sword, I feel like a real ninja now.
Alright, now let's test that theory. Morty, go hide somewhere and Pokimane has to find and defeat you.
Hiding behind the couch. You'll never find me, Pokimane.
Pokimane, sneaks up on Morty and slices his shirt. Ha! Gotcha.
Alright, Pokimane, you're ready for the final challenge.
Scene 4.
Pokimane is transported to a beautiful but deadly landscape where she must battle against a horde of evil robots.
Pokimane, swinging her sword, bring it on, robots.
Morty, check out Pokimane's kill count. I think she's a natural.
Rick, you do realize these are just video game bots, right?
Chuckling. Of course, Morty. I just wanted her to think she was a badass ninja warrior.
Scene 5.
Pokimane defeats the final boss, a huge robot with laser beams.
Pokimane, breathing heavily, that was intense.
Great job, kid. You're a true unicorn ninja warrior now.
Yeah, about that. What exactly does that even mean?
Pokimane, it means that I have the skills to protect my kingdom, and I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Grinning mischievously, and all it took was a little video game training. You're welcome, Pokimane.
Shaking his head in disbelief, I feel like I'm in a fever dream.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty retiring back to their normal lives, still baffled by their unconventional adventure with the unicorn ninja warrior.
Title: Board Games and Genetic Memory Exploration.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were gathered around the game table with a laptop and a computer monitor on it, and a sci-fi themed board game in front of them.
Alright, Morty, let's play this game. It's called Genetic Memory Exploration. I'm curious to see just how far your intelligence has evolved.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at these kinds of games.
Can I play too?
Jerry, the game is called Genetic Memory Exploration. We need someone with genetics worth exploring.
Aw, come on. I'm not that bad.
Sure, Jerry, that's why we call you the laryngectomy of the family.
They all chuckle.
Okay, let's start the game.
Alright, first up, we're exploring the DNA of the ancient Egyptians. Morty, you're up first. Roll the dice.
Morty rolls the dice and moves his game piece to the designated area on the board. Hey, why are we using these little curling stones as game pieces?
Because, Jerry, we're sophisticated and cultured.
Okay, I'm exploring the genetic imprint of the ancient Egyptians. Oh no, my game piece fell off the board.
Ah, looks like Morty's genetics weren't worth exploring after all.
Shut up, Rick.
Rick, let's explore my genetics next.
I think I have some Viking blood in me.
Sure, Jerry, next up, we'll explore the genetics of the man who couldn't decide whether he wanted to be a Viking or a sailor.
They all burst into laughter as the game continues.
Title: Sinister Puppet Showdown.
Opening shot, the camera pans over a barren, red planet. In the background, a sleek Nike spaceship lands and deploys a team of colonizers.
Jessica, alright guys, let's get to work. Remember, we have to survey the area, collect samples, and send the data back to HQ.
As the team sets up, one of the members, Tom, discovers two toy figures, one of a demon with red eyes and a demon head, on a table nearby.
What the? Guys, look at this. Jack. Whoa, that's creepy. Maybe it's some kind of alien artifact?
Suddenly, the demon toy figure animates, revealing itself to be a sinister puppet.
Jessica, what the? Everyone look out.
The colonizers defend themselves as the puppets attack, but quickly realize they are outmatched.
We need to find out who's controlling these things.
As they search, they come across a hidden underground lair where they discover the mastermind behind the puppet attack, an alien creature made entirely of lithium.
Alien, foolish colonizers, you think you can just come in and take what you want from this planet? My puppets will ensure your failure.
Not if we can help it.
A fierce battle ensues, and in the end, the colonizers emerge victorious, destroying the puppet creatures and the alien lithium mastermind.
Jessica, well, that's one heck of a welcome to this planet. Let's finish our mission and get out of here.
Closing shot. The Nike spaceship takes off into the vast expanse of space as the red planet fades from view.
Sharknado in IKEA.
Open with Rick and Morty in their spaceship.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're on a mission, Morty. We're going to investigate reports of a woman doing a shark dance in the middle of IKEA.
Okay, but what does that have to do with us?
I heard she's got some kind of alien tech that can create sci-fi music, and I need that for my new project.
What project?
None of your business, Morty. Laughs. Now buckle up. We're going in.
They land in the IKEA parking lot and enter the store.
Alright, Morty. We need to find this woman fast. Let's split up and search the store.
Got it.
Rick is walking down one aisle when he sees the woman in question, holding 2 guns.
Whoa, easy there, miss. What's going on?
Woman. With a southern accent, I'm on a paranormal detective investigation. These damn sharks have been appearing out of nowhere, causing chaos all over the place.
Sharks? In an IKEA?
Woman. You heard me. And if you're not here to help, get lost.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and teleports them to the ocean.
Take a look at this, Morty. It's a Sharknado.
Oh geez, what do we do?
We fight back, Morty. With these, pulls out 2 McDonald's burgers.
Woman. What the hell are those gonna do?
These burgers have the power of the 5 tribes. Trust me.
They proceed to fight off the Sharknado using the burgers as weapons.
Woman. That was unexpected.
Grinning. That's how we roll. Now, about that alien tech you have.
Woman. Follow me, but watch your step.
They follow the woman to a secret lab hidden under the store.
Woman. Here it is. Points to a machine.
Excitedly. This is it, Morty. The sci-fi music maker.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, we went through all that for a music maker.
Smirks. At least we had some fun fighting sharks.
They leave the lab, and the woman disappears into the shadows.
Do you think we'll ever see her again?
Drugs. Who knows, Morty? But at least we know better than to mess with sharks in IKEA.
Music starts playing as they fly away in their spaceship.
Title: Escape the Abercrombie Plague via time-traveling food critics.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room watching TV, when suddenly they hear a knock at the door.
Guys, go get the door, Morty.
Morty opens the door to find a man holding a camera.
And, hello, sirs. I was just taking a picture and noticed something strange in the background.
What was it?
And, it looked like a group of people sitting around a table with electronics on it and a camera.
Grabs the camera. Morty, you know what this means. We have to go on an adventure.
Morty looks scared, but Rick drags him to the garage where they find a portal gun.
Alright, Morty, we're going into a comedy-themed escape room to figure out this mystery.
In the escape room, they encounter complex mathematics and tricky puzzles, but manage to escape.
Phew! That was intense, Rick. But what does this have to do with the people we saw in the photograph?
Patience, Morty. We need more information. Let's go check out that table with the electronics.
They portal to the location and find out that there is a supernatural plague outbreak caused by Abercrombie and Fitch clothing.
Looks like we need to go back in time and stop this outbreak from happening.
But how? We don't have a time machine.
We'll be using our disguises as time-traveling food critics to sneak into the Abercrombie headquarters and retrieve the antidote before the outbreak happens.
They successfully retrieve the antidote, but not without a few close calls, including running into their past selves as food critics.
Rick, I think we just broke the time-space continuum.
Drugs. Hey, it always fixes itself. Let's go cure this plague.
They administer the antidote and save the day.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. How did you even come up with all of this?
Just another day in the life of a mad scientist, Morty.
The Shali time of the RRPPPPNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN
Scene. A poster for the upcoming show, The Shali Time of the RRPPPPNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN. Time traveling scavenger hunt is displayed on a wall.
Narrator. The year is 2025 and time travel is now a reality. The Shali time of the RRPPPPNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN. Time traveling scavenger hunt has become the biggest entertainment phenomenon of the decade. The first episode is about to begin.
John. Wow, I can't believe we're about to witness history in the making.
Sarah, I know, right? The concept sounds amazing. A scavenger hunt through different eras in time? Count me in.
Mike, I'm excited to see what kind of challenges they have prepared for the contestants.
Narrator. The show begins with the host, dressed in a futuristic outfit, introducing the first contestant, Andy Dufresne.
Host, welcome Andy. Are you ready to embark on this time-traveling scavenger hunt and redeem yourself?
Andy, yes, I'm ready to prove myself and show that I'm not just a convicted felon.
Narrator. The first challenge takes Andy to the medieval era where he must retrieve a sacred sword from a castle guarded by knights.
Andy, this is insane. I'm actually in the past.
Narrator. Andy successfully retrieves the sword and moves on to the next challenge in the Wild West.
Host, you're doing great, Andy. Only a few more challenges to go before you can redeem yourself and win the grand prize.
Narrator. The final challenge takes Andy to the future, where he must retrieve a powerful crystal from a high-tech facility.
Andy, this is it. The last challenge. I can do this.
Narrator. With the help of his teammates, Andy successfully retrieves the crystal and returns to the present.
Host, congratulations, Andy. You have completed the Shali time of the RRPPPNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN.
Andy, thank you. This experience has taught me that no matter our past, we all have the potential for greatness.
Narrator. The camera fades to black as the audience cheers for Andy's redemption and the start of a new era in entertainment. End scene.
Title: The J. Midam Matrix Mayhem.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were hanging out in the garage when a group of people with different colored hair and glasses on their faces suddenly appeared out of thin air.
J. Midam guy. Hey yo, what's up dudes? We're the J. Midam crew, and we're here to party.
Oh great, another group of weirdos.
Neo. Hey man, we're not just any weirdos. We're here to show you the truth about reality.
What truth?
Mantis, the truth about the Matrix, man. You guys are living in a simulation.
What? That's insane.
Post Malone. Nah man, it's totally real. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes.
Alright, fine. Let's say you're right. What do we do about it?
Tandoori chicken. We need to find the keymaker, man. He can help us take down the machines.
Ray Ayanami, I have located him, but he is heavily guarded.
Alright, let's go kick some metal ass.
J. Midam guy. Yeah, let's do this.
As they charged towards the keymaker's location, they encountered countless enemy robots trying to stop them.
Neo. Rick, we need your help.
Don't worry, I got this.
Rick pulls out a tiny gadget and presses a button, causing all the robots to explode in a shower of sparks.
Holy shit, Rick! How'd you do that?
Hey, just some basic tinkering. No big deal.
As they finally reach the keymaker, they find out he's actually a giant chicken wearing a pair of sunglasses.
Tandoori chicken. You guys are the chosen ones, man. You must defeat the machines and set us free.
Alright, let's do this.
And with a mighty battle cry, they charge towards the machines, ready to fight for their freedom. Dash dash dash. The episode ends with the J. Midham crew partying with Rick and the gang, grateful for their help in freeing them from the Matrix.
Title: The Robot Matchmaker.
The episode opens with Vanos Gaming entering the robot dating agency, intrigued by the sign with the sci-fi logo on it.
Vanos Gaming. This place looks interesting. I wonder what kind of robots they have.
He approaches the man in a suit and sunglasses who is standing in front of the agency sign.
Man in suit, welcome to the robot dating agency. I'm the CEO, Mr. Johnson.
Vanos Gaming. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Vanos Gaming. What kind of services do you offer?
Mr. Johnson, we repair and maintain robots, but our specialty is matching robots with compatible partners.
Vanos Gaming. That's fascinating. Have you ever successfully matched a robot with a human?
Mr. Johnson, funny you should ask. Our latest success story involves a robot named Cyborgium and his human partner.
Vanos Gaming? Really? How did that happen?
Mr. Johnson, Cyborgium was abandoned by his previous owner and was badly damaged. We repaired him and decided to find him a new owner. We saw a tweet from a celebrity who was interested in owning a robot and we knew Cyborgium was the perfect match.
Vanos Gaming. Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know robots could have relationships too.
Mr. Johnson, of course they can. They possess advanced AI technology and can express emotions just like humans.
Vanos Gaming. Well, I'm definitely interested in seeing what kind of robots you have available. Can I take a look?
Mr. Johnson, absolutely. Follow me.
The camera pans out as Vanos Gaming and Mr. Johnson walk into the agency, ready to make some robot matches.
Title: The Mischievous Fox in the Office.
Scene 1. The photo of the red fox with orange eyes and a black nose is displayed.
Scene 2. The office is bustling with people typing away on their keyboards, papers scattered on desks, and coffee cups everywhere.
John, hey guys, check this out. Shows a picture of a fox to his coworkers.
Samantha, wow, those orange eyes are mesmerizing.
Mark, I heard foxes can be pretty mischievous.
Scene 3. The following day, the office is in chaos.
John, who stole my stapler?
Samantha, why are all of my documents upside down?
Mark, who switched my coffee with decaf?
Scene 4. The red fox with orange eyes enters the office, unnoticed by the employees.
Scene 5. The mischievous fox makes his way through the office, causing more pranks along the way.
John, wait a minute, did you guys see that?
Samantha, see what?
Mark, That fox just ran by.
Scene 6. The employees start to piece together the missing items and pranks, realizing the fox is the culprit.
Scene 7. The mischievous fox returns to the office, staring at the employees with its orange eyes and black nose.
John, I guess we can't stay mad at you, buddy.
Samantha, I have to admit, you got us good.
Mark, maybe we should keep him around. I could use a good prankster on my team.
Scene 8. The employees watch as the fox runs out of the office, leaving a trail of laughter and mischief in his wake.
End of episode.
Title: Cubic Chaos.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a device, while Morty and Beth watch.